And here it is. It is here. Roll up, ladies and gentlemen. One man went to know. It is here. I am here. Hope you are. The session has commenced and your company is required. Yes, your company is required. Gather, come join and participate in the session as it carries along. So carry along with the session. One man went to mow. That thing that we do round about this time is being done just about this time. So be here right now. One man went to mow. The eagle has landed.
Only water, only water, where they see ma. Water, only water, where they see ma. Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù yé o. Ilé sọ́díyà kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ o. Bobby master kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ o. Chief Latif kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù dé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù dòde ojàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosoname ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodúnkẹ́ ẹyẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run méjìkọ. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And there you heard it, the care guys. Eleko orun meiko igbala tele ehehe. Àkùkọ ọ̀run meiko igbala tele. Ikú kò ní rí wa gbé ṣe ìgbàlà tele. So, Iku Koniri Wagbeshe, as guys, I bring you this. Nigerian police commenced screening of 127,000 new constables with only 23,000 from the southern region. So there it is, 100,000 plus Fulani constables now. So expect then, when you are stopped on the streets in Lagos, is the lady that is going to be asking you to show your particulars, holding you at gunpoint. So this set to continue now, and they are using this essentially to intimidate the incoming administration because they are going to so Fulani the governance that by the time this guy untangles it, in fact, it will be near impossible for any southerner to untangle the Fulanization that they would have institutionalized within the Nigerian structures. And that institutionalization takes shape. Nigerian police commenced screening of 127,000 new constables with only 23,000 from southern region. So there it is right there. It just is, they are playing it out in open glare because they have no consideration that you have anything to push back, to fight back. So no fight back, surrender monkeys, the entirety of the South. Anti-graft agency EFCC suspends operative caught on audio lecturing brother of Nigerian Rear Admiral wanted for 2 billion fraud. So this is a story now that we covered on this session, on this platform rather, that this agent essentially, he was just teaching this naval officer how to get away with crimes committed and quoting copiously that Abubakar Malami is the conduit through which people get away with looted funds. So that broke. And rather than investigate that, of course, the guy now, he pays the price. Anti-graft agency, EFCC suspends operative court on audio, lecturing brother of Nigerian rear admiral wanted for 2 billion fraud. So there it is. None, we're in big trouble in that country is all I can say. We are willingly and we are passers-by as our enslavement is being finalized. We are just sitting there meekly, arms akimbo, as our enslavement is being played out in front of our very own eyes. Lawless Buhari regime bows to pressure, reactivate Sowore's national ID card, permanent voters card, and international license. So it looks as though Malam Buhari has now yielded and given back Sowore his Nigerian citizenship. So there it is right there. To the next, 2023, APC governors, chieftains split over TINUBU. So quite what that split is, we'll find out shortly as well. And then we land on this, our final headline. We spent 100 billion naira on refineries rehabilitation in 2021. NNPC speaking, so you make of that what you will, but as you are considering what to make of that, we come in now via what is tradition, the Eastern Quarters, and of course, another Python dance.
Python dance 1, Python dance 2, now Python dance 3. Unapoli Mary Nandi win the war. Python dance 1, Python dance 2, now Python dance 3. Unapoli Mary Nandi bu onye du aimo. O Mary wone nizu ngiro ya abakare. Mamanda ora, unapuri meri Nandi win the war. Python dance 1, Python dance 2, now Python dance 3. Unapuri meri Nandi win the war. Python dance 1, Python dance 2, now Python dance 3. Unapuri meri Nandi win the war. Python dance 1, Python dance 2, now Python dance 3. Unapoli Mary Nandi win the war. Python dance 1, Python dance 2, now Python dance 3. Unapoli Mary Nandi win the war. Python dance 1, Python dance 2, now Python dance 3. Unapoli Mary Nandi.
And there it is, right there. They will never give it up. They continue to insist. Python dance, Nandi win the war, Python dance. So Python dance, Nandi wins the war. As guys, I bring you this. Nigerian police commenced screening of 127,000 new constables with only 23,000 from southern region. The Nigerian police will on Tuesday commence physical screening exercise for over 127,000 candidates who applied to join the force at various state police command headquarters nationwide. Meanwhile, from the breakdown of the number of applicants from each region, the North has a higher number of candidates who have applied to the force. The applicants consist of 104,403 from the north and 23,088 from the south. Abia State has 596 constable applicants. Akwa Ibom, 3,500. So it goes on to give numbers after numbers. I'm not going to run you through the entirety of the number, but the sum total of it is what I've just given you there. A message from the force directed applicants to appear with their national identification number, original and duplicate copies of credentials, certificate of origin, birth certificate or declaration of age, print out of application, and duly completed guarantors forms. The message was titled 2021 recruitment of 10,000 police constables and issued by the Inspector General of Police, Usman Baba. It advised the officers in charge of the exercise to ensure that screened candidates are recommended only on merit. It also cautioned against corrupt practices and admonished the officers to adhere strictly to the guidelines stipulated in the Police Act and regulations. You are to ensure that nominated special investigation bureaus are present at you are to ensure that nominated special investigation bureaus are present at the various states and FCT command headquarters designated as centers for the exercise before, during, and after the physical screening. They are to draw up threat analysis at their respective centers and profile all invited applicants so that criminal elements are not recruited into the force. The police boss also directed his men to ensure that only indigents of the state are screened, noting that the screening would be conducted on a local government basis. So there you have it. Out of 127,000 police recruits, only 23,000 comes to the south. So which then gives 104,000 to the north. So 104,000 Fulani recruits. So where are they going? They're coming to a local government, authority near you. This is it. So Danladi to Umahia, Abubakar to Ikitipupa, and Usman to Lagos. This is it. This is it. The colonization and the subjugation and the enslavement of the South is being perfected before your very eyes. Anti-graft agency EFCC suspends operative. Let me start that entirely all over again. Anti-graft agency EFCC suspends operative caught on audio lecturing brother of Nigerian Rear Admiral wanted for 2 billion naira fraud. An operative of the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission EFCC, who was caught on tape giving hints on how to defeat the anti-graft agency, an operative of the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission EFCC, who was caught on tape giving hints on how to defeat the anti-graft commission, asked the Court of Appeal to warn Abdul Bari Yusuf, the younger brother of a former director of Nigerian Navy Accounts, Rear Admiral Tahir Yusuf, retired, has been suspended. Correspondents had reported that Yusuf is currently being prosecuted by the Nigerian government through the EFCC for stealing 2 billion naira whilst serving as director of Nigerian Navy Accounts. According to a source, the operative, who is a lawyer and a policeman, Mohammed Idris, was suspended after a leaked audio conversation he had with Abdul Bari was released by correspondents. Mohammed Idris has been suspended by the commission over the recent audio. Remember, he was detained last year after the first audio went viral, but he was released after that. But immediately this recent audio was released by correspondents, he was suspended by the chairman of the commission whilst they investigate the audio. Sources informed correspondents. Idris had in a leaked audio conversation with Abdul Bari, said he was angry when he saw the judgment against the retired naval officer. He added that the forfeiture case filed against Yusuf at the Federal High Court by his colleagues in the AFCC was not strong, wondering why his lawyer could not defend it. But the lawyer that represented at the High Court did not do anything. He is a clueless and a useless lawyer. I went to the court. I saw the process and response. They filed forfeiture of his money on non-conviction basis, he was heard saying. Therefore, the lawyer did not do well. He did not demonstrate much to allow the court in Abuja to finally forfeit it. Because even the courts in Abuja are not in support of the commission. So if it were in Lagos, it would have become something else. But Abuja, he did not put up much of a defense. The defense is not really strong. But like Kabril told me, they employed a senior advocate. There are so many senior advocates that don't even have understanding of what the EFCC does. If we file an application or charges, we will get away with it because they don't even know anything in relation to criminal proceedings. The the said army is very good. When asked about Yusuf's chances at the appellate court, the EFCC operative has said the chances are that, first of all, he must show that the properties he acquired were not through the government. He must show that he acquired the property through other means. If he cannot show that he acquired through other means, that means he cannot claim the money. And based on the provision that he has proved to be a public servant and he works with the government of a country and he is still in service and all this money is not his entitlement, he has not acquired them. So if he cannot show that the property or the money was acquired through other means, then he must forfeit the property. Recently, a court of appeal set aside a case of the executive director of First Bank, Dauda Lawan. It was set aside recently. Although I and my colleagues, we got the settling at a lower court, and I later stopped following up on the case. We voluntarily forfeited some of the money sometime. At the Court of Appeal lately, they declared judgment against us because he demonstrated how he got the property. But if he tries to go ahead to file ordinary brief of argument, we will lose the case again. This person that filed this brief of argument against your brother did not file something that is very strong. Despite that, she got judgment. That really got me angry. When I saw that, immediately the lady went out. I called Kabir and told him everything. So this is just a recount, really. This is just a recount of the audio. So essentially, what it lands on is that the person that whistleblowed on that case that swept up Abubakar Malami. Let me just see if I can find the Malami's place in the. Hold on, let me just see. If I can find the Malami paragraph, I'll just go straight there because this one is somewhat labeled. Let's just see. Bear with me 1 second. Okay, so essentially that is it. I'll just abandon this here because it just goes on to recount essentially what was in that audio which we listened to once upon a time. So essentially the story really is that the whistleblower has now been suspended. So on to the next. Lawless Buhari regime bows to pressure, reactivates Sowore's national ID card, permanent voters card, international license. The Nigerian government has reactivated the biometric identification of human rights activist and former presidential candidate Omoyele Sowore. Correspondents had reported that the Mohamed Buhari regime earlier in the month deactivated the activist's national identification card, permanent voters card, international license, and international passport and driver's license. Sowore, however, in a pre-litigation notice written to the Attorney General of Nigeria, Abubakar Malami, and other agencies by his lawyer, Tope Tomokun, gave the Nigerian government 7 days to reverse its decision. Take notice that if after the expiration of 7 days, inclusive of the date of service of this letter on you, our client's national identity card is not reactivated, we have the full instruction of our client to approach the appropriate court with jurisdiction to seek this redress, and this shall be without further recourse to you. Take further notice that this letter is also issued to you as a pre-action notice. Part of the pre-action notice reads, taken to his Facebook on Monday, Sowore said the government had reactivated his national identity number, and this is what he said. Breaking, happy to report that after a 7-day ultimatum given to the lawless Mohamed Buhari regime, I have been informed that my national identity cards have been reactivated. The struggle against tyranny continues. Hashtag revolution now. Hashtag we can't continue like this. Sowore gives FG 7-day notice to reactivate NIN, he posted. His counsel, Barrister Temokun, condemned the action of the government. The lawyer said the activist was a citizen by birth and shouldn't be deprived of his citizenship by the Buhari-led government. He said, whilst we have already transmitted our court processes to the Federal High Court Abuja for filing this morning to challenge the constitutionality of the deactivation of the national identity card and the permanent voters card of Omoyele Sowore by the agencies of the federal government, the good news came that the spineless but reckless, ruthless regime has reactivated the NIN and the PVC. This government is now a try-your-luck government which tries to unleash one form of oppression or the other. But once they see people's uprising or challenge coming, they cowardly back down. The same way the government announced there would be increase in fuel price few days ago, but the moment the people under the organized labor signified serious plan to occupy the streets, the government recoiled. The only reason then from this is for people. The only lesson, rather, not reason but lesson. The only lesson then from this is for people is the only lesson then from this is for the people never to be tired of fighting back at policies of government that aims at stifling life out of them. Our earlier letter submitted on the 14th of January 2020 to the National Identification Management Commission, the Independent National Electoral Commission, and the Attorney General of the Federation, we have given the government 7 days ultimatum to reactivate Omoyele Showore's proof of national identity or face court action. The 7 days ultimatum lapsed on the 21st of January 2022, and we have our processes ready for filing this morning in court when the news of victory came. We are unmindful of the antics of the government to keep Omoyele Sowore under political arrest until 2023 presidential election is over, and giving him city arrest in Abuja for 3 years now isn't working enough, as his presence in Abuja has created more problems for the regime. They felt his public image has refused to thin down, so the activation of his national identification means is another resort. Sowore is a citizen of Nigeria by birth, not by registration. He is a son of the soil in the ancient riverine town of Kiribo in Ese Odo local government area of Ondo State. He is neither from the J Republic nor Mali. So no one, not even the president, can deprive him of his citizenship. The activation of NIN amounts to the activation of his record of citizenship, which impliedly equates to deprivation of his citizenship from the national database. This violates Section 30 of the 1999 Constitution. We are not keeping eyes closed in what next move the regime may craft to achieve their aim, as eternal vigilance is the price of liberty. If the people challenge oppression, they can win. But if they don't, they have lost. Now the people have won again, and once we are not tired of fighting back, we will win again and again and again. So there you have it. Sowore on a victory tour of the back of getting his identity back. So Sowore gets his identity back, but does Tinubu get the presidency? Pardon me. 2023 APC governors, chieftains split over Tinubu. The presidential aspiration of the national leader of the All Progressive Congress APC, Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, has caused a division amongst governors and leaders of the party. Correspondents gathered that Tinubu's presidential ambition has caused a rift between the APC governors and might affect the upcoming national convention of the party slated for February the 26th. In a chat with correspondents at the weekend, a top party source said some governors are supporting Tinubu on his presidential ambition, whilst others are indifferent to the former governor's bid. The APC chieftain added that governors are yet to agree on the choice of a chairmanship candidate ahead of the national convention. The source argued that Tinubu is not desperate to become president in 2023, but wants the promise made to him during the formation of the party fulfilled. He added that the party must find a way to assuage the feelings of Tinubu and some founders of the party who are planning to succeed President Muhammad Buhari in 2023. Top founders of the party know that President Buhari promised to hand over to Tinubu in 2023. Now, if they don't want to fulfill that promise, they have to sit down with Tinubu and discuss. Tinubu has to be respected. You can't treat him as a nobody and expect him to keep quiet and do nothing. He is a Democrat, he said. So there you have it. So it's coming out now. That agreement is in situation. But then, of course, the stabbing of Tinubu in the back very much in play. Ultimately, they will stab him in the back one way or the other. They will set the EFCC after him soon. They'll attempt at his life soon as well. And then they'll just abandon him if all fails. But certainly they're not going to give him that ticket. It's not looking likely. But then TikTok, it comes upon us soon enough. We spent 100 billion on refineries rehabilitation in 2021, NNPC. The Nigerian National Petroleum Company, NNPC Limited, has said that it spent 100 billion on the rehabilitation of the nation's refineries in 2021. The disclosure was made in the Nigerian National Petroleum Corporation NNPC presentation to the Federation Account Allocation Committee meeting on its funding performance for the year. Though the specific refineries which were rehabilitated were not discussed, however, the group said it spent 8.3 billion every month in 2021 to revamp the refineries, whilst the Port Harcourt Refining Company, Kaduna Refining Production Company, and the Warri Refining Production Company, which the NNPC managed, has a combined installed capacity of 445,000 barrels per day. Nigeria still imports its refined petroleum products. So there it is, right? You make of that what you will. I cannot even begin to think what to say with regards to that. So there it is, right there. Yes, Baba Akure, I see you. And Thomas, I see you. So good to see you, gentlemen. Let me come quickly first to Thomas. And Thomas, to the question then, NNPC spent 100 billion on oil refiner or to rehabilitate the refineries. But then, of course, every single drop of petroleum being used in Nigeria is being imported. Can you marry those two statements?
One man is very ridiculous. Good evening, everyone.
Good
It's
evening.
very ridiculous. Yeah, but what are they using the money for?
Yeah,
That's
but
the
what do you
question
mean?
we
You
should be
know what they are
asking.
using it for now?
I know what they are using
Uh,
it for, but we have to ask questions. What are they using the money for? That is where we are saying if they can produce oil from this refinery, they should sell it off to a private entity that can manage it. Sometimes
But
ago, I heard
Thomas, why would they sell it off? Just look at those figures. They've just walked away with 100 billion naira in 1 year. Next year, and that's been the story all the way through. Every single year, they walk away with
yes,
80
from
billion, 100
Obasanjo, yeah,
billion.
from
If
Obasanjo
they
era.
if they sell it off, where would they be getting free 100 billion naira from?
But it's very ridiculous. The most fuel that we use in that country is being imported. But one man, sometimes I wonder why can't they fix the refinery? Why can't they fix it? If Dankode can build a refinery, which we are looking forward now that it's going to be world class refinery, one of the world class refinery, why can't they build it? Even they should even tell
You know,
Nigeria.
even if they were building those refineries from scratch up, all these 100 billions every single year that they are spending on revamping it would have built 10 full capacity refinery. Do you know what the capacity of those refineries are? Just three of them. 447,000 barrels per day. What
Oh
is the
my goodness.
consumption level of Nigeria? I don't think they are using 200,000 per day. So double the capacity of the country's need per day. They have that capacity in these refineries, and they say they are spending 100 billion to refine it, and they are also paying petroleum subsidy. How does any of that even? How can anybody even voice things like that out in public? What's
It
going
don't
on?
even it don't even correlate at all in any sense, in any sensible people working. So I wonder why can't they just fix this refinery? This crude oil we are talking about, when they have crude oil being sent to abroad, there are many byproducts in crude oil. Those crude byproducts will be used to develop the country which the crude oil are being sent to refine. They will bring back maybe diesel, petrol, or all the other byproducts is being used for the economy of the country which they've been sent to. Why can't they fix this refinery? Once, even if they tell Nigeria, we are going to suffer for 2 years. We want to use all the money in the covers to build this refinery to 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 a maximum working capacity. Even Nigeria can even agree that let's just fix it once and for all. So it is 100 billion for rehabilitation, and we can't even produce oil for the nation. So what are they rehabilitating
That's in 1 year, by the way. That's in 1 year.
in 1 year? So what are they
In 1 year,
rehabilitating? One
it's a
man.
godless space. The Nigerian. So they've gone to defend their spending in front of the FARC, the Federal Allocation something or the other, and they've told them that they spent 100 billion to rehabilitate the uh, the refineries, and the FEC said okay, and then the next agenda on the schedule is oil subsidy. How what is the marry? How does the two go? What are
One
they
man.
subsidizing?
Remember you brought one story here that Even NNPC said they are running at loss. Imagine, they are
Okay,
running
so
at
but
loss.
when Atiku said he wanted to privatize NNPC, you people attacked him now. You people attacked him. Do you think
It should just,
NNPC should? Do you think it should be privatized?
it should be privatized. That's what I said earlier. Let them privatize it. If it is going to work, let them privatize it. We said it in counts without number here. Governments don't have anything in doing business. Here in this country, government don't do business. They put a good economical what they call it something that what I forgot this word
Economic
what we
policy. Economic
policy.
policy.
Thank you, Ajali Kuku. Government put policy and guidelines. Private sector do everything here. Government don't have hand in anything. They put guidelines and policy that will propel them to work to full capacity. America said the other time, they are not, they have, if the world comes to end, they have reservoir for 50 years that will take them. And even Nigeria, as a oil producing country, it can't even boast of 50,000 barrels of reservoir.
It's not any science. We say this, we use that phrase all the time, Thomas, that it is not any science what it needs in Nigeria. You've just said now that America has a stockpile of oil that will always insulate them under any circumstance. Nigeria, the fifth, seventh largest oil exporting country in the world. So why don't we have a stockpile of oil to control the price and to secure that space? Why don't we just what is the difference? Is it to pump it from the ground into a tank, into a giant container tank and store it so that the price is steadied because we have like a million barrel oil always on the ready? What is the science in that? What is the difficulty with that country?
If I conclude today that there are some they just work to sabotage the country and make people their personal pocket to be rich. And if you ask who has the block of oil, Otedola, the Micadeno gas, I think they already share the country in between themselves. I conclude that today. They already share the country. Because I wonder, somebody asked me here, they said you guys have oil. Why are you still suffering? Where is suffering in Africa? So-called Nigeria, you have oil, you have everything. One man, there are some countries, they can't even plant anything without chemical, fertilizer.
Look
The
at Israel.
government,
Look at Israel. They live in the desert, and they are the richest country in the world. They turned the desert into a green space, and we are pumping oil from the ground. We cannot just put a tank and just store it in it, and we are sending
one
it
man,
to Brazil to be refined and brought back.
to be refined.
I mean, what is this now? What is
Ajale
this?
Coco, come and rescue me here. I don't know.
Yeah, Ajale
Ve-
Koko for president. They want you to rescue
very
Ajale Koko.
very annoying.
Yeah, yeah.
Very annoying. Ajale Coco.
It's a tragedy.
Can you compute it, Ajanle Koko? Can you compute it? Yeah, they are having a FAC meeting to approve all subsidy, but before they get to that item on the agenda, the NNPC comes and tells them that they've spent 100 billion to revamp the refinery. How is that?
It's just fortunate that we have a country where is what operate there is corruption galore.
This is I am stealing. Do your worst is what
Yeah,
yes
yeah,
is what I
yeah.
am. Yes, I am stealing from you. Do your worst. What is that? They are spending billions of dollars on oil subsidy, and they have telling us that they spent billions of dollars on revamping the NNPC. They are saying it in public. It's not hidden anywhere. They're saying this is what we are doing. We are stealing. Do your worst.
Yeah, this is just they're just looting the money, and just like you said, do your worst, nothing can happen. They spend so much on refineries that does not produce what do you call it, 1 liter of petrol. It doesn't refine 1 liter of petrol, and you and they have staff, workers all over the place in those all those refineries. They have workers there taking money. They have directors that are paid millions of naira every month, and just for sitting down there doing nothing, and the
That,
nation
that,
pay them.
that was going to be my question to you, Ajale Koko. So you are F Young in Port Harcourt. You work at the refineries. You leave your home at 8 a.m. in the morning to go to work. You get
Yeah,
to work 9 prompt. Then what do you do? What are you going there to do?
nothing. They
So you
just
just
go
say
And
there.
you sit
Ajale
down
Koko,
and
they
then
will
you
work
are
two work.
toasting Ikaite.
Ajale
So
Koko, they will work 2 weeks offshore, 2 weeks onshore.
Doing
Some of
what?
them they
doing what?
work
So
offshore
No, no,
2 weeks.
we're talking about the refineries.
the
The
refinery.
refineries out, the
Yeah,
Yes.
refineries.
So,
Yeah.
so when you go to work, when you leave your home to go to work at the refineries, when you get there, then what are you then doing when you get there?
yeah. And they've been running at loss. NNPC has been running at loss. They've never declare they never declare profit, and they call it a private owned organization. But it's just a corrupt galore country, and this is the way we see it. And when, like you said, one man, when Atiku said that if he get there, he's going to sell it. Everybody was shouting at him, "Hey, he want to sell it to his friend." But what, what have we got now? We are throwing our money. We are using good money to pursue
Bad.
to pursue bad money that we won't ever get. We will never get. So let me leave Thomas to continue talking, Gary.
Ajale Koko, oh, it's just, and the other day I saw them, they were destroying illegal refinery. And I was thinking, if some people can gather themselves in one bush refining fuel, why can't government even go there, help them, maybe to make it even larger? If they can produce even 100,000 barrels per day, they should make it legal. I saw them the other time burning them, burning everything, scattering everything. Even government cannot refine. I know illegal refinery is illegal, it's not good. But if some people can do that, why can't they even go there, even propel them? You are doing this illegal. How are you doing this? Because a whole government, NNPC, they can't refine anything. And some guys in the bush gather themselves, refining illegal fuel, and you go there, you destroy everything. And a whole government cannot even refine 1 liter of fuel.
Uh,
So
uh,
one man,
uh,
sometimes somebody will
it's
even
just
want
it's
to,
just baffling, And
you
but you know
want to
what?
you want to break your head on the wall, that
You
what
you
is
know
going
you
on
know
here.
you know what really upsets me, Thomas, is the arrogance and the impunity. Because me, when I'm reading these things, because I try not to be a fool when something is staring me in the face and pretend not to see it. When they are telling you that they spent 100 billion, you know what that is in hard currency. But that's the better part of what, 250 to three. That's to almost $400 million just to revamp refineries, and they are telling us that they are subsidizing petroleum because the country cannot refine. Just two contradictory statements made in the same breath, and all of them
But one man,
costing us
how much
money.
will it even cost to build one refinery? a standard one refinery.
Well, certainly that 100 billion will build an average decent refinery, because that's a good 300 to 400 or $450,000. That should build an averagely decent refinery that will add to the supply mix. It's just it's quite a thing. But let me take you on to another talking point, just for reasons of time. Nigerian police commences screening of 127,000 new constables, with only 23,000 from southern region. So that is it right there. These people, they are cornering us, they are colonizing us, they are enslaving us, and like the NNPC story, they are doing it in open glare. And the real killer, the real pearl, the real cherry in it is that they are using our own money to colonize us. This is it. 127,000 recruits, 104,000 of them Fulanis. What are you making then of that alarming data?
But one man, if the southerner doesn't go there to request that they want to be police, nobody will force them. I don't think there is
The
any
southerner is not going to
impunity
request.
there.
You don't.
Thomas,
You've not heard of the
Thomas,
rate of. What are you talking about?
Yes,
Thomas,
please.
don't believe that lie. Don't believe that lie.
You don't. Let me land.
Please.
You don't believe what I'm saying. I said people go there willingly to ask. They want to be
That's
a
what I'm
police.
telling
So
you.
if the
That's what I'm
northerner
telling
are
you.
going more than the southerner, so is that the fault of the government? That's
That's
what
what
I'm
I'm
saying. I
telling you.
don't understand.
Don't believe that lie. Don't believe that lie. You see, every other statistics proves that there's more southern participation when it comes to examinations, schooling, degrees, and whatever. And then there's less participation in joining the police. Do you want to believe those kind of lies?
That's a
The
category.
thing is,
If you look at the rate of unemployment in the
mhm,
south, and there is an opportunity to join the police force, which is a civil
police.
service, and
Mhm.
you say they won't. Of course, what do you mean? What are you talking about now, Thomas?
What are you saying? In
No,
every way,
I'm
in every normal thing, in every natural, in everything that has an organic process, the South participates more, 80%. In this our small chat here, have you seen a northerner coming here? How many
no.
northerners do you see apart from one guy that
It's just
Abdullahi
one
something
few
that is
and
writing from Facebook? Yes.
Jafar.
Yes. So they're not participating in anything. So they don't let them fool anybody fool you. These applications, you can apply and they will not respond to you, but they will respond to the northerners.
Yes,
I
you are
remember
right.
when the police
You are right.
spokesperson was saying something like this, that the southerners are not participating. May God forgive that guy. And he's an Igbo guy. May God forgive him for making such statements. He knows that the process has been
It is
skewed to
something
favor
called
the north.
Mba, is it?
Imba, yes. May
Yeah,
God
yeah,
forgive that guy.
yeah. Mm.
May God forgive that guy. They know, just like they deal with the voters card. It's the same thing they deal with. These guys are recolonizing Nigeria. It's the best thing for us to do. I don't know how we can escape this kind of rubbish. You know, I don't know how who can upturn this, because nobody can just come in. They are doing things they know that cannot be changed. No president can just come in and say, okay, we are sacking all the northern police. It's not possible.
Northern police, yeah.
You know, and this is just almost 100. They gave themselves 100%. They started a new 100% where they gave themselves maybe 20%. 104 out of 120 something. That is just total. They just surrendered the whole country.
Impunity.
And all these people are going to be posted everywhere.
Impunity.
Yes. So don't believe those their lies. They lie a lot.
Let me shock you. One day, one guy, a Hausa man, stopped a man. He was checking his particulars, and the man stood there. The Hausa man took the particulars and he was checking it, flipping the page, flipping the page, flipping the page. The guy asked him, Oga, what are you looking for? Do you know what happened? When the guy went there to check the Hausa man was turning the particulars upside down. He doesn't even know what to read, what to check, what to. I said, really? The guy said, Oga, what are you doing? He turned the particulars, the book upside down. He can't even read. I
But we
said,
have seen that with Buhari as well when he was pretending to look at an iPad and then they took the snap and then the iPad was upside down. This is the thing now. He's just a way.
I said, why can't they recruit somebody that can't even write or read? How will he check particulars? How will he check documents? How will he check this? As you rightly said, they are just there. It's just begun. What they know is just
Yeah,
begun and shoot
the
them.
not the northern politicians, the not. In fact, I'm not saying this because I want to put down the north. Because
You.
most
You've
things,
never
most
shied away
things.
from that before. What are you talking? Is that not what
What
you?
about
Is that not
you?
your
What about
job?
you? What about you? No. But the truth is this. All indices favors the north when it comes to ruling the country. So we have every right to criticize and say the north, you have put us in this deepness. Every northern leader has put us years back. It's the southern leaders that come in and pay the bill, the debt. You know. So what am I trying to say? There's been a lot of incursions from the northern wing where their borders are like is a borderless wing where people come in from the outer space, And don't forget that we're suspecting the APC for using a lot of people for their expected violence, but then they didn't expect that they were going to win and they won. And a lot of those people, they owe them. I don't know if those are the people that are flooding
They're
into the
being
police.
recruited. Yes, this is
Yes,
the thing.
you
This is
know,
the thing.
you know,
Because
and
you are right. Because not to disparage or just to put down or anything, but the North are not known for being an educated bunch. And
no,
if you are recruiting constables, then you are recruiting essentially from the lower
from the
educational
lowest
rungs.
of the low. Yes,
No,
yes.
well, no, maybe not the lowest of it, but educationally, you are not looking at a master's holder to come and do constable now. So you are looking at
No,
the lower
no.
echelons, and the lower
Hmm.
echelons of the north, they're just pedestrian illiterates. Like
Yeah,
Yes.
the classic, the example that Thomas just cited. It show me your particulars, here it is, and then you turn it upside down.
yes,
He just wants to point the gun at you and rob you because he's wearing a
yes,
uniform. That's all he's there
yes.
to do.
And let me tell you
If,
how they want to operate. I'm sorry to cut you. Let me tell you how they want to operate. Once they get the man at the top to be a northerner, he will bypass every other person and deals directly with the man in the bottom. You saw what happened with Sowore, and the man at the bottom will tell you he cannot call the Oga, but they will pass instructions that if you go and do this, go and do this, and the police will just be filled with impunity. The killings, these SARS killings that you are seeing will be little. Because when they flood that this thing now, they will just kill everybody that is not because anybody that is not their own is a haram. They usually put you down. If anybody comes, they put the person down. Everybody will leave the space.
Uh,
You
uh,
know.
all right. Thank you. So,
yes,
Thomas, round
so
off your thoughts on that. No.
yes, yeah. So if truly there is iota of truth in what you are saying, that they are trying to clamp down the southerner not to be employed in the force so that they can populate with the northerner, no. It's so bad. It's a sign of impunity, and we can't blame the southerner for asking for their right because, as you rightly said, there are so many southerners here that are jobless. Even those that even have certificate, master's degree, MD, HND, degree. If those people, if they are being taken to the police, they will give them more hierarchy, more than the northerner. Because if you are a master degree, they can't give you constable. No, it depends on your level of education. That is where they will give you position, and they know if they want to take from the north, the average north, maybe primary six or thereabout, they will start from constable. One man, let's continue. Let's move to another topic.
All right. Thank you. Let me move you to this one. Uh, so this citizenship has been reinstated. Once upon a time, a few weeks ago, Buhari decided that he was fed up with the rascality of Omoyele Sowore, and he de-Nigerianed him, and he removed the Nigerian citizenship from him. So by way of begging or whatever, Sowore's citizenship has now been reinstated by Mallam Buhari. What are you then making then of this new Nigerian that has just joined the fold? Omoyele Sowore, at last, a Nigerian.
One man, you remember we talked about this story, and everybody agree with us here that Omoyele will fight for his rights. And I think even he doesn't even fight for his rights.
But they could have deported him, they could have deported him.
Yes, of course. They gave them the ultimatum of 7 days, which they restate. And I don't even know the reason why they did
deported
that.
Him to where?
Should they have deported him?
To where?
To the United Nations now. To the no. It's a stateless. If it's a stateless, a citizen of no mean city, they could have deported him to the United Nations now, and then they go back to America now.
When you read that news that day, it was so ridiculous. What? How will you take citizen from someone, a whole citizen of you? Even you are born in somewhere outside the country, and you claim Nigeria at the last. You became 2-time president, head of state president. Nobody deported you back to Niger Republic. Omoyele Sowore that he came from Ondo State, the son of the soil.
Thank you.
You said it's just they want to frustrate that guy. Maybe one day we go.
Have they frustrated him? No, I don't think it's the suicidal type. But have they frustrated him? Do you think?
They have frustrated him. This is sign of frustration. They want
because
to
they have tied him up. They have tied him up in knots, and he's just running around in circles. This is what they have done to Sowore. So he is battling for his citizenship. He wants his NIN card back, his passport, his driver's license. So he's in that fight. He's fighting them for the way he was arrested. He's fighting them for his bail conditions. He's fighting them for the abuse of power. He's fighting them for the way he was beaten up when he was exercised. They've just tied him up in
the bank account also money.
All of it. So, but they've tied him up in all these knots. He's just tied up in so many knots.
And they
frustrated him essentially.
They've
kept him busy.
You know their strategy. They will keep him in this perpetual problem till the end of 2023 election.
Yes, now from court to court.
Yes, he will not be able to contest for the presidency. That is, he will not get out of that country.
He has not indicated that he's going to.
But he has indicated now.
He has indicated.
Did he announce that he was running?
No, he doesn't.
He has said that there's no time he is not contesting. He didn't say he's not contesting.
That's not an announcement. He has not come out to state that he's contesting for 2023, has he?
But one man, we know he will contest.
No, we don't know. How do we know? He has not said anything political. All he has been doing is just fighting Buhari. That's all he's been doing. He's not indicated that he wants to be president.
Poser.
or has he? No, it's not laughing now. I'm asking, has he indicated?
No, he has not indicated. He has not indicated officially, but we know.
We don't know now. How can you say we know? We were 12 months from the elections. He has not said anything that I want to run. So we don't know now. He has been fed up. This is why the guy is just a flash in the pan. This is just
one man. Let me say something. One man. One man is still consulting like Tinubu. Is still consulting.
But meanwhile, has told everybody wants to run.
Hold on. Meanwhile, Mayego, there's one platform. Mayego interviewed him 2 weeks. 2 weeks ago. Which they asked him, categorically he said yes, he's going to contest, but publicly he has not made that pronouncement.
Also, when is he going to make that pronouncement?
That's why I say he's still consulting now. Like
no, it's not. What consulting? We're in February.
But that was the English Tinubu used now. That was what he used now to cajole you people.
Tinubu is already campaigning now. Is Tinubu
before
not
he came out? Before Tinubu came out, that was the English he used now. So that maybe that's the same thing.
So whereas there's been nothing in the Sowore space to show that he's going to run. Even Kingsley Moghalu has come out, but Sowore has not indicated in any way.
But one man, he has to clear his act now. He has to put his
that's what I'm saying. I've said they're
because he's having a city arrest. If he's having city arrest, there's no way he's going to campaign around across the country. You know, so.
Yeah, so they've tied him up in knots. They've busied him. They've kept him busy so that he can't think straight. You see? So they have frustrated him. He's already suppressed.
They've already done that. So that's suppressed again. He's already suppressed.
You know? All we can hear from him now is just Aluta. He's just Aluta now. That's all we will hear from him.
But one man, why? The Nigerian government haven't bring a substantial allegation against this guy. One time they said he's terrorist. He has an account in Dubai. The man said he hasn't been to Dubai before. They dropped that case. They brought another case. They dropped it. They brought this one. But why? They should just let him go. Let him go and meet his family in US. The man too, I don't even understand the guy as well. It's even frustrating Nigeria with his problem as well. Because
okay, is it interesting that you should say that is frustrating Nigeria with his problems? You know, because that is the argument that I have always held, that Sowore is never going to do anything significant, but is occupying a lot of attention space, you know, which should be occupied by somebody that has more of a clarity of purpose. So Sowore is a poser now,
how has it disturbed anybody else from coming in?
Because it's crowding the attention space.
How can one person crowd the attention space?
We saw how Nnamdi Kanu did it. We see
woman, this man is fighting for us, woman. He's fighting for us.
Maybe he's fighting for you.
He's fighting for me. He's fighting for me.
He's just a noisemaker.
Look at you, one man. You are here with your platform doing your own. And we are all doing it together. Nobody stopped you. Sowore did not stop you. So how will Sowore disturb other people that have anything to offer? Or maybe you are trying to say we don't have any other person that have anything to offer for the people of that nation. That's why they are sitting back.
Maybe I'll concede that, but I don't see that what he is doing is serving any real purpose.
It's serving a lot of purpose.
I think it's just mainly somewhat nuisance value.
It's serving a purpose, and the purpose that is serving is for me and you and voiceless people in that country. We cannot have a country, particularly a democratic rule, where the people in power, particularly the president, can just use that rule of force on the citizen all the time, and you won't have anybody to stand up and say this is wrong, this is unconstitutional. This is what Sowore is doing, and we have to support him. Look at, he challenged them. They took all his passport and they tried to denigerialize him. He just wrote a letter through his lawyer, giving the government 7 days, that after 7 days, if they don't comply, he will have no other cause but to take them to the court. They quickly reinstate him because they know he's going to disgrace them at the court. He has been disgracing them. So it's somebody fighting, and everything that he has done, all the cases that he has won, will serve as precedent in any other cases that will come up after his own case. This is where he is fighting for us. It's serving all the cases he has won will serve a precedent, in fighting for any other person that government is trying to molest or brutalize. So he's doing his own. We have to just give it to him that yes.
All right.
Yeah.
It's not my own flavor, but I concede that some people like him.
Under the knuckle-headed Nigerians sitting back there in their country and allow their country to collapse on them, they think it does not concern them. Those that are in the middle class, they believe, well, as this greed, African mentality, useless mentality, that as long as I am good, it's good for me. It doesn't matter if it's not good for other people. And that is what is killing them. And they don't want to stand up to fight for their country and take their country back from this criminal that is running the country down. So it's on them. They're supposed to join Sowore in fighting this battle, but they are sitting back, and most of them will be talking all sort of nonsense on TV, stupid excuse. They'll be looking for a way to run him down instead of them to do their own part to have a nation that they can prepare well, they can build well for the future generation. So, but let's just give it to that guy. He's trying his best, and we should give him kudos all the time. You might not like the style he's using, his methodology, but at least he's doing his own, and he's never scared of them. They have threatened, they try to kill, they have to do it. He's never scared. I wish I have a strong heart like him. If all of us have a strong heart like that guy, that country will have been a better country. But they are all lazy and just to make mouth and just talk nonsense. That is what all of them. That's the way they are all the people that are educated in that country. That is the problem that is worrying all of them. They don't have heart. They're lazy people.
All right. Thomas, round off your thoughts on that space, and then I'll go on to Ajanle Koko.
One man, I sometimes I feel frustrated with the woes of PDP and APC now. I think by now we should be having like the third force that we use the problem of APC, which we know their failure, the problem of PDP, which we know their failure, to campaign strongly against these two parties and come as a third force to fight and take back the country 2023. I'm being frustrated. There is none on ground. There is none. Come 2023, it's going to be same PDP and APC. And Nigeria know these two parties has failed woefully. But there is no third force. There is none.
All right.
If we have third force, they should use their woes, their failures to campaign against them and take the country back. I don't just know how we can do it. I'm not seeing any headway come 2023 because 2023 is just right at the corner.
All right. Thank you, Thomas. So thank you, Thomas. So Ajanle Koko, let me come.
One man, I have a request before you go. I just want to say a little thing before you go.
Right.
I will beseech everyone, please. One man is doing a great job here. I will request, let's appreciate this man. Even we at the private chatting today, let's appreciate him every time. There is nothing stopping you. You can super chat $5, $2, just to appreciate this man. He's doing a great job.
All right, you can do that. Thank you, Thomas. You can do that, but really, what I want you to do is to thumbs up the streams.
Yes, I've done every time.
Yes, not you. Thank you for that. But everybody should thumbs up the stream. Let me tell you what is happening. Yesterday we had probably normally we average about 1,800 to 2,000 and a bit views. Yesterday we went to about 4,000 to almost 4,500 views. And that is off the back of that aggressive thumbs up pushing that we're doing. So that is the impact. So you see that the viewership just doubled off the back of the thumbs up. So if you continue to thumbs up, that 4,000 will remain consistent and leap to 8,000 and then to 12,000 and then to hundreds of thousands. So that really, so you can super chat or not, that's at your discretion, but really thumbs up, which is at no cost, is really something that you should be doing. So that I'll just have to implore you to do. When you just come in, just thumbs it up, and then you know you've already done it, and then you can just lean back and enjoy the session. So thumbs up the stream is just that's the foremost request. So
yeah, thank you, woman. Yeah, continue.
One man, play. I want to say hello to Thomas. You want to say hello to him?
All right, go on.
Thomas.
Hello, my brother. Yeah.
Thank you very much. That this evening, you really, so you really wet my mind. I'm surprised that you did speak so I say, my God, how can I Thomas with that? Thank you very much, Ekabo.
You're welcome.
You work on spoiler with Sowore, but you can't cool down again. You know there's nothing like election. Don't blame nobody because anybody who is making the election, this vote they will not. You see, the vote will not count. Yes, I mean, it's really to Ejiro spoke yesterday because there are no institutions in Nigeria that can dish out the conditions, the conditionalities for the election. So this vote will just pick themselves and then they will still be there and then they will still remain in square one. Thank you, sir.
All right, thank you. So let's go on from Thomas to Ajanle Koko. And Ajanle Koko, I want to start you off from where Thomas stopped. The Sowore reinstated as a Nigerian now, so he gets that back. I don't know quite if his ultimatum had any effect or it was just the publicity that embarrassed them into doing it. But nevertheless, we have a new Nigerian now, and his name is Omoyele Sowore. But the other thing that Thomas also touched on, which is a third force. So we've been talking about third force. So I'd like Ajanle Koko, you to as well as the Sowore narrative, go to that space and let's start to initiate that conversation of what a third force means and what the composition of it should be. So Ajanle Koko, to you.
Thank you, woman, and I thank everybody on the platform. I want to urge you all around the world that are listening to us to please thumbs up. When you thumbs up, it helps the algorithm for the platform. Yesterday's session was a record breaking, as one man said. Was checking on yesterday's session this morning. I saw 4,800 view. I said, wow, this is a record breaking. And I wish we can, I believe we can do better if you guys that are listening to us around the world can just simply thumbs up. You can share and subscribe as well if you have not subscribed. So keep liking and just let us do this together because we are doing this. This platform is meant for Nigerians to come together, discuss about Nigeria, and provide solutions to our problem, and see how we can move forward as a country. So thank you all. So to Sowore issue, what Sowore has done is a lesson to us. It's a lesson to us. What he achieved is a lesson to us that, look, if the government try to violate our right, we have that we can challenge them. We can challenge them. Let me come back, woman. I'll come back. I got a situation here I got to handle.
All right, thank you, Ajanle Koko. So let's go from Ajanle Koko to Exiro. So Exiro, the same set of questions. Omoyele Sowore's citizenship reinstated. But then Thomas was talking about a third force, a conversation that we've been skirting around in the political space for a long time. So now let's begin to add more substance to what exactly that means, and two, what the composition of it should be. So what it means, the sort of person that would be part of it, and then we land then on the individuals that should constitute. So to all of that, X0. No, we don't have X0. Oh, all right, Baba Kure, are you there? Look at they're dropping like
Yes,
flies.
I'm here. Good
All
night.
right. All right. Brilliant.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I was just saying, Nigeria now has a new citizen, and his name is Omoyele Sowore.
You
As
are very
Buhari,
funny, one man.
well, they removed the citizenship now, so it's a new Nigeria now. There's a lot of yeah. Oh, all right. So there is a new Nigeria now. So there's even the question: does he now qualify to run as president? Because you have to be a Nigerian for at least a year before you're able to run. So a new Nigerian called Omoyele Sowore, and Thomas was talking about a third force, and I was just wanting to start that conversation about what that means and who should be part of it.
Well, the point is that Omoyele Sowore can run at any time because he has been a citizen of Nigeria for over 40-something years now, I guess. I think it will be around 40, 48, 50 years now. So he has been Nigeria citizen for about 48, 50 years. So whatever Buhari is doing is just disgracing Nigeria. So it is a disgrace. So when I heard you saying that they reinstated his ID, I was laughing that look at this person, because maybe he has already heard a lot of got some maybe from some information, or maybe they've already sent letter to him, maybe from US, from European Union and stuff like. Because I know that those things must have already happened. That is why you see quick action. How can you claim that you are taking away citizenship from somebody who is born, grew up in a country, and he never terrorized the country? He never say, okay, well, they have to go and burn down the House Rock. He never said they have to go and get gun and start shooting somebody. He never said that. Just because he said, okay, we have to change we have to change the narrative of Nigeria. We have to change. We cannot continue like this. We have to let this old cargo leave the power. Then you hold him. You took away his citizenship. So to me, I don't know how you see it, but to me, he qualify at any time. So they might think that, okay, maybe because of that they take a citizenship away from him, so that he won't be able to run. But that doesn't make any sense.
And
to me, he is qualified.
I was actually joking somewhat, but I'm not aware that Sowore has indicated that he wants to run for the presidency this time around. I've not seen that anywhere in the news that he wants to run.
That is true anyway. He has never indicated that he's going to run for presidency this year, and we don't know. I hear somebody said he might be sanitizing people that he want to go for election. Under which party? Is he still going to be under the same what's the name of this what's the name of his party self?
AAC.
Okay, AAC. Is he going to go on AAC? Because there are some issue in that party as well. There is a guy from one guy that said that exactly said that he is the co-founder, and is entitled to be the presidential aspirant on that party. So we don't know, is it going to go under AAC or which party, or are they going to form new party? And I think if he want to run, for presidency, I think he's supposed to have kickstart the journey right now, so that maybe we may see some of these youth that don't know where they're going. Maybe they may, they may be convinced at this time and vote for him. Because, like I said the other day, I saw a lot of youth right now that they are even running after Tinubu. So maybe if he declare himself that, okay, well, I'm going in 2023, maybe we might have a lot of youth that we vote for him. And at the same time, I don't see him.
If Sowore doesn't contest again, does that make that his contest in 2019 a bit of a nonsense, a flash in the pan? Buhari contested 4 times before he became president.
No, I don't think so, because remember, he has a lot of things in his plate. He has a lot of things to deal with, so he might not even try to run this year, because he's for in 2023, because we only have a few months now.
He's always critical of government, so if he can do a better job, why is he not putting his name forward?
Well, what I'm saying now is that we don't know what is going on through his brain, but what I see physically is that he is going through a lot right now, and he's been
defeated and frustrated, is what you're saying?
No, I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is that he has a lot of things to deal with right now. Maybe he may be planning for 2020. When is that again? Maybe 2029 or something around 2028 or something like that. He may be thinking of that, but we don't know what is going on in his mind. So he might still want to go as under AAC. But even if he go right now, I don't see him win the election. He will get more youth than 2015. Was it 2015 or 2018, right?
19.
2019. He will get more votes than that time, but I don't see him win the presidency, because he still has a lot of assignment to do. He still has a lot of homework to do.
So it is a flash in the pan then.
Well,
engineer calls him a poser all the time. So are you conceding then that he is just a poser?
It is very tough to know the mind of people, particularly those who have already mixed with politicians, because Sowore is politicians boy before too. So it is very difficult for you to really know the mind, because people can just pretend to you to be good, right? Then when they get to that power, now you just see everything. You just see them change. So that is the problem we are having here. So, like me, when it came out in 2018, I supported him. But later on, I just see that I don't think this guy is really qualified for this job. So I don't know. I'm not going to say it's a poser, but I don't really know his mind, because he is a politician anyway. So and a politician will do everything in their own capacity to get what they want, and when they get there, they are very funny. So that is my take on his case.
And that third force narrative, do you think Nigeria needs a third force? Because they are just resigned that APC, PDP the same. So do we need a third force? And if we do, what does that mean?
Well, for the third force that you just asked, what I will use is to answer that is that, are the Nigerians ready, particularly the youth, That is the
Well,
question.
I think they are. I think they are because we always say that they are all the same. We are all resigned that we are never going to get anything good from APC or PDP. So that tells you that we need something different. So, but
that
what
is
is that? What is that different thing? So because that's
that
the
is
say, what is
that
it?
I understand what you are saying,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
I understand what you are saying, but I don't know if you really understand what I just put out there.
Yeah, go on.
Are the people really ready for that third force? That is what I'm saying.
Okay. Why?
Because like me, I don't expect right now I don't expect anybody to be running here and there fighting themselves because of PDP and APC. Because every single time when I talk, I will refer to that of to what happened on October 2020, when these people put food away from people. The same people quickly forget, and they are killing themselves because of votes, because this is the person they want to vote for. So if we have third force, is it really going to work? And who is that person that's going to change the narrative, that is going to overtake PDP and who is that candidate that emerge from the third party that we truncate the PDP and APC. So so it means that we are stuck between APC and PDP, because to me, I don't see who right now. I cannot think of anybody that is going to be the third force.
First we have to identify what that third force means. So that third force is something antithetic to what we have in situation, the opposite of Buhari, Tinubu, Atiku, Obasanjo, all of them, the opposite of APC, PDP. So what does that mean? It's not just being opposite that makes it the third force. What is your agenda? What is your policy? What are your plans for the Nigerian people? So first we have to understand what the plan is for the Nigerian person, and then we have to look for who can execute how to secure those plans in policy and constitution, so it can never be deviated or moved. And then we have to then look for the characters or the sort of personalities that can guide that space. So that is where that third force our conversation is.
Can I chip in?
Go ahead.
Come in now. Yeah.
Sorry, Babakure. One man, when we're talking about the third force, right? This is what we need to understand. Let's just forget about anything third force, because these people, look, they gave us good example. The people are running from PDP to APC, from APC to PDP. Are you saying if they should open a third force, it's the same people that will repent and go back to the third force? Nigerian elites, they know what is good for that country. It's just they don't want to put it in practice.
That is right.
That's just the truth. So whether we have third force or fourth force, they will still be the same. It's the same caucus that will still jump and and pretend that let's leave that party.
They want to do good things, yes.
Exactly.
Yes, you are right.
So it's just like what Baba Kure said. It's up to the youth now. It's up to the youth. Today to tomorrow, youth hasn't sit down and bring someone and push him way forward. Those are the things that we're lacking in that country.
And the funniest part of it is that it is Tinubu poster they are flaunting on their social media right now. Okay. so it is very shameful anyway.
But are the youths not the third force themselves? Maybe,
yes, they are.
Can they not then articulate a way out? Because we say the youth are the third force, but then we are waiting for them to do something. They say their plans are secret, but then the country is burning and burning, and then we're not seeing anything from them. We're not seeing anything from anybody. We just continue to NNPC spending there. Ababa couldn't go to that space. NNPC spending 100 billion naira to revamp 3 refineries, and we continue to pay subsidy for every drop of petroleum used in Nigeria. How does those two go together?
Well, Buhari himself said in his audio clip that anybody that said they are doing a subsidy, it is a scam. But we can also see now that they are even big scammer with what they are doing. It's not that they don't know that that refinery is not going to work, but they just use that to siphon our money, and all these monies were borrowed from China, from World Bank, from IMF. So the other last year, because you mentioned they spent how much is it again now? 100 billion.
100 billion on
Okay,
on revamping refineries.
In 2020, I think they spent more than that. I think about 200 million they spent in 2020. They had to send some staff to training. When they put all the money together, they said they spent about $200 million. So now last year they spent 100 billion naira. And remember, they said to us last year also that they want to spend that kind of money, and everybody kick against it, that it doesn't really make any sense for you to spend that money on that old refinery. The best thing, you have 2 options. You said maybe you should if you guys still remember, it was a very big debate on national TV and all these other TV stations. It was a very big debate on that at that time, that okay, should we scrap this sell this refinery as a scrap, or we should spend that money on it. Everybody kick against it, that they should just sell the whole thing and use the money to build another refinery. It's not that they don't know what they're supposed to do, but like you rightly said, where are they going to get the money if they sell it as scrap and they want to build another one? How are they going to be making money free of charge without being working for it? So they know what they are doing. Now somebody mentioned that okay, Dangote building one in Lagos State, and it's going to be one of the best in the world. They also know what they are doing, because they want to monopolize that thing for him, because this is what we have been seeing this for a very long time. So for them to do to build a federal, Nigerian refinery, they are not going to do that, because they want those set of people to be making money from us and making us dry. So that is how it's going, and it will continue going like that until when we get the right person, because the corruption already rip off the whole country. Everywhere is corrupt. So that is it. That is what you get when you have Mr. Integrity as the president of Nigeria.
All right. Thank you. So Alexander joins us. So let's have Alexander, that you run away quickly if we don't go to him.
Let's give him chance.
Yeah. So good to see you, Alexander. You're looking well.
Thank you. Thank you very much. How are y'all doing?
We're all well. Some of us bunged up with flu, but we are fighting through. Are we not, engineer?
Yeah, we are.
So we were just talking about the NNPC space, and we were also talking about Sowore's citizenship, which has been reinstated. So your thoughts on those, Alexander?
Good evening, everyone. Like Thomas said, I don't know why. I don't understand how one of the biggest refineries in the world would belong to an individual. Doesn't make any sense to me. But I understand the dynamics being played out over there. You say Aliko Dangote is the owner of the refinery, but is he the owner of the refinery? And the question is, you got some big boys who own the refinery, and Aliko, obviously for convenience purposes, is claiming ownership. So that's the only way to address that, because I don't understand. It doesn't make any sense. And I totally agree with Thomas. why is an individual owning one of the biggest refineries in the world in Lagos when that should be a project by the federal government? Doesn't make any sense. The Sowore thing, the act was somewhat unconstitutional. So I guess reinstating his citizenship would be the right thing to do. I see OVA always saying, I've read OVA's comment on the platform that he says he's being paid by some big boys in the United States, and that's very true. The reason why this guy's so confident is because he knows nothing would happen to him at the end of the day.
Who is being paid, Sowore?
Yes, he's been paid. He's got some financial backers in the United States. I don't see how someone can be so bold and will do what he does and knows he's going to get into trouble, but he still continues doing it. I don't think that's out of conviction. I think he knows at the end of the day nothing would happen to him. That's the way I see that. I might be wrong, but I've thought about it. It doesn't make any sense why he does what he does. You're talking about martyrdom. I think it's deeper than that. I think he knows essentially, okay, you can lock me up a day or two, but I have some big boys behind me who would call you and you would be forced to release me.
Yes.
And I think that's what happened to his reinstatement too. So
that's when Ajale Koko was saying that he wished that he was as brave as Sowore, I was having thoughts along the lines of the comments that you've just made. That it's not really bravery that Sowore is relying on. He has name recognition, one, so it's a global figure. So it will take some pushing for them to really harm him in any way, because the international backlash will be one that the country will struggle with for a very long time. So it'll be almost like that at Jabal Khashoggi thing that is hanging around.
I will boldly say here, like only Alexander would on the show, that he has more international backing than Nnamdi Kanu.
No,
he has people. He has people who can protect him more than Nnamdi Kanu, because he can play the submissive role like a typical Yoruba man. And Nnamdi Kanu is very bold and very brash and very, very confident of himself. You know that, and white people are really intimidated when they see a black person like that. They get scared a little bit. So that's my position on those two. I just wanted to quickly chime in and say hello to everybody, make a cameo appearance, and tell Rational Mind that, you know, we own Lagos and there's nothing you can do about it.
He doesn't know. Look at this.
Alexander, what about the third force? I want you to talk about the third force before you go.
What third force?
The third force, aside from the APC and PDP, why can't we galvanize the third force to push out?
It's too late in the game to do that right now. You know, it's too late in the game.
Maybe not for this round, but it's certainly something we should start exploring, because you know, we cannot, as we are, carry on.
As it stands right now, APC is, I think, someone also said that the other day, and I think it was Irrational Mind that said that if he moves to the national stage, i.e. Tinubu, he will lose that control of Lagos. And there's every possibility that PDP can could actually win that seat. Don't think APC is a guarantee for. Don't think Lagos State is a guarantee for APC this time around. There are too many splinter groups. The party is divided. It's not what it used to be. Tinubu has lost his invisibility,
and is distracted somewhat.
Yes. And like, I think it was you that said it. I think he wants to place his son there to be able to hold the control over this space called Lagos. Whether Lagosians will fall for that, I don't know. But we know for a fact that elections in Nigeria are not necessarily done by the number of voters, but by influence and by money. So I don't, you know, it's dicey. But I know, you can quote me on this, that Sanwo-Olu is only going to get one term. It's not going to get a second term.
No, I concur, because it's just, and he's a likable guy. He's inoffensive rather than likable. It's just somebody. It doesn't offend. So you are just saying, okay, okay, just carry on.
Like I was telling Ajalukoko in a private conversation. I actually like him a lot. I like him a lot. He's accessible. He's got empathy. He wants, but the Lagos is just too big for him. You need a big boy.
Is he an alpha male or something?
No, he's not. He's not an alpha male. No, he's a follower. He's not a leader.
No.
Yeah.
I agree.
But he does have what it takes to rule over us. We need people with that kind of personality. People who are approachable, accessible, people who can have empathy for what people are going through. We need that. We need that and our leaders don't have that. He has it. It's a quality he has. Fashola has it, but what's his name? Someone who has it more than Fashola. You know, yeah. I like him a lot.
He has a bigger brain than Fashola. He has a bigger brain than Fashola, but he doesn't have the cojones of Fashola. It doesn't.
No, I don't know. I don't know about him having a bigger brain than Fashola. What do you mean by that?
Because he's an intellect, he's a thinker, he's a strategian. He knows how to strategize and he knows how to map up to plan. You know.
Let me share one secret with you.
I know that Fashola is your personal friend.
No, it's not someone that I mean, I know him as well as I would know my senior brother. Put it like that. When his father actually played a huge role in the running of Lagos State. When Fashola was governor of Lagos State, between the hours of 6 and 9, he would go to Surulere, where he was brought up, where he grew up, where we played soccer as kids, and he would consult his father. His father was a very intelligent man, extremely intelligent man, and he had very intelligent people in the family that would actually, when he's confused, they would tell him, especially his father. He never disobeyed his father. His father was someone who was great intellect. So he had the support behind him. He had big boys behind him. And someone said, I think Rational Man also said yesterday, that Tinubu also wanted to play that Ambode role, kicking him out, having one term, but he couldn't get away with it because he had some real powerful people behind him, including the Oba of Lagos. And the Oba of Lagos is someone that Tinubu respects a lot and doesn't disobey. That's what happened there. So let me let you guys enjoy your program. And you're doing a great job. You're making us proud of Maryland. I'm very proud of you, one man. And I'm going to be in England soon. I'll take you for dinner. You're doing a great job. Okay?
All right, brilliant. I look forward to that.
Not only one man alone.
Look at that.
No, you too, engineer. I'm sorry.
Be careful. Engineer eats a lot, though.
I'm equal. Like we say in Nigeria, I'm equal to the task.
Well done.
Thank you.
Sorry, Alexander. Sorry. Before you go, just one thing. I don't want to chip in one thing. Just one thing, please. Before you go, please.
Okay.
I want to quickly ask you, right? I want to ask you, in your view,
yes.
Do you think Nigeria is ripe enough not to have Godfather with the kind of politics we play?
Every country has a Godfather figure in politics. Even the United States, the Bushes, the Kennedys, they had their godfathers. Obama won the presidency and won the primary because the Kennedy endorsed him. That's all it was. So but they're just more sophisticated about it. There's someone at my door. I gotta go. So talk to you guys later. Right?
Look at that. Is that Westminster chimes? That's Westminster chimes.
Yes, it is. I'm an Englishman.
Look at this guy. You never let go. All right, thank you. We know that sound, don't we, engineer?
Yeah.
So
exactly.
Yes, Westminster chimes is his doorbell. All right. So back to you, Babakure. You were fleshing out then what the third first should mean.
Well, like I said, I think Nigerians are not ready for that right now. Like Alexander said, I don't think so. It is too late, and the youths are not ready. A lot of them are not ready, based on what I'm seeing on the social media and the way they talk. So I don't think they are ready. They still don't learn the lesson. Their lesson. So
Can I chip in a point, Baba Kure?
yeah, go ahead.
If we are saying it's too late for us to participate and for an election coming next year, that means we have to wait for another 8 years. Do you agree with me? Because there's none of these people, anybody that is sworn in as the president, we surely want to spend 8 years. So if we don't think of what we are going to do now, if we don't think that it is better for us to take our future now, then you'll be ready to wait for disaster for another 8 years. If these people can take the power back or retain themselves in power, 8 years of agony, 8 years of suffering, 8 years of sorrow. That is what we are going to go through. So this country, that country belongs to us and not them. Our people should wake up now and know this third force we are talking about. I don't believe in third force. I believe in all forces. All forces means that go outside this goddamn two parties and go and vote for smaller party, and we will start solving the problem from there. Nigerian two parties cannot run that. We cannot compare our structure, the way we are as people. How do I put it? The composition, our composition as a country. We have different nations in that country. You understand what I'm saying? So if we don't think of who we are first, and we want to think about the whole of Nigeria, then we are getting it wrong. This is where the politicians manipulate us, trying to tell us that, let's do one nation. We cannot get it right. If we are saying, okay, we want to have two parties, that is the only thing can bring us together. That is not true. The best time, the time in the history of that country where the country recorded the best development in anything you want to talk about was the First Republic, when we had our regions, Yoruba people serving the Yoruba interests. And that Yoruba man serving Yoruba interests serve the interests of Yoruba well. The Hausa man serving the interests of Hausa people in the north serve the interests of their people well. The Easterners serve the interests of their people well. And they meet at the center, at the federal level, to work together as one country. But at the lower level, they were serving their people well. But we don't have that today. So our concession, if we try to concede to these people that, it is too late, we have to wait till next time before we can do something, it's too late now. Be ready to wait for another 8 years.
Well, Ajale Koko, it is too late for this round of elections.
It is not. It is not late. If we are courageous people, if we really want to do something about ourselves and the future of our children, we have to start it today. We have to get involved today and do something. Waiting for the future, waiting for another 8 years of suffering. And what tells you that we get it right in another 8 years? What is the guarantee? What is the guarantee that you're going to get it right in another 8 years? Buhari started like yesterday, like play. Look at him, almost complete 8 years. Now, so that person coming in after him go stand like play, he could complete another 8 years, he go say, it's too late, and they will continue like that, and they continue to destroy the nation, continue to run the nation down, and more people will be dying every day. More villages will be taken over by terrorists. And let me tell you, the problem you are seeing that hasn't get to some of you in the South. In the next before the next 8 years, it might get to you. If you don't stop it now. And stop it now is by stopping these criminals that are running that country. That's my point, people.
Okay, one man. Okay.
You are right. You are right, Ajali Koko. But the point is that you are not in Nigeria, right? Those who are there that you are even sensitized. I will still repeat it again. How many of them are ready? Because it will be, we talk every day, we speak and all kind of thing. How many of them are ready? Because if you see what happened in Ekiti State, the only PDP something, PDP primary, you won't expect that people can be fighting themselves, stabbing themselves, selling their votes just for to nominate a candidate. With what we have seen so far.
No, Baba Akure, if I may interject.
Go ahead.
I think to some extent I agree with Ajale Koko, because Ajale Koko, if I'm wrong, tell me, please. What I think Ajale Koko is saying is this: instead of waiting and be expecting everything to just go 100% that way, we should just start from somewhere now. For example, if we are saying it's too late for 2023, that means that we are focusing on the presidency alone, right? Whereas there are some other places this guy can make attempt to sweep. For example, when Labour Party won Ondo State, for example, or where Abga, as is in Imo State, is it Imo or Anambra where Soludo is? Now, if people start winning this thing one after the other, then they can grow organically towards the future. But if we want everything to have a landslide victory by 2023, then probably we are not ready for anything. Ajale Gogo, I don't know if I got you right or I just misunderstand.
I think Ajale Koko's narrative is pushing for the presidency in 2023.
Ola got it right. And at the same time, like you are trying to say, one man, I'm pushing for 2023 as well. Vote for any other candidate from other party and not these two parties. We have to start to tell them now that we are ready to take our country. But we have to check them.
Do you think we can seize the presidency for 2023? Do you think the third force can take the Aso Rock seat for 2023?
Yes. And what I mean is that I don't mean one party as third force. All other parties that present their candidate, let's vote for them in our own area. If a PRP presents a candidate in the north, let the northerners vote for PRP.
Ovie, please mute yourself. This is it. Ovie, can you mute yourself, please? This is Ovie. It comes in like beer, just making noise.
If Abga present their own in the east, the Easterner can vote for them. If in the south, we have the party of what is it? What is the old party? This
AAC. Sowore's party is the major party.
No, I'm talking about whether Sowore party or any other party. Vote for their candidate. Let us stop the two parties. Once we are able to stop these two parties, once they cannot win, negotiation between all of us will start from there, and restructuring will start from there, and that is when we are taking our country back from them, and that will prepare us for future election. The one that Ola is talking about, local government, and
if we cannot get the country off them in 2023, then
yes. Can I come in?
That is it. Yeah, that is it. We are dead.
Can I come in, woman?
We cannot, though. We cannot, is what I'm saying to you. We cannot get it from them.
Why do you
can I come in? Can I come in a little bit?
2023 is 12 months away. And we have nothing on the ground now. So we have nothing on the ground now.
Well, they're gonna show up at a point. They're gonna show up.
Ajale Koko, can I just I want you to understand something here. It's just a simple, basic something that you need to know. If Nigerian youth will learn from that palliative food, from palliative food, the same people, palliative food is a lesson for Nigerian youth, your third force youth to learn. That's one. The same youth, one in London calling Tinubu Mr. President. That's one. Two, the same youth, one of the youth that is fighting NSAS. Today he's the one leaking.
But engineer, we do need a third force, though. That's
how one man. How?
Okay, let me tell you how. What we have in the country at the moment, it cannot sustain and it cannot obtain. We cannot have it as it is. We cannot. But the people that control the country, they will continue as it is because they are rent seekers. They are just out to profiteer. And they will continue. We know they will continue because we have had 70 years of pretty much one single name in that. There's only been one name that's been ruling that country, and they all revolve. It's corruption, isn't it? Buhari, Babangida, all of them, they're all the same, and it's all the same system, and we cannot wear it anymore. So we now have to find a way out. And that way out then is a third force. So we have PDP, which is useless. We have APC, which is idiot. So we cannot have these two. But so we must then find a portal to rescue ourselves from these people.
One man,
and that is the third force.
The only way that third force can come in, let's say we have someone like, I give example, someone like Sowore in the north. We have someone like Sowore in the south. That's where if we have people like that would end up fighting the government slowly and steadily.
You know what I really think we need is an idea rather than a champion. We need
exactly.
An idea.
But if we have something like them in the north and the south, things can start changing a bit. But if only Sowore is the one making the noise, just forget about it, man.
Yes. One man, can I come in a little bit, sir? Please, sir. Tony.
Yeah, carry on, Tony. Yes, carry on. Yeah.
Yes. So it all shows that there's no way out, because in a human being countries, not like the gorilla countries we have in the black continent of Africa. So in the human society, the youth are being groomed, via the youth wings of all the political parties. You have the Labour Party there in the UK and the Conservatives, and then we have the SPD here in Germany with CDU. So they have their youth wings. So these youth wings are being groomed. So they will be taken over bit by bit. That's how they do in the normal place. So, like the case of black people, there is no way. All this talk now just for nothing, because we have been programmed like that. Our brains have been programmed like that by God, by our creature. So we have to be looking for a way to get that intelligence now. Whether we can be able to make it.
Well, is it not the intelligence that we're talking about now? What we're talking about, when we're saying third force, what we're saying essentially is a way to rescue ourselves from the clutches of these people. You know? So that is what we're talking about. But we're not saying break it up, because I know.
No. I've never said
that. That is what you want to hear.
No. I never said break it up now. But we might have, we have to break it up to, in order to restart the system, so that we can be able to, I mean, because there's no way, because we that are abroad now, most of us that have spent 15 years, 10 years, 30 years or whatever, like them Alexandra and you that are born in the UK, you know exactly how things are being run. But coming here to talk, already Thomas spoke very well tonight regarding the police aspect. You know what I'm saying? I never saw Thomas speak like this before, but today, I was so happy that he spoke the truth. You know, we are not talking about the not, but one thing is that there's something we can do. There's something we can do if you want to. If you form a country with these people, like Gina just rightly said, when you have the youth in the south try to do something like the third force or whatever, and then the youth in the north are not joining us. What? So what the hell are we? Are we going to? So
you know what we need, Thomas,
uh,
is a
Tony,
unifying.
Tony, you are
Sorry,
talking.
Tony. What we need, Tony, is a unifying idea.
Yes.
So that unifying idea, that would then bring the North and South together to rescue the country. Because you keep insisting that it's a northern problem that we have. It's not a northern problem that we have. It's an elite. It's an elite problem that we have. It's an elite problem we have, not a northern problem. But you
Can I
insist.
answer you? Can I answer you now?
Yeah.
Just a bit. Can I answer you?
Yeah, go on now.
Mr. Waman and everybody in the show tonight, I thank you people for making us proud yesterday by thumbing up so that we can be able to push this message far and wide like wildfire. That is, so that is ravaging the whole bushes. So there's no way out. Those elite are just like I don't know what to call them. They just get some money.
Who are the elites? Who are the elites, Tony? Who are the elites?
We have no elites in the south. The elites are in the north.
We don't.
They own the country.
Hold on. Who has ruled that country the longest?
Is the northerners now?
No, an individual. Which individual has ruled Nigeria the longest?
The individuals, no, not individuals, but the center of the country. Even when Obasanjo was there.
No. What president has ruled Nigeria the longest?
Yeah, it's Obasanjo.
Well, so there you are.
Babangida.
No. 2 times. No, but Obasanjo also did everything.
Where is he from?
No, it's funny. No, but Obasanjo is an Hausa man also because he's thinking.
All right. Okay.
He's thinking.
All right. Let's go to Ovie. Ovie, you have spoken. All right. Thank you, Tony.
Thank you, sir.
Ovie, you have spoken oftentimes about a new paradigm, which we are now looking to explore as a third force. So without doing the Fulani, just specifically a third force. What is your concept of a third force, Ovie?
In this coming election, there's no third force. I'm sorry to put it that.
No, I agree. I agree with that. I agree with that. Yeah.
If you want to, me to go where the lazy Nigerian youth are. We've lost it. It will not be today. It's over. We've never able to organize anything. So yeah, we are not in the we are not. Even though the elite now, the leaders, the elders, our grandfathers are trying to make this election about the youth. They are just taking advantage of that space. We are not in the equation. It's an elders affair, it's our grandfathers affair. There's no two way about it. And Janiko was trying to talk about next 8 years. It's almost too late for next 8 years. We're talking about power here.
No, it is not too late for next 8 years.
Almost. I say it's almost. I'm not saying it's almost.
I didn't tell you 8 years. I said we should do it now. I didn't say 8 years. I said we should do it now. Some people are saying it's too late.
You can close your eye and open it and know who your next president is going to be. So how you want to do them?
Yes. No, you know,
I don't know what it
overnight and you want to take. No, doesn't anywhere in the world.
Ovie, I somewhat agree with you that we have to just concede that we have to surrender the next 8 years. Because it is too late for the next 8 years. But 8 years is not too late to then perfect a rescue plan. So to perfect a rescue plan, because we're not going to get the power from them in 2023. We all know it's not going to happen. So let's not pretend as though it's going to happen. Yes. And whoever becomes president is going to hold it by who. We saw what Buhari did. So he's going to hold it for 8 years. But within that 8 years, we have to strategize some sort of something coherent, that will rescue that country permanently, either within those 8 years, but certainly before the end of those 8 years. So that third force space, what is your understanding? What is the rescue plan for Nigeria for you?
the rest. Okay. When you say rescue plan, which demography or area do you want this rescue? Who's taking?
The demography, more the ideology first, and then the demography will. So, what ideology, what thinking do you think would rescue Nigeria? We know the thinking that is Nigerian at the moment, but the rescue has to be a people-centric sort of a space, something that establishes strong institutions, all of those kind of things. So we have to flesh out first what the rescue plan is, and then who to execute it. Or if you have a different way of thinking about it.
Yeah, I like the way you are putting it, but the truth is that we are not in the process. We don't want to join the process, which is politics. There's nothing about it. One, I said that because if you want to go by gun, we don't have it. If we want to go by whatever other way, we don't. The only way is for us to join the process, and we are not even ready. Okay, let's form our own process now within that same direction. We are nowhere to be found. The only part of the country that the young people are actually focused are the northerners. Today, if you take your research to the north, you can tell the amount of young people these people are encouraging. They are encouraging to just join the process. I mean, if a 25 years old can be the youth leader in one of the major political parties and is a northerner, that should tell you a lot. Those guys are looking ahead. So the onus is upon all the southerners, the southern youth to join the process. I was watching Soludo's speech at apparently I don't even know that there's an institution that is going on called Political Development, whatever, by Efcc and Co. So they were having a graduation ceremony. Was it yesterday or today? I watched it within the last 4 or 5 hours ago, and he made it clear. We have to identify what we want and key into politics. Both of these people said it. Soludo himself and the Efcc.
Yes, no, we are keying into politics, and it's not necessarily what I was actually looking to have the conversation. It's not so much the northerners are marching ahead and the southerners are behind, but the situation of the country is not. We all know the situation of the country.
Yeah, I understand
So the things that we can all unite under to then form an idea to rescue the country. So the north, the south, the east, the west. So we that are alternatives or alternate thinking, we that are anti the system, which we have plenty in the north and plenty in the south. So how can we converge under a concept to then evolve a strategy to rescue the country?
You know, I think the only thing that we can bring us together that way is the poverty. But apparently,
so that's one. Yes.
Yeah, but apparently we are not poor enough, because trust me, we don't live or act as people who are suffering or who are poor. Because if you have to segment the society now, the elite are together and they have that thing that is driving them, which is power. So yes, I agree with you. We have to look for something that will drive the rest of us. But again, which is poverty. We are not suffering. I'm very happy the way this administration is playing out. It's taking us deep under the dungeon. And I hope that the next president will continue from when this man just take us deep down, so that the population of people who are saying enough is enough, poverty is going to keep increasing. Because until we get to that point whereby I don't have to tell my neighbors in Moko enter street, all I need to do is to come out and I'll see him already there. It's not going to happen. And these are our fathers, they are our brothers, understand how we think. By the time election don't come now, you will see the so-called SRs, that team youth, by the time they begin to throw money for their feet, we go scatter again. So we never suffer rich, but that is the only thing that will unite us. And I pray that the next president will do more than what Buhari did, so that maybe, because I still believe that the Sowore agenda, let me use it as an agenda now, because just like Alexander put it, people who are financing this man, when his agenda will come to play, come 2025, 2026, when maybe now say, okay, we don't suffer rich, we will join that, his idea, not necessarily him now, because my fear is that we should not even make him the leader when that time comes.
Because he would have been damaged by then.
The finance will come, because whatever kind of money has to come to play, but where that money comes from is very important. So if the money is going to come via Sowore Antis, which is the foreign sponsor and all that, then they are taking us from one slave ship to another. So yes, poverty, suffer, hardship, whatever will bring us together, but we are still, Nigeria see the flex. We still flexing. I mean, you will see.
Can I interject?
Yeah.
All right, interject, and then I want to get back to Baba Akure, but interject and I'll come back to Baba Akure.
Okay.
Yeah.
You see, personally, I don't believe that 8 years. 8 years is a very long time in politics. If and only if you start doing the right thing. Now, what Sowore is doing now, naturally people will think that people like me, I'm against Sowore. No, I'm not against Sowore. I'm against his approach. See, now, people have learned lesson from what Sowore did, whether we like it or not. It's solely that we are not seeing the impact. It's just a matter of time. We are going to see that impact. Now, in 2023, we may not necessarily get another Buhari. The economic situation of those things may take another trajectory entirely. And you know that even the level of poverty we have in the country today is being subsidized by war inflow from Nigerian diaspora. So it's still managed to sustain that economy, and it will continue that way. But the noises being made by Sowore, any day the like of Sowore, Mohalu, any day they can calm down, they can realize that it's not about them. It's about their vision, and they are able to embrace all that. Buhari kept losing until he just calmed down. The only type of calming down we want from Sowore and Mohalu this time around is that they should calm down, not for all these political rogue and old the mainstay that we have today, but those others that have that capacity and it can form some kind of alliance. That is where I'm seeing the third what are we calling it? The
third. The people we just call Mogolo and Sowore, they are not doing anything that picture what you are saying. They are not mobilizing, they are not organizing, they just shout individually based on what is coming to them directly from every source.
Those are examples. Many people will join. That's what I'm saying. Many people will join.
If you don't invite me, how will I join? Those people are not ready to carry any other leaders along, either young or old.
You, Ovie, you never know what you can do tomorrow. As you speak today, you never know, even if you will.
But nobody has joined Sowore so far, apart from the Jaden.
No, Sowore is just a template. When I say Sowore and Mohalu,
I mean that it's a template. They are just riding on the wave, and they're getting paid, they're getting financed, they're doing it. Sowore become $10 million rich overnight. Can't you question that?
Where are you getting that from? Is that what is that? Radio Biafra?
No, it's there.
Radio Biafra.
That can be sponsored. That can be sponsored just to depreciate them. It doesn't mean it's correct.
Of that money is coming from Ford Foundation and Ayerede Foundation, and thanks to Hillary Clinton and co. That's where this money is coming from.
Where is the secret? Look, okay.
What I'm saying is
it's just like when Nigerians contributed to support Sowore in 2019.
How much?
Wait now. If they seek support from somewhere, I don't see so much problem except they are intervening in the affair of the country.
That's where you will say, if you don't know where the source of the money is coming from, that's a big problem. Our revolution should not be sponsored by foreigners. Who pays the money to get the five? You know this thing.
Sometimes you need foreigners.
All right.
When it comes to leadership, those people are not evil. They are far from what.
You are saying what you don't know. Where is your fact?
That what? I want $10 million.
It's Sahara reporter, Sowore.
What are you talking about?
It's Sahara reporter, Sowore. Yes, because Sahara reporter Sahara reporter is a limit. Is an entity on its own. It's not. What are you talking about? For God's sake! If you are talking as like somebody that doesn't understand business. What are you talking about?
It's a private-owned business. It's owned by him, not me, not you. What are you talking about?
No, what I want is this. See, that position, that your position may be very hard to push
now.
because
This is what I'm saying.
because Sowore is behind Sahara Reporter, so it's going to be very hard to push through. But OVA, if you can help, I want to learn about the source too, because I never knew until you mention it. So that's the only
all
thing.
right, hold that thought. Okay, just quickly to that, because I have to get it back on stream.
No, I've completed my statement.
No. Yeah, Ovie can respond, then I'll get back on stream.
Okay. Yeah. Take your time. Just Google Sahara Reporters, the financier, the what, and everything. Just keep going. I mean, if you might not even use Google, because Google these days they give you algorithm that will switch with your variety and based on where you are again. But if you are not getting that, tell anybody from the US to do the I'll try and do my best. And
you don't know.
Sahara Reporter as a business, then I won't fly with you with that.
As a business, yeah, that's how much it was.
You don't know.
If I get $5 million in my account,
no.
You don't know how business is run. That's why you are talking like this. If you are giving grants.
Let me say
I won't leave that one.
That's what I say. It's a grant coming for IOD Foundation and for Foundation. That's what I'm saying. Today, if I want
there's one girl called Adeola Fashion something.
Fashion.
Who came from that table. She's also being sponsored by the same set of people.
If I have $5 million in my account today, I will be in streets of Lagos and Abuja insulting all the leaders that I want to be.
OVA, you are on another trajectory entirely. See, I thought you would be saying that all
world is on his own planet.
Don't I just declare very long and powerful?
Sorry, Ajale Koko, to have even said this thing. I don't know that OVA was saying that different thing entirely.
You know, are you just meeting OVA? OVA is on a special journey now. OVA is on a special journey.
You think that money given to him, given to his business, you think it goes to his own personal account? Hold on.
It does. Sorry, hold on, Ovie. To answer what Ajale Koko put to it does go to his personal account because we got that from the. No, we have proof.
It doesn't go into his personal. It doesn't go into his personal account.
Ajale Koko, we have proof.
Which proof? Which proof do you have?
Do you want to hear it?
Where's your proof?
Okay, here it is. When Malami'S was arrested and arraigned, one of the charges they leveled against him was money laundering, and they went through his account and they saw that he was moving money back and forth from his personal account to Sahara Reporters account, and from Sahara Reporters account to his personal account. So he essentially treats it as private money.
That's not true. That's not true, one man. That is not true. That is Nigerian state. That is what Nigerian state told you. And they went to court. They couldn't prove him. They let him go.
No. He did not dispute it to Ajale Koko.
Hold on. What money moving? Hold on. Is it his pay? Is it his salary? What do you mean? You can't move money from your business.
Whatever. Hold on.
Do you know that business? Hold on. Do you know that business is audited on yearly basis? Do you know he filed his? Hold on.
Yes, we know all this.
Hold on, one man. He filed his taxes every year.
Yes.
If there is any discrepancies or illegal moving of fund from your business account to your personal business account, your CPA we query you.
Right.
Your CPA we said this is not right.
Let me tell you. Hold on, yeah.
I mean, if you never have the experience of how business is run and how you can move your money between your business account and your personal account, if you think, because you got a grant or you got a loan or you got this thing for your business and you start lavishing the money for your personal use, you run into a problem in the United States. There are a lot of people that are giving grants. There are a lot of people that are giving grants for their business this year for a particular purpose. They are running to do. They were in jail. Look, what are you guys talking about?
All of us there, America, we they do business. You understand? America, as
Okay,
it is,
I did hear you. Business get level. Business get
yes,
level. If you don't know,
I totally
if they do business,
is
it's
correct.
different from the way it's done.
Ajalekoko is correct.
All right, let's round off very quickly, Ovie, and want to get back to Baba Akure.
Business is being updated, but as we speak today, America is being run by corporation. Whether you like it or you can take me on this, people are saying that propaganda. Today, the current administrative is being controlled 100%.
You see, we've lost Baba Akure now. You see that
100% is being controlled by BlackRock. That's the largest hedge fund in the world. That's what is being controlled. Which our own son happened to be part of that. Whatever. Now, if you see business and non-profits have been audited as regularly, go read about what is coming out from Hillary Clinton Foundation today. You know, especially for 2024. Go read what Hillary Clinton Foundation did. We did about more than 10 countries. Go look how they were able to work hand in hand with Pentagon. You tell me say they edit. No people they edit for America. Look me and you there, so I know they pay tax. I know run business. Yes, but who are these people? The Ford Foundation we are talking about, is it not America? Who won't edit them? Who is RF to audit the Ford Foundation? How they spend their money already?
We know they say the thing where you don't know, the thing where you never experienced. No, they say it is wrong.
Life. You know what is listening? I am not this. No, this one will be bedroom conversation.
Look. Ovie, hold on, Ovie, hold on. You know, it's not even that deep to be going to Hillary Clinton. Hold on. Can you hold on? It's not that deep to go as far as Hillary Clinton. It is very easy to move money from a business account to your private account. All you have to do is to justify it under whatever expense, miscellaneous money for the business, money for XYZ. You can justify it under whatever article or schedule on the book, so long as the books cohere. That's the thing. So they're not asking you. Nobody is perusing. So long as there's a balance to the structure of the books, people cook. How long have they been cooking books?
You are talking of millions here. You could move millions from your business to your millions.
We are not saying it's moving millions, or we are not saying it's still running a corporation. But thank you. No. Sorry, Ola. Let me get back to Baba Akure because
let's discuss Nigeria.
Thank you, Ovie. Let's get back to Baba Akure. Baba Akure, this now an alarming thing. Nigerian police commence screening of 127,000 new constables with only 23,000 from the southern region. So how do you balance that? We know that they have these fake census that they have done, but even with their fake census, 104,000 to the north, 23,000 to the south. So the constable in Akure now that will be checking your particulars, Danladi. What are you making of this ridiculousness, Baba Akure?
Anyway, thank you, woman. I'm going to put it in two ways. Like Thomas said the other time, that how are we sure that when the Southerner apply, that they get back to them? So he did mention that during this conversation, which I think that could happen as well. And on the second hand, I see that most of the Southern youths, they are not really interesting. That is my personal opinion anyway. They are not really interested in police force, even in the military. Because there was a time also that the military form came out and it was there. Nobody really applied, and you see a lot of, because I follow a lot of youth on social media anyway, and they say, oh, you want to send me to go and fight Boko Haram? I'm not interested. So that could happen as well. So the issue of police force, as a matter of fact, I saw it on my church platform. You know, my church platform in Akure. They posted it there that okay, where the form for police force already came out, and they already had an so number of Northerner applied. So that this link is only strictly for the Southerner applicant to apply for the police force. It came out on our church platform at that very time from Tagulu Anglican Church in our community. So they put it there at that time. So it could be that maybe people from the youth from the southern part of Nigeria, maybe they are not really interested, based on what I'm hearing from some of them too. And the way police
they are happy to be going around doing fine bara. Yeah?
Well,
they don't want to join police, they want to be doing fine bara.
Well, you are very right, but I think people, they might not really, to me, that is my own opinion anyway. That is what I think. They might not really interested in the police force. And also, it could be what Thomas suggested, that how are we sure that they responded back to them on time when they apply. So that could be two-way. So that is my. But if truly, and also, if they want to screen that, if they want to, we have 27,000 in the southern part of Nigeria, and they have 104,000, right? I strongly believe that 27,000 will be well qualified than that of 104,000 that we are talking about in the northern part of Nigeria. So take for instance, maybe okay, we have 127,000 good, or 130,000 candidates that apply in the whole Nigeria. If they really want to do it, they want to screen people that really qualify, you will still see that 23,000 that we have in the southern part of Nigeria, 20,000 of them will be more qualified. But are they going to pick them? That is the question. Are they going to pick them? Absolutely not. Because
that would not also stop them from still promoting the
person doesn't even have certificate over those who had bachelor degree. We can see we see on social media the other time when they promoted one army officer or maybe custom that doesn't even know how to salute. He doesn't even know the superior officer that he has. That is it. And we have a lot of people there that is even qualified for that position. They won't give it to them.
Exactly.
So the issue of 23,000 applying in the southern part of Nigeria and 104,000 applying in the northern part of Nigeria, if they will still want to base it on qualification, that we will have that 23,000 fully qualified. Why that out of 104,000, maybe you barely have like 4,000 that will be really qualified for the job. So it's no issue of submitting application. It is what did you do to make sure that the qualifying inmates are selected? That is my take on that one.
Oh, all right, thank you, Baba.
Move with that. I mean, for me to keep in power, I have to start empowering my people. There's nothing wrong with that. Everybody will do it. Everybody will do it. That's human.
I just think they are institutionalizing their hegemony within the Nigerian structure so that whoever will follow what?
I said that's exactly what's happening, and there's nothing wrong with that.
No, that's always been what's been happening. But how do you counter it? Is what
do the same thing. It's a game.
No, I've got the solution. I got the solution. My solution is the best.
Hold on, Tony. We already know what you have to say. You know.
The solution is to break up with Nigeria.
No, that's not solution. Join the game and play. If you say you are so intelligent, you are smart, you have everything it takes, then go into the field. Play it. It's a long time. It's a life game.
Settle down. Settle down.
You see,
Ovie is somewhat like Ovie is the same as Tony. It's just
you see, join.
Oh, that's a fact. If you don't get it this year, you might get it in the next 30 years. But just keep going.
Just
repeat.
If
you are not training, your partner is training. That's how it works. It's life.
All right, let's hear from Baba. Thank you.
I mean,
hold on now, Ovie. Oh God, look at this guy. Let's settle down.
Just playing like Ovie said, just playing like another part of Nigeria will not make Nigeria great. It's not going to move Nigeria forward. And this is the problem. This is the problem. This is the problem we'll be having. This is the problem we have been having since British colonized Nigeria, where they gave them power, recruiting their children into military. And that is why you see today. That is why they they dominated the military force. So it is not that we are not ready, and that is what is killing the whole country, because the foundation of the country is corruption. So we cannot, if you say, okay, because somebody from the north, because they just put everybody, those who qualify and those who are not qualified, they just continue putting them in the police force. When are we going to get it right? We are not going to, if we follow the same game.
Baba Akure, I just don't understand, with the level of grueling unemployment in the South, which we all know about, and the window opens to join the police force. So what is the snobbery? What are they snubbing there? What's the it's a prestige job to be a policeman. It's a prestigious job.
One man, that is in UK. That you are talking of,
not
that is in US, that is in Canada, that is in Netherlands.
Even in Nigeria, it's a prestigious job. Even though
it is not a prestigious job in Nigeria. One man, I can tell you that, because in right now I have a lot of police officers that just removed their clothes and took off from the same police force. They are in fact, as we are talking of Assistant Commissioner of Police, we here, they took off. So that is it. So it's not a prestigious job in Nigeria anymore. It was before. Now everything is just even you can't even boast of being a military officer, be a navy officer, being a navy officer, because they are all corrupt. Everything is just they just behave anyhow. So it's not when you're talking about force, it's nothing. Even from the edge, it is they want nothing. So that's it.
Remember, Baba Akure was once a uniform man in Nigeria. Huh?
Baba Akure was never a uniform man anywhere.
Baba Akure, not corruption, but they are hungry. They are hungry. That's what one man is saying. That it ought to be a prestigious job, really, in the actual sense, in a human society, like you mention of like Canada, Germany, everywhere. But Nigerians are hungry as a result of this mismanagement by these aliens. Okay, that does.
I think I was talking. We were talking about this issue of police force yesterday, and I said before. I said here you will be so happy of joint police force, because you have to go through a lot of rigorous training. You have to go to school. You have to have your degree. That you have degree in criminal justice, or you have degree in so you have to go to school. It's not just that you just came out and you go through a lot of training. Yes. Thousands of people apply. They just maybe pick up like maybe 2,000 out of 5,000 that apply.
Yes.
Then training.
Today in Germany, two policemen were shot. Two policemen were shot today. Two policemen were shot today.
When you get employed, they pay you well, not just peanut money that they pay at home, and everybody just corrupt and stay on the side of the road. They're collecting 50 naira. They shoot people because of 50 naira. So when you're talking about Nigerian police force, let's just forget about. There's nothing to be proud of out of a police force or any uniform something in Nigeria.
All right, thank you, Baba. Let me take you to a different talking point. APC, this is 2023. APC governors, chieftains, split over Tinubu. So is Tinubu again is like a bone in the throat of the APC party. So what do we know? We know that APC Tinubu wants to contest for the presidency. He wants the ticket of the party. We know that. We know that a good number, if not a majority within that party, they don't really want him. We know that. We also know that the party is indebted to Tinubu. We know that. And we also know that there's an agreement which is not public but is widely understood, between Buhari and Tinubu that I will make the way for you and then you hand it to me. So Tinubu has now come to calling his chips, to calling his own, he wants now the payback, but that payback, they don't want to give it to him. So how they ease Tinubu out of the way without just throwing him. Because if they throw him away, it's going to be a big problem. They don't have a problem throwing him away. But what are you making of this division over Tinubu's tilt towards the APC ticket, Babakure?
Well, thank you very much. Well, we'll be hearing from the northern part of Nigeria for very, very long time that they will not vote for anybody that is very sick. And we are aware of the health condition of Tinubu, and it is even make it worse now that's supposed to be in Nigeria and it's in UK. You have not even stressed yourself for just 1 week, and you fly out. Well, according to the rumor, they said they went for medical checkup, but his media aide said, "Oh no, nothing of such. He's having meeting with some hierarchy. He's having meeting with British Parliament and Queen of England and David Cameron and all those people that he want to have meeting with them. That is why he traveled to UK. All well and good." But we'll be hearing from the northern part of Nigeria for a very long time, particularly from Baba Akim, stated that they are not going to vote for anybody that is sick. So they rather find another person that is agile, that will be able to move Nigeria forward. And that is what we will see here. So for the party to be divided into two because of Tinubu, well, we should be expecting that. And I can tell you, if that happens, Tinubu will not do anything. That is a fact.
If they abandon him,
he's not going to do anything. One man. He's not going to do anything.
You know that Tinubu is more than an individual within the APC. It's almost like a movement. It's almost like a movement,
Well, that could be, but those movements, not all of them really love him to the bone. They might just doing rakade for him just to extort him.
They don't love him, but they've aligned their political future to him.
Well, but at the same time, you are seeing how they are withdrawing their alignment now. They are trying to disalign away from him. They've been saying this for a very long time. Like I said to you, Baba came on Channel TV and said so. He didn't mention his name anyway.
No, he's not. You know that Akim Baba Ahmed. You know that he used to be Saraki's PA not that long ago. It's not really, it's just a silly man.
Well, you cannot say that, woman, because what these people say, it is what their senator and all their children always follow. That is the fact. That is what they always do.
Where I say the difficulty, Babakure, is within the APC there are different camps. There's the Tinubu camp, which is a large camp. There's the Buhari camp, and there are all manners of camps. So Tinubu now, when we're saying Tinubu is tilting for the ticket, he wants the ticket. What we're actually saying is that it is Tinubu's camp that is tilting for that ticket. So that camp, they are saying they are going for that ticket. So if they don't get that ticket, because everybody in that camp, everybody that they know is part of that camp, they are staking their political future or to that stable. They are nailing it to Tinubu's name. So if they don't get the ticket, then they drop in the hierarchy of that party, and whoever gets the we saw how Buhari played out his government when he just padded it with his own people. So their political future is doomed, or is reduced, is diminished if Tinubu doesn't get that ticket. So if Tinubu does not get that ticket, it is not just Tinubu that has been abandoned. The political future of the people in his camp is diminished within the APC space. So if that political future is diminished, then what would they do? And it is a strong camp.
Then that answer your question, the question you asked the other time, the third force.
Hmm.
then they
Yeah,
will go
because
and
would they leave is what I'm not saying. Would they leave?
yeah, then they will go and form their own third force. That is what will happen. That is exactly what will happen. They will find some of them will join, will align with other parties to form a third force. Remember, the same TINUBU, all of them came all the way from joined from what's the name of this party? CPC.
Yeah.
CPC, Action Congress, and the metamorphose to ANPP at that time before they finally turned to APC. It was ANPP before they moved to APC. So they will go and form the third force that you mentioned earlier. And it could be a very big.
There was a time that people were romancing with the thought of a mega party, Atiku Tinubu, an Atiku Tinubu mega party.
I think that was when they were in was it CPC? Which party was that?
No, that was even in recent times because.
Oh yeah. We discussed it on this platform where they met in Lagos. I think it was in Lagos when I think this guy was coming from Dubai.
Yes.
And Tinubu happened to be at the airport at that very time, and they embraced themselves, and we were discussing it on this platform. Yes. Anyway, you never can tell. That might be the end result of that might be the result of what is going to happen. But for Tinubu that is going to fight if he didn't get the tickets, I don't think he can do anything to fight APC. The only thing he can do is to just get out of the party and go and form another one. That's it.
All right. Thank you, Baba Kore. So Baba Kore, let's get back to Ajanle Koko, who temporarily left, but has rejoined us. I'm hearing some real bounce back from. Yeah. So thank you, Baba Kore. So let's go back to Ajanle Koko then, who's now back with us. And Ajanle Koko, you know where you left is where Baba Kore just ended. We were in conversation about that third force. And we don't even in the course of all the conversations we've had till now, we don't even have what concept that third force should mean. So what is your concept of what it should mean, the third force? So let's start from there, Ajanle Koko.
My own concept of third force is not one party. It's not just one party as an alternative to those two parties. I mean several parties. All we are trying to achieve as people in that country is just to rattle these people, take power from them, and then we people can start alignment. We can start alliance and start working with each other who on the direction we want to take our country. We have to start somewhere. We shouldn't look at it that it's too late, that we cannot take power from them. No, it's not late. Power can be taken away from people anytime. We are the power behind their strength. It's we the people. So if we the people can get it right by ourselves, it is high time for us to take the power from them by voting for smaller, presidential candidates from several other parties. They're going to come up. AAC is one of them. Some other party, PRP, will present. ABGA will present. Some other party will present. Those are the party we should vote for and not vote for these people. The moment we vote for those parties, and then we have no single party that have overwhelming lead in that election, alignment will now start. That is when the party, will now look for the other party that have the same ideology with them, have the same vision with them, to now see who they're going to present as the presidential candidate we're going to vote for in the next round of election. And that is when we, the people, we get involved. But these two parties, if we still want to see these two parties
do you not find what you just said too far-fetched?
The party that have to govern this this nation as the party that we have to look for between two of them, that means that we don't want to end our suffering. We don't want to end our pains. We don't want to end destruction of the country. We have to do something. Yes.
Do you not find this concept that, because this is not the first or second time you have said it, but do you not find it somewhat too far-fetched that we vote for all these tiny little parties, and then these tiny little parties will break up the system to evolve a new paradigm? How many votes can any of these parties command? You know, and who is going to vote for Patutomi or even Sowore? Nobody is going to vote for these people because these are not even political players of any note. They are certainly not going to vote for them in any way that will affect anything when real politics starts. You know how politics is played in Nigeria. Money, publicity, sweeping up the place. Nobody is going to vote for any of these people. I'm not sure, that voting for all these satellite, tiny little parties will ever really amount to. It's almost like a wasted vote, voting for AAC or Patutomi or all this kind of people.
It's not wasted vote.
How many votes did Sowore gather last election?
44,000 out of all of the campaign that he did. Every single local government he went.
200
yes.
220 million.
Well, that's not even that's less than nothing.
Mama, I'm not urging anybody to vote for Sowore. Anybody that don't want to vote for Sowore should not vote for Sowore. What I'm saying here, I'm talking about a solution and a way out of our problem. And we have to disrupt the system. If you don't disrupt these army arrangement system, we will not get out of this problem. We have to disrupt it. The only way we can disrupt it is what I said earlier. Vote for smaller party, break the vote, let no party have overwhelming vote over others. That is when we the people we participate. That is when
that sounds convoluted. Ajanle Koko, that sounds romantic, but it doesn't sound like anything real. What you've just said.
Can I ask you, Ajanle Koko?
Yeah, go on.
When you're talking about the third party, should we consider someone like Peter Obi?
No, Peter Obi is in PDP, so it's in PDP. So
yeah, but what if he decides to move out of PDP?
That'd be fine. If he decides to move out of PDP to another party.
I like that man. No, I like that man. No.
If he decides to move out.
Will be good politician. Will be good. Will be a good leader.
So if he move out of PDP to another party, then he will serve as an option against the two parties that have taken the whole of us as slaves in that country, have mortgaged the future of that country, and have totally destroyed the life of the people in that country. The more these people remains in power, if you are saying, oh, like one man is saying, oh, it look far-fetched, it look this, then we want to continue the suffering. We have to disrupt it. Once we disrupt it, then we, the people, will now get our own man aligned together from coast to coast, from region to region, and work together follow one party that we know has the best candidate among all the party, and that is when restructuring will start.
Yeah,
That is when
look at that journey you just described.
it's not a journey, one man. What do you
So
mean a journey?
no, look, it is a journey.
It's not a journey. It's not that. It's electoral process.
Well, no, it is a journey. You are saying we vote for all these tiny little hobble parties so that to break up somebody having a clear majority, which
Yes.
itself is not something that coheres, because the way that the election works, I think it's a permutation of getting the majority in X amount of states. So I don't know even if that works. But if that does work, then amongst those satellite little parties, then they will. And by the way, coalition governments have a tradition of always failing almost fairly quickly globally. So then amongst all those tiny little parties, they then find a champion amongst them to cede power to. Then what is it, like a consensus sort of governance that it looks like a journey, man. It looks like a journey.
That journey is necessary for us to take our country back now than for next years for this criminal to remain in power and strengthen strengthen themselves. The more these people are strengthened, the more we get weaker. That is what you guys don't understand. We are getting weaker every day as people. The more they are in power, they get stronger than us, and we're getting weaker. So what I'm trying, that long journey you are talking about, let's disrupt it. If no party have overwhelming majority, then within 90 days, we're going to have another election for us to have a president of our own. So that journey that sacrifice we're going to make now is for the betterment of us today and the future of that country. You will see that minority man that have no voice now. We have voice in that journey you are talking about. Everybody will have voice because everybody's vote will matter. Everybody's vote will matter, not the system we are running now. So we have to be very strategic. Otherwise, if we feel it's a long journey, then they will take us on a long road for another 8 years, and we become more weaker, and they will be getting stronger. And what's the guarantee that in the next 8 years we will have that power to take it back, to take that power from them? We won't have the power. We'll be weaker. It is now because the country has gone down so fast within the last 6 years that this man has been there. The debt of our nation, the external debt was 8 billion when he came in. It is 44 billion now. The external debt. The external debt was 8 billion. It is 39 billion now. The internal debt was about 10 billion. It is 44 billion now.
You see, I think what you describe is just too idealistic and too it's romantic, but it's far-fetched. Even Alexander, he says Oga Ajale Koko, it's an utopian world, yes. In an utopian world, yes. That doesn't mix with the Nigerian narrative that they vote for satellite little parties.
It has happened before. It has happened before, and that was the time we recorded the best development in that country. It happened before in the Second Republic. If not for Zeke that messed up everything, Awolowo would have become the president of that country. The first election, the first presidential election in 1979, nobody had the majority vote among all the parties we had. So we had the NPP, we have national UPN, we have PRP, we have NAP, we have all of them. They came together to form alliance so that they can defeat MPN. But Zig overnight turned around against them I mean, it is politics. I'm not saying, well, it turned around against all of them and went on the side of MPN. That was what gave Shagari the presidency. We can still do it again. And that time, those parties we had then, they developed their spaces. The UPN in the West developed the West. It created, it introduced free education and other development. They brought development to the West. The Zik party in the East, they did their own development over there. And in the North, the MPN, they did what they got to do. So we can still do it again. That's the way out. But if we think only two parties, let's continue to choose between two. You don't have participation. We here, we are second-class citizens of that country. We cannot vote. Why should we have a nation that because we are outside the country, we cannot vote? And people have been calling this thing for diaspora vote for the past 20 years. They don't want to do it. And you think we should continue like this? I could be proud of a country that I, as a citizen, cannot vote. Gentlemen, we have to stand up. So as we cannot vote, we are second-class citizens. So our people back home, we should urge them, they should vote wisely and take their country back from this criminal and bastard we have in place. Otherwise, they will mortgage, they have already mortgaged the future of their country. They will kill all of us.
Would you suggest that a better concept would be to have a third party that is devoid of all of the traditional politicians and that speaks to a language that is different from the language of politics as we know it now, and then they were able to then sell that third party to people as an alternative, with the APC and the PDP standing to one side, and then the third party standing in opposition to it. Would that be a more, or at least a quicker route to rescuing the country than voting for all these satellite little parties?
That is not the best option for us. Little party here and there is the best option. They will represent the interests of everybody in that country, the minority, the majority, the minority of minority. Look, if you are in Ogoja, if you can form your own party in Ogoja and control Ogoja region, why should one big party come and dictate to you the way you should govern yourself? No. Let Ogoja party comes off. They'll be relevant. As long as they control their own space, the other party that have more votes for them in the South, we respect them. We respect their interests.
Is that not the structure we have already? I mean, every state is governed by its own indigene. Every word governed by its own indigene.
In the two party.
Well, no, in the federal structure. In the federal structure.
In these two party. No, in these two party.
Yes.
In these two party.
Right. Yes.
Yes. These two party is not the best for that country. A multi-ethnic, multi-religious, and multi-nations country. It's not two parties that can solve our problem.
It is two parties that solves every country, every other country.
No, that is Oyibo country. Because this is what Oyibo says to you. The Britain, they are all whites there. They don't have Yoruba, they don't have Igbo, they don't have, this is what they said to you. So it may be good in their own environment. It's not good for us. I don't think two parties is good for us. No, because how can two parties represent the interests of everybody in the country? No.
Well,
if Ijebu people can have their own party, then they will work among themselves, the Egba, and they will work among themselves.
But that is the structure. No, Adanle Koko, that is already what is in play. What is in play is you have state governors and then you have local government chairmen, etc., etc.
Under one party. Under this party, and this is what give this hold on one man. This is what give this political power. I mean, what do you call them? Is it Godfather? This is what empower the Godfather. This is why you see the governor of the state are so powerful and they are in control of the party structure in the state, and nobody can challenge them. And anybody they have, they want as their own, anybody that is their own favorite is that person that they will manipulate to represent the people in different elective position, and not the people themselves. This system we are running is a fraudulent system. It's a fraudulent system.
It's a fraudulent system,
work.
but what you are describing is no different from the system already in place. You say that they should localize politics so that the indigenous people can take charge of their own destiny. But that is already what we have. The indigenous people can't take charge of their own destiny.
That is not true. That is not true.
No, well, they can.
I will tell you a situation in Edo State now.
Mm-hmm.
Edo State have 24 assembly members. It's 9 that the governor allowed to work with him. The rest of them, he sent them packing, and his passing job budget. 9 out of 24, those are minority. Those are the ones that work with the governor. They passes the budget. They do everything. They approve every money, because those are the ones that are the governor's favorite. He allow only those want to work. Those that are not his favorite, he send them packing. He does not let them work in that state. Yes. This is what this fraudulent system brought for you.
No. You say that. Let me just see if I understand what you're saying. What you are saying is we have localized parties where indigenous interests are represented by that party. Is that what you're saying?
Yes, we have to. We need to have our own party, the party that can really represent the interest of the people. Where the people we have, where the voices of the people will matter in the running of the party, and not Godfather running the party. No.
Woman. In Germany right now, we have 5 political parties. What Ajani is trying to say is this. So, you know, by Munich is a very big city, you know, in the south of Germany. Munich have their own state party, which is called the CSU, Christian Socialist Union. Then at the national level, they have Christian Democratic Union. So these two they form an alliance to be having election against other 3 parties: the Social Democratic Party, the Free Democratic Party, and the Green. So right now, the Christian Democratic Party of Ajalameke has been defeated. It was not that easy. So SPD had 22%. Then FDP, they have 11%. Then the Green has about 18%. So once you get the 50%, then you have to kick the other 2 parties away. So the other party is purely state party. They have like a Wolowo party. So they have been controlling like the western states and those delta states back in the days. So they are controlling this Munich state ever since it has been, that it was founded. It's founded. So right now, what Ajani Koko says that you can have a typical tribal party like the Munich party. Then that one is the power broker. You know what I'm saying? So like now, we are now having 3 parties now that are working together. The Free Democratic Party, then the Social Democratic Party, and the Green. But now that they want to last month, so the wind energy, wind energy, this is wind turbine, wind. Yeah. So they were about to, some companies were about to set up some in Munich.
No, sorry, you are taking us.
No. I don't want to tell you. No, this is very, very important. So then the state did not allow them to set it up, because they said that those wind turbines have to be about 20 feet or
okay, now
20 meters apart.
Land the point, because you are.
Sorry, sir. So now then they have to come and approach the federal government to come and beg the state government to allow them to set up this thing there. No, that's what we're talking about. That's what Ajanico is trying to take you to. Like when the states have powers, restructuring, whatever, the parties, 5 parties are now in Germany, and then 3 are ruling. No one has the majority vote there. So one is having 22%, other one is having 18%, and the other one is having 11%. That's what will make 50%. So that's what Ajanico is trying to make you to understand. That's okay.
Right. All right. Thank you, Tony. So yeah, back to you, Ajanle Koko.
Thank you, Tony. So
yeah.
we must have multi-party country that the interest that we carry the interest of the people, and not these 2 parties that are run by Godfather for their own interests and not for the interest of the people. And that is why you see that country being run the way it's being run, with impunity, like nobody can do anything to them. They not run it according to their own they run it to work for them and not to work for the people. And that is why you will see, like Tinubu, we have imposed somebody on them as governor in Lagos State. His wife is the senator, his child is theologian, and this is the way all over the federation. This is the way it is. The party is their party. It's not you, the people, the party. It's not you, the people party. The party cannot work for you. And when this party doesn't work for you, the nation is not going to work for you, because they use the party control the country, and they run the country for their own good, not for your own good. But when you have different party all over the place that represent the interest of the people, they will fight for the interest of their people, because they know why they are in existence. They are in existence is to work for the people. So that's my submission. One man.
All right, thank you,
Ajanico Koko. One man. Small man.
Okay.
But the last election we have 98 parties. So we have a lot of party already. The last election
you don't understand what I'm saying. Did you understand? Did you understand all I've been saying?
We already have multicultural parties.
You didn't understand what I'm saying. If you understand, you will not come up with that question. What I'm saying is that yes, let's have those parties. We should vote for those parties and not these 2 parties. When we vote for this other party, we will take power from APC and PDP, and that is when we, the people, will get involved in the in the running of our country. That is what that is.
Those who think we good people, those good people of Nigeria, should join these 2 major parties and make a change if they can.
You can't enter these 2 major parties. There is nothing you can do. The party belongs to some power, and they will not allow you to function in that party. If you join them, you have to succumb to them. You have to abide by their rule, and you have to do according to their wishes. Otherwise, they will take you out. If they can take out a whole governor, somebody of Lagos State, a whole governor, you see, Godfather took him out. That is how powerful they are. I'm telling you. Those people that have those 2 parties, you can't defeat them. If you go and join any one of them, you have to accept that you join them. Like engineer always says, yeah, if you cannot beat them, join them. So you join them, you got to abide by their rule. You got to be their slave. You have to be one of their, whatever they ask you to do is what you have to do. You do anything contrary, they will take you out. That is how powerful they are.
And there one question for you.
Yeah.
You talking about are you talking about local party or international party?
No, what do you mean by international party? I'm talking about a party in Nigeria. any
the
other
party in
party.
Nigeria, there are two types of party in Nigeria. Are you talking about the local one, like the vice chairman, councillor, and the rest, or you're talking about the senior international ones?
For every position.
Okay.
Yeah, for all of them, and for this 2023 as well. It's not too late. We vote for any other party other than this these two parties. We will take power from these people.
All right.
Take power from them. That's my opinion.
In
Vote
2023.
In 2023. Any other party, but no PDP and APC. That's it. That is how you can take power.
If people accused you, if people accused that's what you just said, Ajanle Koko, of wishful thinking, what will your response be? Because you know,
that is to tell them they don't know.
I'm trying to see what you're saying, but I don't see it.
That's to tell them they don't know. They don't know strategic approach to taking power from your oppressor. If you want to take power from your oppressors, you have to apply strategy to take it. So either you go through the back door, or through some other way, other means to take the power from them. So you cannot go through their front and think you're going to go through the back door. And the back door you want to go through is by voting them out of power. And the only way to vote them out of power is to vote for other parties and not any one of the two parties. That is when you will take the power from them. They are so powerful, and we have to take this power. But it takes a strong commitment to take this thing, and it's not too much for us to do. You might be looking at it that this is too this thing. The road is journey. No, we are the people. We have to do the right thing. It's the time to do the right thing as people. Otherwise, we'll be we'll be doomed for life. I'm telling you, these people have killed the nation. That nation is bleeding profusely, and it's about to die. And it's we the people can save it. And the option I'm presenting to you is the only way out. No any other option.
Yeah, are we having palliative rights?
Can I say something?
Engineer. We need you to lead us. Lead us. We are waiting for our leader.
But where is it leading you to? Is there? Do you know? Because I have not understood anything Ajanle Koko said. But you know, I'm not as clever as Ajanle Koko. I'm not as clever as Ajanle Koko.
One man. Are we expecting palliative rights?
Can I say something?
Let's hear from Ola. Yeah, let's hear from you.
You see, what Ajanle Koko is saying is not wishful thinking in totality, but I may disagree with the timeline. You see, one thing is this: it's the same principle when you want to disrupt a space. You know, those people that want to disrupt a space, you will go lower and you capture the mainstay unaware. You see, you can see this is where I keep saying Sowore and all these people, they get the strategy wrong. See, there are some strong forces at the grassroots level that these major parties will not give a chance. If you float your party and you see those strong parties at the localities as someone to be reckoned with, you bring them under your party and find a way to regulate them. Just imagine a situation whereby you can have like 10 of them and you capture 10 local governments. And in the next election, just make sure those people are not sell off, because when they know you capture all the bigger parties, they will come and say, oh, join us. They will negotiate with them. Just make sure you find a way to hold them down. Then maybe the next one, you make sure again you capture them all. And you can see all these governors. That's where, you know, if you look at these governors now, you know that's where they be very careful by make sure that they are starving all those local governments. Those things, if you can liberate this country from our local government, then you replicate the same around the rep. With time, We can't be talking of 2023. If we are talking of 2023, honestly, that is too
Ola, can I
aggressive.
respond to you?
It's too radical.
Ola, can I respond to you?
Okay, sir.
Can I respond to your point?
Okay.
Those people, who are those people that are going to vote in the next cycle of local government or election or local level election that cannot vote now? That cannot vote now.
Now, let me tell you something.
That cannot vote now.
Your idea is very good. If people in diaspora,
no,
are
I'm
voting,
saying that who are those people that you expect them to come and vote in the next local government election that cannot vote now? Why must you vote for? Why must you vote for? Why must you vote
now? The people that can vote now, they cannot associate themselves with the likes of those people that can lead us out. They will use the sentiment to vote for those people they know, and those people that will give them derica of rice, and those people that will give them. So that's what I'm saying. You need to find some kind of people that can break that chain within the locality.
That is what we're supposed to do. That is what we need to do now. We have to start.
Yeah, we have to start. But thinking you can offset these people in 2023, that's a radical jump. It never happened.
Why can't we be radical to take our country back? And we got to be begging them.
You got to take action. You can be radical among independent mind and liberated people like you in diaspora. Okay, look at this page we have, for example, now. How many are we online, for example? You know how very hard it is. Everybody wants to solve the problem of the country. You know how very hard it is to even get half of the thumb up alone. That is exactly what is happening within our locality there. You will need someone strong. Someone people can just listen to when they say, hey, you identify all those people, you use them to start capturing from the grassroots. But if you think we can just give sermon and people will just come in 2023 and radically change their mind and vote, actually it's not going to happen. That's why Yoruba will say koko la rofa aditi. It simply means that anybody you want the person to buy into your idea, you continually tell that person the right thing to do. And you are not going to say it once. You may need to say it 100 times or 1,000 times before the person will listen. But the most important thing is that you just have to start telling the person to do the right thing. So in 2003, thinking that these people will just come and disrupt all these two crooks, even the two crooks, the two crooks, he even took the other crook. He took them almost how many years from 2023 from 2023 to 2015 to even disrupt the major crook. So that's just the way it is.
All right, let's hear from Ovie.
Do you know, as we speak, as of today, APC are claiming to register new 41 million members.
Yes, we covered that.
Nobody's countering that.
We discussed that here at length. Okay. That those figures, that's nearly what we say we have 200 million people, and you say you have 41 registered voters. You know, and what is even the INEC registration? INEC has about 60-something million. Yes. So that means they can write any figures as they are. Yeah.
The fact that nobody is challenging them, PDP is not challenging it.
We are challenging them here. We are challenging them.
Yeah. That's the election result you are seeing already.
Yes,
so
now.
You say they should groom people. Those guys are ahead. So Ajale go, yes, I agree with you, but when are we going to be claiming, okay, we have 1 million people on our side, we have 2 million people on our side? When?
Can I respond to you?
Yeah.
Okay. Those figures they are telling you they want to register, they don't have anybody to register.
I agree with you, but it's already registered according to them.
Hold on.
They don't have it, but
yes.
They are claiming it.
On the register they have already. On their register they have already. 80% of those they claim that are registered members are fictitious names. For example, in Lagos, they claim they have 10 million registered members. In last election, hello?
Aye.
In last election,
Sorry, I don't know what I pressed.
one man, what's going on?
I don't know. I just clicked on something and then
You
everything.
know, one man,
There it is. Sorry.
are you having a chest infection?
No, sorry.
Can't carry member.
Look at that. Yeah, sorry. I wanted to remove myself from the screen.
So APC claimed they have 10 million registered members in Lagos. In the last election, governorship election, they recorded 700,000. Where are the 9,300,000? Where did they go? So in the presidential election, they recorded only 500,000 out of their 10 million members. So these are not general, these are not people outside the electoral, I mean, those that vote outside, though, these are their own member that they claim our party member that comes to our meeting, generally, the people we have as our member. Where are they? So all these number they are telling us are fictitious number. It does not translate to vote. It's never translate to vote. So, but we the people can make effort to take our country back from those people in 2023. It's not too late, my people. That is what I'm saying. This is what we have to be telling our people back home. It's not too late. Don't vote for your oppressor. Don't vote for your killer. Don't vote for people that does not like you. They don't love you.
Sorry, it's too late.
That is it. You can say it's too late. That is to you, but me, I know
the
for
permutation
sure.
that is coming from the young people.
Forget about the permutation. From all this permutation you are talking about, they don't have the strength. Those parties you are talking about, they don't have that strength.
No, what I'm saying, what I'm trying to say is that they already choose their candidate that they want to support.
I'm not saying, yeah, they have their own candidate. Those other parties will come out with their own candidate. That's what I'm telling you.
There's no other party.
Hold on. Mogbalu gonna come out in one party. Some other people gonna come out in another party. Those are the people we should vote for. We have to just cut these people out. Let's just stop them from progressing forward.
Let's just stop them. I don't think you understand the situation of the country. When they say poverty is real, they are weaponizing it. It's a fact.
Okay, you people keep on saying poverty. Does poverty mean you should continue to impoverish yourself? When you are taking bribe, are we not the people to tell them that this is what they are doing wrong? You think we cannot do it?
It's easier for us here.
You think we cannot do it? If you are telling your people don't do it, if I'm telling my people, if all over people listening to us all over the world, if they are telling their people this is not the time to take money from them, vote this way. If we join hands together to do this, to carry out this crusade, we will stop these people. But the moment we keep on, but when we talk that, oh, it's impossible. So it's going to be possible for us, but it's going to be possible for those people to keep riding high and to keep themselves in power.
It is easier. Let me just answer him. It is easier for say, oh, don't take money. They will listen, but will they actually do what you are saying? No, and I don't blame them. Don't just say don't do it. Encourage them, invest in them, give them something, because that's what your opponent is doing.
Thank you. That is what we are. That is what I'm suggesting we should tell them. I'm not saying that just don't.
Who is speaking? Ovie is that, eh? That's Ovie.
Take it.
That's Ovie. That's what I've been saying here every day. People are dying of hunger.
They will.
Look. Atiku will not go to them by just saying vote for me. It will give them something, induce them to vote for him. So in order for you to find out that argument, you have to meet that person halfway. Do the same thing. What opportunity are you creating for those at home so that when you talk to them, they will listen? If
Yes.
you are not in that position, investing in their life physically, my brother, it not go work.
People are dying. People are dying at home. No food, no water, no road.
If you give me
Ajale
$100 to
Koko,
go for you, I will take it and I
let
will
me
work for
back
you
up
because I
what
need it.
OVA is saying.
Yes.
You see, when Fayose wanted to come to the limelight, what he did.
We can't do that. We have to
Fayose was not.
discourage
No, wait.
them. We have to
Fayose was not
discourage
giving
them
them
from
money.
taking money. That is
Wait.
what we have to say. That this is what
Ajani Koko,
doing.
Ajani Koko, you
This is
cannot
what you
encourage
have been
them.
doing for the
That is the
20
only way you can
years.
discourage. You
It's
cannot
not helping
discourage by
you.
just telling them.
No,
No
hold
way.
on. You have to tell them. Tell them that
Don't
they
just
have
tell
been
them.
taking this
Nobody, they are
money
not
for
there.
20
They are
years.
not there. They are
What
not
are
blind.
they
They can
gave
still
for
in their
them?
head. They can feel it. Don't just tell them. Do something.
Ajale Koko, you see, where the only way I differ from OVA is this. When Fayose, the first time of Fayose, what Fayose did that time is that he was not giving them money, but he was building borehole. He was doing some people that people could associate with. So he was not giving them this thing. So sometimes you still need some kind of incentives to steal the mind of the people. I said something the other time, and it's proving. It's proving. You can see the data. Even in the foreign country, this America you are, and Canada we are, these politicians still have a way of buying votes. That is when they will be saying, okay, they want to increase some carbon benefit, all those kind of things. They find their way. The only thing is that they don't do it crudely, like we do it in Nigeria. So you can provide some kind of incentive to can financialize the way Fayose did. You can financialize the situation. Give people, but when you know they are suffering from this thing, maybe you spend your 200,000, you sink borehole there, people will be getting water. You just put your name, OVA borehole. People will have something that will resonance with them. But if you keep telling them that the government are bad and these people they still go 10 kilometers to fetch water, they may not likely remember your name. But if they keep using your borehole, they say, OVA's borehole, OVA's borehole, OVA. See, that's how our people behave.
That's it's human nature. It's not just our people. It's everywhere. I mean, you don't just come and tell me to go for you. For what? What am I voting for?
Ola. Fayose also build a marketplaces and gave money to bookers for bookers. They set up bookers.
As we move ahead, soon you will see millions will start flowing the street of Lagos, Abuja, Onitsha in your village. You will be confused. Millions.
Thank you.
Money. You say we are expecting Tinubu to start displaying, Atiku will start displaying. These are money bags. They've been saving for years for this process. And you can't just come and say, don't vote for him, don't vote for him. Nobody's going to listen to you. I'm sorry, it's too late.
Fayose that went ahead and bought cutlasses and bought cutlasses for
this is the time of
the street. Hold on, OVA.
What do you think is going to cause war in the street of Lagos? 1 or 2 million will cause war among the voters. Just 1 or 2 million naira will cause war. And you want to start here in America and say, don't vote, don't go there. Hell no. They're like, this man don't know what they talk.
Okay, OVA. So you are trying to tell me now, Anola, that whoever that does not have that capacity or that money to sink borehole, to do anything,
to bribe,
and the only thing that he knows he can do is to talk to them and tell them that look at our community, look at it. We don't have water. We don't have good road. These are the responsibility of government. They fail because we have been voting for wrong people. Look at him. This family does not even live in our community. They live in America. Look at the car he rides. He hardly even come to see you in this society. So people that are reasonable, you think they should not listen and do the right thing for themselves? They should be waiting. Hold on, let me finish now. They should be waiting until when they are bribed or somebody use his own money to sink borehole for them because he want to change them from not voting for criminals that are killing them. No, it doesn't work like that.
It doesn't. But let me paint
It doesn't work like that.
Let me paint the
Look,
reality for you, Ajale Koko.
There's no reality. It is the thing. The thing, I mean, what I see there, why our people are behaving this way, is just that they are shameless people, and they don't think of the future. They are thinking of what they want to eat now. They don't think of the future. That is the problem with them.
Don't blame them. You are wrong, because now we said something that these people don't even live in our community. Their kids don't go to the same school. They are not there. Which is a fact. Now, if I am a senator, a governor, or anybody that if they voted for me in my community, I'm from also in my own village, right? Look at it. 4 years. The first 2 years I didn't even go. Maybe 3 years after me being a member or governor or whatever, I decided to visit that constituency. Guess what? Instead of the member of my constituency to just gather, either in group, either in youth, in women, or whatever, and come to my house and query me, say, the constituent money that I would have voted for, what did I do with it? They will not do that. Guess what? They will sneak into my house individually as a honorable Fred. I beg, my pikin no fit pay school for England. I beg, we no see food chop. They will be bargaining for their individual interests. And guess what? If na 10 million I carry go to sing the ball, to do any community, I go carry 1 million inside, give and settle that in problem. Guess that thing when I do is I didn't just solve his problem. I have empowered him to defend me in that community. That person will speak and defend me by every means necessary. You understand? That is the mentality we have. Just as Ayo was saying on the comment section, we need a total orientation of our people. The fact that we don't even know what our senator...
Okay. I like at that point, total re-education of our people. This is what I am suggesting here. That is my point, that we have to go and talk to our people. We have to talk to them to change their way. The way of doing things by taking bribe is not helping them. It's destroying them. They have to change.
Let me finish now. That's what we are saying. You cannot just go there and just be talking to them. What if you want?
If you don't have the money, and you have the brain, you have the hold on.
If you don't have the money, that means you don't have the capacity.
You don't need to yell on each other. Hold on.
The capacity to attract that money. There's a correlation between a campaign money and election.
You don't have.
There's a correlation. If you don't get money to spend, if you cannot attract money to you, forget it.
Can I say something, please?
Look at what you are saying. I said, look at the way you are saying. So you must have money. You must have money. You must have money to entice their vote.
Let me tell Ajalego something. See, if you don't have money,
to attract money.
If you are able to raise money to even do all those things, it's showing your capacity to even build that community. Look, today we have different NGOs.
What you are saying now.
Be creative.
You said to raise money. From where are you going to raise money?
Let me give you one.
Shebi will raise money now. Shebi will raise money, for example.
Let me give you one example.
And they raise money for him. Now, if you have capacity and you believe in what you want to do within your community, you can find a way of raising money and meet the requirement of our people. What is it your people need?
Service.
If you can give what they need, they will be loyal to you. That's the reality in our own country.
How many communities do you want to raise money for?
Can you let Ajale Koko?
Here in America, the last Democratic primary election, Democrat, when the establishment of the Democratic Party know that Bernie Sanders may likely get the ticket, what happened? Bloomberg came in and spent close to 750 million within 4 days.
Who is that Ruben? Who is Ruben you're talking about? Who's Ruben what? Who is Ruben you're talking about?
Bloomberg. Bloomberg.
Bloomberg.
Yes.
Yeah.
That man displayed close to $1 million within a week to make sure that they take the Bernie Sanders out. That is what money can do.
No, Ovie, you didn't get it. It is not money of Bloomberg. Bloomberg, with his own money, cannot even win election.
You don't
It was
understand.
Obama. Hold on, man.
Listen,
Hold
now
on.
listen. No, before you quote
Hold
me wrong,
on.
just
You are
listen.
talking
Listen
about
to what I
money.
said. Just please
He
listen.
contested.
Please,
he failed
we are
too
not
with
in
all his
America.
billions. He
Ajale
failed.
Koko.
He
We
failed
are not
himself.
in
Hold
America.
on.
His
He
intention
failed
is
with
not
his
to
own
clinch
money.
the ticket. You're not getting it. His intention
Poor
is not to
people
clinch the
like
ticket.
Bernie Sanders defeated him. He failed.
Engineer,
It
tell
was
them. Engineer,
Obama
tell
that made
them.
him win.
Ajale Koko,
What are you talking about?
Ajale Koko, listen to me, please. Bloomberg's intention is not to clinch the ticket. He knows he can't win the ticket.
What do
You
you mean?
understand? But
What
the
do you
intention
mean?
was to take Bernie Sanders, who is more of an open, pure socialist, out of the game.
It is not.
This is Ovie. To people who are new to the platform, this is Ovie. Once upon a time, one of the original members. So, as it was, he always will be. It's just gra gra and agidi. It's just gra gra.
Everything I've been saying from the
look,
US coming to I
Can
said,
I,
when is agitation started? I said,
Now, so my best shit, my best shit.
Ajale
I just
Koko.
said, gra.
Okay.
Everything are politics. He has nothing to do with the big gra gra.
Ajale Koko.
Place. When would
right.
they shout Biafra? What did I say? I said all that political noise. The only person that we are waiting for him to declare for president is Nnamdi Kanu, and he's making moves already. He has already sent a message to his people. Hope na make peace.
Thank you.
Ovie, keep quiet there.
Pure politics.
Yeah.
Don't put emotion into
Nnamdi Kanu wants to be president of which country?
No.
Don't mind
Hold
that
on.
stupid
Of which
Ovie boy
country?
for
Of
lying.
which country?
Ajale Koko.
Ovie have come again.
Ovie, they help you. Ovie, they help me. They help Tony.
I'm just saying it the way it is.
Hold on, Ovie. Do you understand sign language?
I went to some extent. I'm not.
Okay, let me speak to you in sign language.
I understand sign language.
Look at Ovie, you know Ovie now. Ovie.
I don't like to deny
But one man, don't you think Nnamdi Kanu can come to
Can I explain something to Ajale Koko, please?
No, but that's not the case. But the truth is that everything I've been saying, that all these things we should just put emotion aside and face the reality. It's a game. It has nothing to do. The game of power has nothing to do with them.
All right, Ovie. Let engineer put his question, and then I want to hear from Chidi and then Omoruyi. So just the two new voices, just to see what their politics is. So put your question, and then I want to hear from Chidi and Omoruyi.
Okay, thank you, one man. Ovie and Ajale Koko, something you need to understand. We are not in America that you guys will be telling us about America. So let's keep that one aside. Secondly, Ajale Koko, something you need to understand. If you know anyone, you're talking about the new party in that country. If the person like, you should go and study Oxford Dictionary or whatever. Nigeria as it is now, it's not what you study in university that you get the job what you study. That's to tell you the level of how that country is almost dying, is dead. Someone can go and study agriculture. Tomorrow you see him in the banking section. A banker will go and study banking whatever in a university. You will see him riding motorway. So that's how the system is being programmed. So when you're talking about third party or someone will come out and come and speak to people. This, if you like, speak from Genesis to Revolution, nobody will even listen to you. If as long as you didn't bring money and give it to people, there is hunger in the land. There is hunger in the land. Those days you see pastors, they come out, they walk on the streets to preach. Today, are you seeing them coming and walking on the street to preach?
They drive Rolls Royce now. They drive Rolls Royce.
Exactly. So things like this is something Ajale Koko, you need to understand. When it comes to 2023, it's gone. It's completely gone. There's no hope.
And if 2023 is gone, then up to 2031 is gone.
That's it.
Yes.
That's it. You are doomed.
I agree with you, one man. Yes.
Yeah, you people are doomed. That's what it means.
Nobody is doomed. Ajale Koko, there's something you need to understand. Now,
you people are doomed. That's what it means.
When it comes to election, that's when you see BB Nigeria will come out. That's when you see ultimate good search, ultimate Gulda will come out. That's when you see youth will be carrying the money.
Will come out from Ikoyi.
These people
when
don't
it come
sleep.
out, you will see noise.
Nigerian leaders don't sleep. They don't sleep. Those people, the kakus, the old people, they already dedicate their life. They know they have short term on earth, so they will do anything to suppress any Nigerian youth. They will create something for them that will take their mindset away. That's it. They know how to do
You
it.
can imagine
Okay.
Tinubu sharing plantain chips for
Plantain
campaign.
chips.
Plantain
All right. Let's hear from Chidi.
No, let me respond. One man, let me respond to engineer.
All right.
Engineer and others.
Sir.
I've been so consistent that we have to take the two party out. What this two party has done to that country, the havoc they have done to that country, only you, the people, can change the country by yourself. Because why? Money politics that these people have introduced was not the way it used to be back days. In the Second Republic, members are the ones that contribute into the parties to sponsor the candidate. The candidate does not necessarily have to be rich. You can be just ordinary folk in your area, but because of your activities in your area, people in your area that knows that, yes, this is the man that qualifies, it is from that contribution they make to the party that they will use to sponsor, to print posters, and to do everything for you. And when you see that, it is not your own money that take you there. It's people's money that take you to power. Then you'll be responsible to the people. But what you have now, you see them, they spend all their money, they bribe you, and you think they will serve you. They're not going to serve you. And as long as you continue with this system, you can't get your political process right, and you can't get your electioneering process right. This is a fraud. What you have running in Nigeria is a complete fraud, and that's why you can't get the nation. So I am telling you, we have to change it.
Can I say something before we allow the others to talk? Ajale Koko, please.
Yeah, hold on, engineer. Now, we cannot continue like this. We can't continue like this as people. Except we are doomed. Except we are doomed. We are people. That is the only way out. Assassin, what is that? That is the problem we are going through now. We have to change it. Look, I know what I'm talking about. This is not the way political party is run. A political party must be funded by members of the party. And that is when you see a party running for the people. But you see political party in charge and the governor in the charge of the party, and they run it for themselves.
All right, thank you. Engineer, you reply in a moment, but I think Omoruye is quite keen to share a thought. So
all right.
Omoruye, you wanted to say?
Yeah, good evening, everybody. I salute your courage, and I've been listening to everybody. You have all spoken well. But please, there is something we are all missing here. We are not paid to come. You guys are not paid to come here. You spend your quality and your precious time to come here. If you're still singing the old narrative, it's like an effort in futility. I go with the position of Ajali Koko. If what we come here to do is to say, if Tinubu has the money, Atiku has the money, they will buy the vote. Vote does not count. The time is too short. Our essence of coming here is defeated. We should begin to tell them. We should begin to concentrate on things that will change the narrative. That you know, if all we come here to do is, if it's not Atiku, it's Tinubu. Our essence of coming here is defeated. There's no point coming here to talk. We should all toe the line of Adali Koko. Tell him it happened in my state, Edo State. If money is what it takes to win an election, Obaseki will not be there today. You know, even Oshomole was there as the national chairman of APC. TINUBU was from Lagos telling us what to do in Lagos State, as if we are eating the crumbs from his table. He brought all the billions. Another billionaire, another bastard billionaire, late Captain Osa was there, telling us that he would do everything humanly possible to remove Obaseki. But we stood our ground. We were ready to share our blood. They came with the money. The money was rejected. Most of them were beaten up. At the end of the day, what happened? The will of the people prevailed. So long as we continue in this whole narrative, vote does not count. The time is too short. 2023 is already gone. My brother.
Okay. Well, what is your solution?
My solution is the line of Ajali Koko. The time is not too short. The time is even too long. The cost we made from diaspora to our people at home. Our people are hungry too. I know people are hungry. I know it's not rich. The cost we made were not made a year earlier. They were not made 5 months earlier. We started our work when Obaseki was humiliated out of APC.
What impact? Because now we are in February officially, the 1st of February. So
yes,
so essentially 12 months. So what impact are you anticipating that we will have in? Are we going to be doing a phonathon? We'll all be mounting phones, phoning people. Is that what are you talking about?
Okay, sir. I want to give you the solution right now. So you see the problem we have been having. We've been rolling around. The Nigerian problem is like a vicious cycle. We have been in the same area over and over again. We cannot keep repeating the same mistakes every 4 years and expect a miracle to happen.
All right. Hold on. Tell us a different tune that we should be singing.
What we should be singing. So long as we allow our politicians to throw up candidates and we just follow suit, we cannot get accountability to the people because the people are not responsible.
Okay. What do we do as an alternative? What are your suggestions?
Okay, just let me land. You will get my point very soon.
No, you are taking us to where you want us. You are saying we should leave now. So we've left that place. So now take us to where you want us to be. Yeah.
The little you are doing right now is going very far. You might not be aware of the impact you are making. This is what we call, as the parties are making their convention, we should be concentrating on people's convention. What you are doing right now is changing the minds of a lot of people. There should be a rotation of our people's mind. They are suffering. They are tired of. They are not happy.
Those are just grand comments now. Those are just broad strokes.
Until the candidates are beginning to come from the people, they cannot be accountable to the people. So we should be concentrating on it. We might not be able to remove the PDP and the APC overnight, but if we have any semblance of good candidates from APC and PDP for now,
hold on, Omori. Let me interrupt you. When is give a time span to overnight? When you say we cannot remove PDP, APC overnight, what is the time span? What is your understanding of overnight? How long is that overnight?
It all depends. It all depends on how you look at it. Let me even give you an example. America, we talk of today. Rome was not built in a day. There was a time Martin Luther King was talking of I have a dream. That someday, the last speech he had, I've been to the mountain top. It's too late for me to go back now. I might not see the paradise with you. But definitely, he was talking of a vision that materialized just a few years ago. So what I'm saying is,
okay. So what was the time gap between the death of Martin Luther King and Obama?
I just get that one as an example. If we can come here, the least we can do here.
Do you know what I'm saying to you, Omori? I'm saying to you, we said 2023 was lost. You said it wasn't, so I'm then telling you how we can. I'm then asking you how it can be rescued. If you are of the thought that it's not lost.
And I just gave you the example that the cost we made to our people that changed the narrative. See, Oshomole came. We supported Oshomole because he was against godfatherism. He wanted to he uprooted the likes of Aneni, Igbeneghu and Co. He wanted to plant himself as a godfather. But we told him we cannot allow it. The cost we made to our people that changed that narrative. We have made few weeks for the election, and it worked. It worked for us. And look at Anambra. It worked in Anambra. It can work anywhere. Everybody can be a small Sowore everywhere. You see the little work Sowore is doing in Abuja. Everybody, what we did in Edo can happen in your state or your state. It can happen in Ogun State. It can happen in Lagos. It can happen everywhere. We should stop this narrative of time is too short.
What did you do in Edo?
What did I do, Neto?
Yes, please.
I just told you that. I just you maybe you are not hearing what I've been saying.
No, he heard you, but he's pushing you. He's pushing you.
In a state, if you follow the antecedent that led to the re-election of Obaseki. Okay, if I don't want to start with Oshomole, how Oshomole came on board. But let me start with the last one. The last one, they never wanted to chop Obaseki. You see, about 4 members of House of Assembly now, they are home because they wanted to play. They wanted to play the old game of Godfather.
No. Please don't take us around. Just go straight to the point. What did you actually do in Edo State?
What we did in Edo, we conscientize our people. We change their mindset from the old narrative of Godfather says, Oshomole says.
I'm from Edo State, though.
How did you do it?
In that election, I actually campaigned and sponsored some politicians in that election. So I don't know what you're talking about. I promise
Let him just explain to us.
I know how much you share.
Did you not see the
what you are saying?
Ovie, calm down. Ovie, calm down.
What I'm saying is, what Ajani Koko is saying.
Omori,
the time is too short.
Calm down. I just want you to tell us exactly what you did. Don't just tell us so that we can implement it nationwide. Please.
Okay. Can you listen to me? If you
yes,
argue
very well, yes.
Okay. What we did in Edo State, right? Okay. I just told you Oshomole wanted to make himself another godfather, right?
Jesus
and the
Christ.
people were on the side of the God of Obaseki. At the end of the day, the will of the people prevailed by encouraging our people back home, by conscientizing them, by encouraging them to do the needful. At the end of the day, Oshomole being the national chairman of the party. He didn't stand. He failed woefully.
Thank you. Okay, thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you. We have heard you. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Omoroye. But what you are saying is somewhat different from you see, I'm not quite sure that the Obaseki example is the example. Obaseki is on the left side of his shirt, PDP, the right side of his shirt, APC, is the sitting governor, and there was a push against people trying to bully him. So that was a unique and peculiar space. I'm not quite sure if it was the mobilization of people in diaspora.
I gave another angle to it. Can I give you another angle to it? If you're not sure, because Oshomole, what you mean? Obaseki was already sitting. When Oshomole came in 2008, Oshomole came after, he was not even a politician. He was a union leader. That was the best he was known for. Oshomole didn't have house to stay in Benin. When he came, we rented house for Oshomole to stay in Benin. We came together to say enough of this nonsense. I wanted to contest a scholarship election. They took me kilometers away to Uromi, Nova, because I never had a godfather. They never wanted me to be there. I believe that in the then South leader of PDP wanted his own driver. And myself, after my graduation with the NYC certificate, the fact I was not qualified. We were tired of so many things. They would tell you go to where when you go, you have nowhere to go if you don't belong to PDP. Then we came together to say enough of this nonsense. Enough of this nonsense. You know what happened?
One man. Can we move to the next person, please?
I've got a question. I got a question for him. I got a question for this guy from Edo State.
I'm ready to take your question. I'm not afraid of any question.
Okay. So, can I come?
Thank
you. Okay, first of all, no, hold on. Take it easy. So first of all,
what do you mean? That was how you came in as well.
Yeah.
Now, when you first came in there, you were exactly just brrr. That was how you came in.
So now you have to.
Tony is telling people to calm down. Have you, engineer? Did you hear him? Tony, yeah, I'm telling people to calm down.
Tony of all people.
Now you have to be. Now you have to be obvious in the house. So my friend, my brother, how far do? Okay, so my friend, whatever you are going to do, whatever you are going to do in Edo State or in Nigeria or whatever, as long as there are no institutions to cater for these electoral processes and security processes and everything, It was very bad. And then meanwhile, one man have been making shows about this Obasanjo's example that say that like all this the prime minister of of England and then the and then Trump, they also participated. Apart from our people
I thought you had a
back home.
question for me. I thought you were giving me a question. I
Yeah,
didn't. You didn't allow me to learn.
yeah, I'm asking the question. I'm asking the question that how can they work? How can those your suggestions? How can they work when we have no
Can
institutions?
I answer you? Can you let me
Yes,
answer you,
exactly.
please?
Yes.
Okay. See, whenever we talk about Nigerian problem, everybody seems to know there is a problem. We all agree there is a problem. When it comes to proper solution, this is where we have the differences. And what I'm saying, I give you advice, please. This one you guys are doing. You guys stay sometimes till 1, 2, 3 a.m. without sleeping. So we should channel this idea, this effort towards the orientation of our people, conscientizing them and encourage them that things can change.
I get you. Our people, my brother. Our people, our people are dying of hunger.
You said
Okay,
you said that 10
speak.
times in this session.
Okay.
Hold on, Tony. You've told us 10 times just today alone, or not counting all the previous times. Our people are dying. Our people are dying. Guess what? It is not breaking news to any of us here. We all know that. So you don't have to. But Omoru, you round off quickly. Then I want to hear from Chidi as well.
Okay,
so
sir.
That I've taken on board.
Thank you very much for the opportunity. Thank you for giving me opportunity.
Yeah, thank you. But yes, Lance.
Sir, what I want to just a word of advice. I've been listening. What I want to just quickly say is, please, every minute we spend here can't alone. A lot of people are benefiting. I come from the US. Your message is going far. It's going deep. He might not do it overnight. We shall get there. PDP boasted by saying they will be there for 60 years. Where are they today? They will see. I was in the field. I contested an election. We won. We were jubilating with my youth in the field. They were busy swearing their candidates somewhere. See, today they can no longer have it. At the time
they played you for Mugu now. You contest election, you are dancing without getting return certificate.
At the time we tried it, there was no alternative. Today we have alternative in NPC. I'm not saying NPC is NJ or PDP is NJ. They are all the same. But the end of saying vote does not count. The time is too short. The TINUBU'S, I think we have the money. My brother, our effort here should be channeled. Concentrated on how to change the narrative from the old system that have held our people down over the years. See, what I'm saying makes a lot of sense to me. We can do it. We can. Thank you very much, everybody.
All right. Thank you, Amoruye. And good to hear from you. Welcome on board. So let's welcome Chidi on board as well and hear his politics. So Chidi, good to have you. What we were discussing is a different way to rescue ourselves from the Nigerian situation. You've heard all the discussions, but what is your take? Chidi, unmute yourself and let's hear from you.
Hi guys, how you doing today?
Yeah, we're all good. Good to have you.
Nice. One man, nice arrangement you have here though. It's going far and wide, and then I hope you continue the good work. Reach to your elbow. Oh yeah, I can see you laughing about and all that. Anyways, so Ajani Koko has a little point, in which I think I'm in support of. Basically, if the way I see it is, I know everyone will say, "Oh, this one has money, that one has money." Is the money politics? But again, it all boils down to us, the people. So I believe that if we start changing our narratives or things we think about, the way we think about them, we start, just the way we are doing it, talking to people. Now, it's not going to happen in a day. It's a process. We can start from a local government. We can start from.
Will it happen in your lifetime? This thing you are describing in your lifetime?
Well,
let's give you down the middle age of 35. Let's imagine you're 35. Will it happen in your lifetime?
Yeah, it should happen. Yeah, it should happen. I don't think there is anything,
Money politics versus ideas politics is what you're talking about. Which one do you think triumphs? Money politics, idea politics?
in the Nigerian settings right now, right, is money politics. Okay, but again, it's not that we can achieve, what Ajani Koko is saying. We can achieve it. It's achievable, right? If you don't try it, you would never know.
Oh, okay, so let's try it now. Let's try it, you and I. So let's go to an average community. Let's go to Ogun State or whatever. Let's go to Plateau, wherever. An average state. Let's go to an average man there who's keeping it steady but struggling. You turn up with your ideas and you say, look, these bastards, we have to get rid of them. And they've put you in this situation. Look at your qualifications, look at your intelligence, look at your capacity, and look at your life. The guy agrees. So you tell him, cast your vote for me, and this is that you bring out a plan, you walk him through the plan, and the plan, he agrees with it 100%. I turn up with my 100,000 naira and say, oh boy, come, look, elections they come, and I know say things no easy. I go watch you well, oh, this now 100K. When the guy gets to the pilot, who is he tumbling for?
Okay, wait, one man. What happened to, how did Igboho get his people? How did Kanu get his people? Was he giving them money?
Look, Igboho and Kanu, good comeback, by the way. That's a good comeback. But there's a period of hiatus within politics. So we've had we have the elections in 2019. We've got an election coming in 2023. And within that hiatus period, people have spent whatever money and they are back in their situation. And that situation is being mirrored back to them by Igboho. Let's use Igboho as the example. It's been mirrored to them by Igboho that, look, these people are bastards. They've done this, that, and that to you. Follow me. And they follow him. But Chidi, as soon as the whiff of election started, the Igboho narrative was just starting to peter out. We discussed, Ovie will confirm, we discussed this endlessly on these sessions at the very purple pitch of that Igboho narrative that as soon as election starts, people will abandon these things and follow politics. As soon as election starts, the ESN, they will move their gun from Unzobu to politics. These people are just, they'll follow the politics ultimately, but in between politics, all this idealism can play out. So that's the Igboho and somewhat the Kano narrative. Idealism in a hiatus period.
Chidi, can I interject 1 minute?
Yeah, sure, yeah.
Look, one man, what he just said now, it doesn't hold water to me. If Igboho had not been interrupted by this criminal administration, if they have not gone to his house to kill people and savage his house, if Igboho is still around chanting that Yoruba nation, the Yoruba nation campaign would have gone farther than what we have today. And in support of Chidi, that campaign he was doing around, it wasn't giving them kobo. But the people saw it clear that yes, it's time for change. And this clarion call by this man is genuine. And people followed him. So what you said, that if election come nearer, they will have abandoned it.
Why did people follow him? Why did people follow him? You see, we have to dissect some of this followership that a lot of these left of center people have. Nnamdi Kanu, Igboho, a lot of, but let's use Igboho still. What is that Igboho followership? Most of it is not actually Yoruba nationalist. They follow him for the spectacle. They follow him for the drama. They follow him for the wonderment of all of it all. They follow him for something to do. When he does all these rallies, less than 10% of the people there for Yoruba Nation essentially.
No, you are wrong, one man. That
I
narration,
think I'm right. I think I am
no, you are
right.
not right because you are saying what you don't know.
Well,
How
no,
would you
because I know
how
crowds
could you
work.
identify those that are there for Yoruba Nation and those that are not there? How would you know? Somebody is carrying the campaign from one state to the other,
Yes.
and the number of followers and people agreeing from one state to another, and you are saying that they are not for Yoruba Nation. Come on, one man.
He was getting the message.
You're wrong.
So
the message was waxing strong. The message was resonating.
It wasn't the message. It was the
The message
spectacle.
was resonating with people.
It wasn't the
And
message
people
that
was
no.
Oh, come on, one man. You cannot do
I
it
still
like
have
this.
something to ask
And
you.
that is why the government came after him. And particularly our politicians, they all gang up and said, look, if these things should continue like this, these people will take over from us. They will rat to us. People are changing.
I don't think they
people are
consider
getting the message.
threat. I don't think anybody considers them a threat.
Maybe you are just trying to push back just for to drive point of discussion here. But
you don't want me to. Okay, go on, engineer.
Okay.
And then we get back to Chidi.
Yeah. Ajale Koko said something earlier on. He said if somebody wants to come out with the help of one or two people, if they fund the person will be in the seat and the person will do well. I will remember that it's through the fund of people that he gets to that power, innit? Am I right, Ajale Koko?
Yes. You are right.
Good. Let me bring you back to reality now. When Fashola gave Buhari money during his campaign, when Amechi gave
Where was
Buhari,
Fashola? Fashola was no more governor of Lagos State.
I'm coming. When Rotimi Amechi gave Buhari money, River State money, towards his campaign, what happened to them? He put them in power. That's one. When he put them in power today, what is Fashola saying about Buhari? He's the best president, isn't he?
Better than Trump and Biden combined.
Thank you. What am I trying to say here, Jale Koko? You see, when you said people should cater this and this and that, even though they contribute and put that person there, he has to pay them back before he even starts saving his own money. That's the politics of Nigeria.
You are not getting my message.
I got your message. That's why I'm returning back your message. I'm giving you an example with Fashola and
I think you got it. You the message I was passing over, I think you got it wrong. You are interpreting it wrong.
Convince me.
I was telling you what we used to have in that country
before.
Yes, before this criminal came with money politics of bribing people. In the Second Republic, it was members of the party that would donate money every week when they meet, and they keep the money in their bank account. And when there's time for election, any candidate they are sponsoring on behalf of their party, it is from that account they will take money to print the poster, and for all the logistics, they're going to eat it from that money. So that is people's money. That is members' money. And when you don't necessarily have to be rich. You don't
the money the governors are sponsoring Buhari, then are they not people's money?
No, wait, engineer, you are trying to, the way you are pushing back, I was telling you.
No, I'm not pushing back. I'm just telling you reality.
I was telling you what we used to have.
It's up to date. They are doing it up to date.
They are not doing it. They are not doing it anymore. So what I'm telling you.
Says who?
They are members. Are you telling me that members of this party donate money? Keep account? They don't.
It's the money of the state now, Ajale Koko.
That is it. Why must you use money of the state? Hold on. The money of the state is a looted fund from the state treasury to run their own party interest.
Who the money belongs to, Ajale Koko?
Huh?
Who the money belongs to?
What are you talking? The money belongs to the people of the state. Why must
Thank
you use the
you.
money?
You
No,
just
hold
answered me
on.
now.
Are you saying that is the way it should run? Are you saying is that the way it should run?
What I'm saying to you is the same system that is continuously
It is not the
going,
same system,
upgrading.
engineer, man. Why are you talking like this, engineer?
Okay,
It is not the same
can I
system.
butt in, guys?
Yeah. Okay.
I want to say something.
Hold on. Let me actually let us let Chidi, because Chidi was going somewhere. So
Yes.
Chidi, continue. You cited the example of Nnamdi Kanu and Igboho as an example of how the mood of the nation is weighing in a certain direction, and I'm saying that money will always triumph that.
Well, I might just want to argue that like till tomorrow, anyways. But let me just say something. I think number one, I think is achievable. You know, pretty much we can achieve that. You know, one way or the other.
Do you think we can rescue the country between now and February the 23rd, 2023?
It's possible.
No, to Chidi, yeah.
You know, if you're going to do that, it's not possible, you know, because of the timing.
Thank
the timing
you.
right now.
Okay, so if it's not
say,
possible, which I don't think any reasonable, I mean, I think the reasonable assumption is that it is not possible because we don't even have anything on the ground that we're working with.
Exactly. Okay, so we don't have anything on the ground. We don't. There is no time at the moment because we need to go in. We need to start searching for who the person is. See, and that is my greatest fear. It's not like we can't achieve it, but the greatest fear I have is who is the person. I remember when we had Oshomole.
Is that person Sowore?
It could be.
Sowore.
No, this is Tuchidi, yeah.
Sowore is actually nice. It's just that the way he goes about it, I'm not really, you know. I think
you can call him a yam head if you think it's a yam head.
I think it's a little bit too.
One man,
maybe
leave my man alone.
Maybe aggressive, maybe too. But to me, I feel he's someone who we actually need, because I think he's someone who can deal with these people pretty much very well. You know,
he's more of he's an activist, not a politician, Sowore.
Yeah, he is, but I think he's someone who can actually deal with these politicians and, you know, and be able to go in and, you know, pick out things and throw them out, you know, pretty much very well. I think he's someone who can do that.
All right, taking you back to where you were. So if we are working on the basis that 2023 is just, there's nothing on the ground and it's still upon us now for anything to change. So 2023, then we get one of the usual stalwarts as president. So does that then mean that country is condemned for another 8 years?
For me, I feel if everyone have to maybe turn religious now, everyone have to pray and hope that
talk your church mind, my brother.
No, what I'm saying is
fasting and praying.
What I'm saying, because why I'm saying that is because it boils down to PDP and APC, right? So you know, it's just for them to bring out the right person. And right now, to be honest, there is no one in both parties.
So we are condemned. We are condemned for another 8 years.
I guess. And that exactly is my greatest fear. Because I remember when we had Oshomole then, you know, it was moving around, blah, blah, blah. Then Oshomole entered to become a governor. And then everything changed. Then we had Fashola. Fashola did well in Lagos. And then all of a sudden I started seeing, I actually used to like Fashola a lot. Then all of a sudden I started seeing him. He saw a camera Then now you're saying some things about Nigeria
Reject the fact.
comparing Nigeria and the US.
No,
I'm
who's
like,
talking over him? Don't talk over him now. Sorry, Chidi. Apologies for that. Carry on.
and I saw Fashola, comparing Nigeria over US. I'm like, is it the same person we are talking about? The same person that ruled Lagos State? So these guys, man, I don't know. You don't even know who exactly. The Sowore right now, I don't know what he's going to be by the time he goes in. So that's just my
Okay,
greatest fear.
so what's the way out of this?
To be honest with you, I think it's hard time we look into something like maybe the big guys, maybe or Todela or something like that. To be honest with you, that's what I'm thinking, because
You know what I heard today? I was hearing murmurings today of what's that name, Dangote for president.
Dangote.
I heard that today.
Well, I'll probably not go for it. I'll probably go for a Todela and Dangote anyways. But I think it boils down to something like that, because when you take someone from poverty, or you want to say that, or from a particular level to being a governor or being a president, then all of a sudden you're seeing the main character is seeing the whole thing coming out, and you'll be like, oh, is this the same person? So I guess, for me, unless maybe we see, just like the MKOs, you see the MKO, you see what it is, you see.
Oh, okay. What you're saying essentially is that it'll be probably best suited to somebody that already has wealth. So they're not going there hungry.
Enormous wealth, not just, people coming around and say they have money, enormous wealth. He doesn't need it. He just wants to serve the country, But again, we can actually see someone, but I don't know what that person is going. That's just my fear, man. I don't know, and that's what I can say. Basically.
You see, it's a difficult situation, Chidi.
Yeah, it is.
Because a lot of people say, oh, you talk about the usual stalwarts. You come here and you're talking about Atiku, Tinubu, etc., etc. So when you then nail that conversation down and say, okay, let's park these people to one side and discuss alternatives, then it gets further and further and further away from what realistically coheres, and it gets convoluted, and it gets long-winded, and it gets fanciful, and it gets almost fairy tale like, just some complex, because there is the alternative space is virtually empty, because the people that occupy alternatives to governance to the government in Nigeria are names like Sowore, who a lot of people don't rate as an entity. Kingsley Moghalu, who a lot of people just see as a bureaucrat. Pat Utumi, whose people just say should be in some university lecturing. So the whole place is alternative to the alternative way. The third way is empty. There is nothing there. So that is why we always gravitate back then to the best of two evils. Is essentially where we are. The Nigerian political space is the best of two evils.
The best of two evils, yeah. So I guess we have to take from.
Before I go to sleep, please.
I guess we have to take from one of them. I don't know. It doesn't make any difference to me. Basically, whosoever comes out, whosoever wins, it's still the same thing. So I guess we just have to,
That's the way it is. Thank you. Let's hear from an engineer who's somewhat getting ready for bed. So, engineer, yes.
Yeah, just a quick one. I have just two things to voice it out, and I shoot to bed.
Yeah.
Let me start with Mr. Omoruye. You see, my brother, sometimes if we're saying something, let's just heal the nail straight away, When you said that Edo youth come out, they fought for Obaseki. Fair enough, they come out. But let's give kudos to Wike, who made the platform for Obaseki to win. Because without Wike, Obaseki can never win that thing. Because the reason why, because these people already come down. Tinubu was there. Almost all the APC kakus, they all landed Benin. What happened to Wike? Wike landed Edo as well. When he landed Edo, what happened to him? A day before election, they surround his hotel over 300 policemen. But before then, remember, Wike Komat went to the public people and said to them, if you are putting on wrapper, go and look for trouser. Come out and vote for this guy. You understand? But sometimes when we come out, we give a narrative of something. Let's just try to appreciate the people who made the platform, who made the winning team to win. And back to Ajale Koko. The way Nigeria it is now, we should forget about anything they call third party. Good, somebody raised the issue of Nnamdi Kanu and Igboho. Nnamdi Kanu showed love to Nigerians. People don't know. Igboho showed love to Nigerians and tried to expose these people. What happened? Where are they today? So regardless of, let's have a new party or in the next 8 years to come, PDP and APC, they will gang up and finish that thing. They will never give a space. They will never ever give a space because PDP and APC, they're like husband and wife. So this is how they operate. If anybody is coming to destabilize them, they will do anything because they still have that power in them, and they will destabilize you. They will make sure they frustrate the crap out of your life. Look at Sowore, what is happening to him today. They just put him in a cycle. They will be turning him around till the election will finish. So this is how the politics is in Nigeria. So the issue of saying, oh, let's try and organize a third party and this, just forget about it, man. Just forget about it. There's nothing good to come out.
Engineer, we should allow you to continue like that, right?
You raise
The
some
only
issues. Can I answer you, please?
prayer will pray, let these people die. That's it.
You want to go and pray. You want to go and pray. You
So
know
they
how
will die.
many...
God cannot answer you. God cannot do for you what He has given you power to do for yourself.
You understand?
You pray for Boris Johnson to die for Britain.
I wasn't born as a British citizen.
No, as you they live
I'm
there.
not a soil of British.
Now
I'm
prayer.
a soil of Nigeria.
Can I address some of the issues you raised, please?
Johnson die. Oh God, Mori, you make it talk. I don't talk
sorry, let me take an engineer to another talking point because he looks as though he might well be ready for his bed. But engineer, before
He
you
cannot
leave
go. Engineer cannot go nowhere.
No, he has to sleep now. He has to wake up tomorrow to attend to matters.
Lord, waiting I do you now.
So engineer, let me take you to this idea that NNPC came out to say that they spent 100 billion naira on revamping Nigerian refineries, all within the space of 2021. Not 100 million naira, by the way, 100 billion naira. What are you making of that? And then marry that with the oil subsidy that we discuss every day.
Yeah, but one man, I keep saying this on this platform so many times now. Buhari is leaving seat, so he has to settle his family and his cousins. So what are we talking about here? It's the same people. I told you some time ago. I have about 8 Igbo guys who used to work in NNPC Port Harcourt. What happened? For just them to go and apply for pay rise, they sacked all of them. They sacked them. They sacked them. 2 of my guys now, one is in Ukraine, one is in Japan. This is the frustration. You can't speak. You can't talk. This is what is happening. So it's something that they know that this is the best opportunity for them to loot that money. I keep saying it. This is looting season. If today we see the opportunity, all of us in this seat, we will loot. Let's be honest to ourselves.
Speak for yourself, engineer.
One man, I'm telling you something. I'm telling you something. Let's be honest to ourselves. If today we have that privilege to collect a box from TINUBU, we will take it.
No, I will not take it.
I will not take it.
Sorry to interrupt.
It's easy to
interrupt. This is exactly
Adale Koko, if they handed... Hold on, Adale Koko, if they handed you a briefcase, and you as well, actually you, is that Lord Michael?
No.
It's Chidi.
Oh yes.
it's Chidi.
Okay. So to you as well, Chidi, but to Ajanle Koko first. And actually to everybody, starting with Ajanle Koko. And I want, I was saying I want an honest answer to this, and please just be straightforward with it and don't be sanctimonious. If they handed you, let's not say $1 million even, let's say they hand you a briefcase filled with cash, $5 million to change your political tone, would you change it, Ajanle Koko?
One man.
$5 million in cash, steady before you are. Don't rush to answer.
Okay, hold on.
I want to visualize a silver aluminum briefcase filled with $100 notes, 5 million of them worth of it. They hand it to you to change your political tone. Would you change it, Ajanle Koko?
Number one, that question or the position you are presenting can never come to reality.
Yeah, we know that.
How important am I that they want to give me 5 million? What am I going to change for them? So that cannot even come to play at all. But in the recent,
we are going off the back of what engineer said, that if we had the opportunity, we will act the same. So I am not. We're not just creating a scenario.
I won't act the same. You see, it depends on who you are. It depends on the way you are brought up. It depends on what you represent. I don't represent fraud, and I will not do anything that will put my people in jeopardy. So I won't do it.
Sorry, how many? Is it Costco that is the nearest supermarket to you? What's the major supermarket in America?
We have Costco, we have Walmart, we have Kroger, we have
Walmart. How many items can a good reputation buy in Walmart? How many items?
What do you mean? Reputation. Okay, let me tell you.
You pick up the items and then you get to the tills and then they ask you and then you say you want to pay with your reputation.
Okay, let me tell you
with your good name. My good name is Stephen.
Let me tell you this, one man. You see, that
was back in those days now.
Yeah. We can still do it now. We have to keep our integrity. We don't have to rob our name, our family name to the mud because of money. Because you know why? Money will finish. And what is going to come after you? After the money is gone. So, but the way our people in power in Nigeria, they don't love their country and they don't love their people. There's no way that people will be in government that they will not benefit one thing or the other.
All right, thank you. Go on.
But you know, àwọn Yorùbá máa ń sọ pé ẹni bá ṣe ń di pẹpẹ á jẹ ń di pẹpẹ ṣùgbọ́n tẹ́ bá ti jẹ pẹpẹ mọ́ ńkọ́ kí lè á fẹ́ jẹ nígbà mi.
There you are. Thank you. I just want to wrap it through this one. It's just a little snapshot, just off the back of what the engineer said. So let me go to Chidi next. So Chidi, the same question. A briefcase filled with $5 billion in $100 crisp notes, and then your reputation, just not to jettison it, but just to slant it slightly, so you're not so aggressive in this anti-corruption drive. So $1 million for your conscience, $5 million for your conscience. How cheap are you, Chidi?
Johnny Coco, I don't think this question is.
Fell out.
He's on the run already. Look at that, he's running. Don't run, no, stand steady.
Collect the money for us, Chidi.
Anyway, there is nothing I will say that will make any difference. If I say I will take the money, they will say if I say I won't take the money, they will say, so I don't think there is any everything like Johnny Coco will say,
Do you have a price, is what I'm saying. Do you have a price?
Nah, it has nothing to do with the money, to be honest. It's just about yourself. It's about like Ajani Koko would say. I always like him talk because he talks a lot of sense. Um, it has to do with a lot of factors. Your upbringing, the way you're
Look at
brought
this
up,
guy.
a lot of. I'm telling you, a lot of things. But again, that's exactly my fear. Like I told you, to be able to see someone.
You are
just
not
like a, just
visualizing
like
it, or you should
just like
visualize it. $5 million
wait for a
in a
man.
briefcase.
Just like engineer will just say now. Like I'll say, okay, let me look at the engineer and say, okay, well, maybe we should put him as the governor of one state tomorrow. So engineer will finish our money.
Yeah. Okay. I don't think we'll struggle with this. We know your answer, but engineer, $5 million for you to change your tone.
Straight away now, one man. You should know me
Of
by
course
now.
not.
I know engineer for that.
One man,
I think $500 if we will change your tone, no
you were
engineer.
here one day. Ajale Koko
Engineer,
mistakenly put
you
his
go finish
voice.
your state to they'll give you
Ajale
fire.
Koko, let me remind you something you did in this platform. We are all quiet here in this platform. The next thing we had Ajale Koko. Where is my money? Where is my
Where's my
money?
money?
we heard him jumping over the desk to change the guy and wrestle him to the ground. Look at Ajale Koko.
Engineer. You still remember? You still remember?
Why not?
Same question to you, Ovie.
That one is the money I work hard for. And I normally put it somewhere in my room. So my children were playing prank on me. They were expecting me to rake like that. So they moved that money. And so when I got it, they asked me that, something. So I went inside. I was trying to look to get the money. I said, what I left this money before I went outside to the living room now. What happened? Somebody moved this money. That's why I raked like that. So they were playing prank on me. And, that was happened, engineer. Okay.
No wala. No wala.
All right. So to you, Ovie, same question.
As someone who is currently paid
as an Ososo man.
As somebody who's currently paid $30,000 to ex-athlete to go back to schools and teach and coach athletics across Nigeria, $5 million will go a long way to accomplish that dream overnight. And so why not? It will not just change my life, it will change my village, change those states. Omori, you said people vote for good luck. I'm Obaseki. I am one of those people who actually did not just stop by just saying it. I put my money where my mouth is. I supported grantsmen who work for Obaseki during the election. So when they talk saying that people, are they among those people who put his money?
Did you not get results? That's the question. Did you not see the results?
If you give me so people actually work, not be saying
that wasn't the question. Now this is just a rapid through. Yeah.
We're not just the talk with the people.
You saw the results, right?
To change my community. Yes, I will take it.
All right. So same question to you, Omoroye, to you.
Sir, before I come to your question,
go straight to it because okay, thank you. So same question to you, Lord Michael. Are you there, Lord Michael?
Okay, let me go the Abaribe way. Our people will say, Asia for Kego, so which means good name is better than money. I, for one,
do you know how much a Bitcoin is? Do you know how many
Bitcoins?
Do you know how many Bitcoins you can buy with 5 million? What's wrong with you?
I have Bitcoin and my Bitcoin is growing. So that is not a problem. I don't put my eyes where it doesn't belong to me.
Look at this guy.
I'm even surprised you had to ask me that question.
Well,
you should know by now.
Well, look at this guy. Okay. It's very
I drive my tortoise car, they go. So no problem.
Don't worry. One of these days, hopefully, you won't be put to that test. But if you are put to that test, it'll be interesting to see how you respond. So Thomas, if you were
coming to this platform, Rocha's money and TINUBU'S is coming, we go collect them.
One man, I have. See, let me tell you a short story.
Yeah, go ahead.
Presently, there is something like that mixed with me and briefcase, but I returned it. Presently, as I'm talking to you, the money is not up to $5 million, but very soon, maybe my name will be on the news because something like that happened. But I don't want to preempt it because the issue is still on. And some people suspect I took some money out of it, but I didn't. So
Okay,
I
you
don't take
found
money
some
when
money
it
and you
doesn't belong
returned it.
to me.
You found
You
some
know
money
why?
and you returned.
If everybody does it and goes scot-free, not exactly, not me, but somebody close to me. So do you see these kind of things? If people do it, people might go scot-free. But if I do it, for some
How much
reason,
was it? How
mine will
much did you
backfire.
find?
So I try not to do it.
How much was it? How much did you find?
Oh my God.
Look at this guy. Oh, Lord Michael, you can hear
Hello?
me. How much did you find? How much is involved in this narrative? You see, now he's on the run.
One man give him my number. If you find money like this, let him call me.
Don't worry about it.
75,000.
75,000. 75,000 to a man like you.
3,500.
Huh?
3,500.
To a man like you, that's nothing now. You will give that one back now. We are talking about real
It's
money.
a small money.
To somebody like you. To somebody like you.
One man gave him my number. If you find money like this, call me.
Lord Michael is a football agent, or was it? Is he the one or the other? But same question to you, Thomas.
One man, as a Christian minded person, I will not do that. Yes, that is my own position.
This one kill me.
Good name. No, everybody has their own preference.
Well,
Good name is better than any other thing. I will not do that. I will not sell my integrity for anything in the world.
All right. And to you, Tony.
I will take that money and I go and invest it. I will put 1 million in a Niger match in a Layale Ibadan. Then I will go to Nafo in Benin, put 1 million. Hold on. Let me speak. Then I will go to Nafo, Oil Palm Research Institute in Benin also. We put 1 million there. Hold on. Then I go to Bede Brewery in Ikobahili, Benin. I will put 1.5 million there. Then I will go to Okula Cement factory. Hey, Alice, listen. So then I will go to Okula Cement factory. I put 1.5 million there. Then I will go to Ewu Flour Mill.
What of that go to cement?
No, forget cement. No, hold on. Then I'll go to Michelle. Then I'll go to Michelle Farm in Sapele. Michelle Farm where they make chicken. I'll put 1 million there.
But Tony, what about those big bottom girls that you like? Are they not going to get their own share?
No, and they vote for them because of Unamdi Kanu. Unamdi Kanu go to look for fat girls and kill himself. Unamdi Kanu cannot eat now. He cannot eat again now. He's having nightmare, regret. Make the killer there. Where he go for Kenya? Where they go for Kenya? I don't know.
I hope he's not picking up the soap in DSS. You know,
he's starving himself now. He will regret his life. Why you go there? Why you go to Kenya? Nigeria for don't finish. It could have been a history. Okay, thank you.
You not go pay tithes from that money.
They create me when I want to convert all the churches and mosques to schools in Nigeria. All the pastors and the imams, all of them will go to jail or allow them in container. So they said that Okun. I tell something. You know Okun now.
5 million. Want to pursue pastors? We get billions.
No. I mean, in future, if I'm able to, if I'm in government, not now. This one I just to make sure that Okula Cement Factory is running, Ewu Flour Mill is running, then Michelle Farm, help them more, Oil Palm Research.
All right, thank you. Because engineer does want to go to bed, but let's hear from Ola as well, and then we get back to engineer. So Ola, same question to you.
You see, I laugh at both responses and those people that want Nigeria to be better and even see the way we are even presenting ourselves. Look, today in Nigeria, this is not the first time it will be happening. We have Humphrey Nwosu, we have a Tai Solani, and we have Wole Soyinka, we have Ganifa Wemi, all those people that could not be bought. And today, many people are working in the banking industry. If you know how it is very easy for IT person or those people in e-banking to see money from the banking environment, you won't be saying everybody can be bought. See, there's something. If you've ever been a prisoner of conscience for once, you did little thing like this, and you almost died from the guilt of that conscience, you will know that this thing is easier said than done. See, most of those people that take money as bribe, most of them, they are hardened criminal that they are ready to even defend, they are ready to kill. If you are not in that category and they are robbing you at that level, you know, someone that will give you 5 million. Once they give you 5 million, you are bought forever. You can be blackmailed. You will never have rest of mind.
Okay.
So
no, hold
that's
on.
where I see it.
No. It is, that's. And thank you. Sorry, this is not to disparage your held beliefs, but what you just said is easily said. It is easily said. But let me paint you a scenario, and let's just use a lesser amount. Let's use $100,000. And okay, let's not even use you because the example might be a bit too grim. So let's say $100,000. Somebody of your thinking that is of this speech that you've just given. So he's this highly principled person. Mother in hospital needs an operation, and death is the alternative to that operation. He doesn't have the money for that operation. Then he comes across then an opportunity that compromises him with $100,000, and that $100,000 is exactly the amount that will rescue his mother. What would he do, Ola?
You watch Nollywood too much.
No, forget Nollywood. No, go to the.
Unfortunately,
don't go
a person
around,
like
though.
me,
Yeah.
waiting now.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, a person like me doesn't fall in that category. So I will not have any reason to binary think the way the person would think about. See, because by the virtue of the work that I've done in the past, I've seen
we're not saying you. We're not saying you. That's why I said let's remove you. But somebody of your high moral rectitude, upstanding, upright, in that situation, an immediate need that is life or death, a compromised money comes in that will compromise him but rescue the death of a loved one, and we are allocating a mother, his mother, to that death. So compromise yourself or lose your mother is the option that the guy has. What would he do?
Like I said, I'm not in that situation.
All right, thank you.
What I've seen.
Okay, so sorry. Don't
I'm not
worry
saying
about
I'm
it.
upright. I'm not saying I'm the only of only. But what I've seen, I can't do that. I can tell you
we're not. No, look, it's easy to say that
until you're confronted someone with that is in that line, but someone that has not experienced is another thing.
But that is exactly what I am saying. I'm saying it is easy to have these high, lofty ideals until you are confronted with a situation that will test those ideals. And it is not easy to say this is what I would do until you are confronted. Because when you are confronted, then you are on a spot. You make a decision at that point that will weigh either way forever. So, and that was the moral maze that I wanted to paint you, but you ducked it. But let me get back to Engineer and have him carry on his thoughts about, you were talking about the $100 billion, 100 billion naira spend, Engineer.
Yeah, so back to reality. One man, if I'm in that position before you even mention that money, I will take it straight away without no delay, because at the end of the day, I can't go and stand in the cold weather and be working in the cold weather just to raise money, and I see blessed money is coming to my way and I'll leave it. Impossible. So that's no, and yeah, I think you don't understand. He was asking about the 100 million 100 million naira spent by NNPC for 2021. Oh, that other one. Like I said, one man.
You would steal them.
One man.
Money.
One man.
They don't enter engineer head. Now money.
I know. Ajale Koko. Let me give you a simple example. Those days in 1990s, if any kid went and bring money, the family will flog him and question him, where did he get that money from? But in the millennium year we are now, any kid that bring billions at home, people will be even happy that, well done, you've done well. So this is how the system is now. So back to the NNPC issue. One man.
You know that there are parents actively encouraging and supporting their children to do
Of course, one
Yahoo,
man. There is hunger in the land.
even Yahoo Plus.
There is hunger in the land. People don't understand. There's hunger. You need to see. I keep telling people in this platform, try and be calling people back home. Let them tell you one or two story. Honestly, you'll be shocked. You'll be really shocked. This is what is happening.
Hunger, let me tell you, one man. Engineer. Hunger must not allow you to lose your morality. Your moral value. When you, because of it, because of money, you lose it, then you're going to lose everything.
I can't lose nothing because one, I didn't go and steal money.
Let me tell you this. That parent, because of poverty, and because they are looking for fast money, has to take the child to go and learn how to Yahoo. So what is that parent teaching that child? And what is that child going to teach his own child when he later have child? So that is how this moral decadence, when in a society where there is where moral value is not practiced, that society will scatter. And that is what is killing Nigeria. And do you know who brought it? This politician brought this moral decadence to us because they destroy everything in that country. They make everybody poor. They destroy the future of the people. They mortgage the future of everybody. So it seems that, how am I going to do it? There's no hope. That is what everybody that's the way everybody looking at their situation. They're like as if they are hopeless. So they have to look for all means. They have to destroy their integrity, the good name of the family. They don't care for it anymore just because of money. No, it doesn't have to be like that. That society that practices this doesn't hold their moral value in high standard. I mean, that society it's a society that's going to destroy completely. So it's unfortunate. But people like us that know better, we live in a better country. We have seen better life. We have seen everything that the best in life. We have seen it, which we're able to help them out. But mere talking to people can change life of people. But when you don't talk to them, when you don't let them know, they won't know. But we have to keep trying to talk to them. That is the only way out. We're never going to stop. And the little way we can help them financially, but we have to continue to talk to them and give that moral support and just talk to them. Hey, hope it's not lost. We can do better. Look, people listening. I know a lot of people I talk to back home. When I do something, I tell them, hey, just face your education. Don't join this what do you call this court? Don't join them in school. Oh, you are in university. Hey, you don't know what tomorrow holds for you. Just finish your education. You have better future. You don't know where you're going to be in the future. You might find yourself in United States. You might find yourself in some of this advanced country, but don't rush. Don't join this. We just face your education. It helps. People listen, but we don't want to talk to our people. We don't want to do anything, and we think, oh, it's gone. Let me just lose hope. I mean, we shouldn't do that. We have to try the best we can, to help our people. We have to be talking to them.
All right. Can I add to that if Wema will let me?
Yes, I will, of course, let you. But just to say, I'm going to start rounding off just as soon as you've added on to that. And then I'll start from engineer to round off his thoughts to land on Ovie, who has just rejoined us now, just to welcome him back. But you have your interjection, Ola, and then I'll start to sweep up.
You see, like what Ajale Kuko said, I threw away questions because anytime this thing happened, because I've had privilege to support my bank at EFCC before when people stole money. And over time, I've discovered that those people that are very knowledgeable, that are even in the vulnerable sector, they don't steal. Like people in the IT, people like in the e-banking, they don't steal. It will just be one guy in the branch that managed to know little thing about the system. And before you know, they will steal that money. Now, if those people that are knowledgeable about this thing, how many IT guy, a real concerned IT guy you see in the Yahoo world, except a very few more. Because we are all in the vulnerable sector, we know how money can easily move through the system. We don't do that. So money is not the motivator. The fact that someone will bring money is not everybody that can be bought, even though many can be bought. So that's even what I want to learn. Because saying this thing, I know is eating my industry, and I know how vulnerable. If I get a job today, I know the level of security I pass through. I see, because of what I've experienced in my life during my in the course in the line of my job, I know you don't joke with some things. $5.5 million, are we kidding? It's too much for someone to just give you and take his eyes off. They will be on you, and you will never keep your rest of mind. That's just my point.
Oh, all right. Thank you, Ola. So, engineer, to you. So, round off your thoughts and then your closing remarks, and then we'll start to wrap up.
All right, thank you, Waman, and thank you guys, and good to see you, Ove, and welcome back. Since you went on holiday to Nigeria, you can testify what has been going on in that country, Nigeria, to people. But anyway, welcome back. Something we need to realize here: if Nigeria is fixed, Nigeria is good, none of us will come to abroad. That's number one. If Nigeria is up to standard, the way we live abroad is the same. Nobody will come to abroad. Nobody will go and stand in cold and walk. Let's be honest to ourselves. So if anyone come and give you money and didn't tell you any consequences of the money, I'm telling you, if it is me, I will take it. I will take it. Because the money will take me a long way. It will take me a long way. I can pay off my mortgage and the rest. So that's just the fact. And the issue of our country, Nigeria, I must be honest, to me, what is happening in that country is just hope. Have that little hope. Some time ago, I said in this platform, youth should go to these people and beg them to leave the seat. I think a lot of people almost bombard me here. So now, some people are saying they should go and fight them. I believe from, if we see what is happening between our brothers, that our three brothers, Sowore, Ibowu, and Nnamdi Kanu, those are the people that are trying to do good in the country. But today, look at where they are. APC, PDP, they kick them out of that country. To the stage, they kidnap one and bring him to Nigeria. So the level of the way the country is, we have no say. Before you said anything, you have to think twice. And this is why I always say, if you can't beat them, you join them. So that's just the reality. And thank you guys, and God bless everyone. And hopefully I see you guys tomorrow in the afternoon.
All right, thank you, engineer. Sleep well. You sound as though you are ready to fall asleep on that seat. But go to bed and sleep well.
Thank you.
I'll speak to you tomorrow. So that was engineer. So from engineer, we go to Tony. Tony, to you.
Okay, very nice. I was able to try to refer something to engineer. Thank you very much, engineer. For telling us about what happened at the refinery, where they take the southerners away and they put the northerners into the place. So now that is today's discussion. It's very nice, because but I'm very sorry, one man, that I have to learn every day like this, because it is direction. It is the direction of the conversations that usually my my closing remarks. You see, at the end of the day, I'm very happy that that we have got a very nice Igbo guy, Chidi. Definitely is an Igbo guy. Chidi, work with us. Let us be one South Nigeria, Igbo, Yorubas, and the Edos or whatever together. And that's the only solution. No election, no election, no election. Thank you, sir.
Oh, all right, all right. Thank you, Tony. So, Tony, feel free to speak as you will. Don't let me push you around. If I try to push you around, you push back because sometimes I get. VA will tell you now. I can
Yeah.
get carried away sometimes, so you have to push me back as well. So don't let me push you around. But
Okay.
thank you, Tony. So that was Tony. So from Tony, we go on to Thomas. Thomas, to you. Okay, I think
Yeah,
the
one
kangaroos.
man.
Okay, all right. Okay, carry on.
You don't want to insult me again, one man. There's no kangaroo here. Thank you, everyone. Ove, you welcome back to the club. Uh, welcome, my brother. We say this: Nigeria, everything is in the hand of people. As Ajali Kuku rightly said, uh, never sell your integrity for anything. What you collect is gonna come back and haunt you. I don't believe in that. Uh, if we come here and we say we don't have, we're gonna sell our integrity. So what are we here for? We are here to change the narrative. Then anything we are saying here, don't let us take it for fun or take it for granted. It's really playing out in the politics in Nigeria. I can see everything we discuss here. It really play out in politics in Nigeria. That will tell you that those politicians, they are watching us. So I want us to do good. I encourage everybody, thumbs up, share, like the channel, so that when one man comes in online, you can get the notification. Thank you, one man. Thank you, everybody. God bless Nigeria. Bye.
All right, thank you, Thomas. And as Thomas just said, as Thomas was just saying about the thumbs up, I have to really say a big thank you or well done or whichever to everyone, because the thumbs up have been somewhat impressive today. At least we've got 77 thumbs up. So if you haven't done that, do that just before we round off. So let's see if we can be cheeky enough to push it to 100. But as you give that a consideration and then carry out that action, let's hear the words of Ola, who has not really had the floor today, but nevertheless he gets to make his remarks. Ola, to you.
Thank you, everyone. And I don't have much to say other than the last part of it that, to me, it was like a joke, but it's, to me, is, I feel like it's even a wrong signal to our community. And even if it happens within some people, it's not what I'm really proud to talk about. You see, because they can't be calling Nigeria 419 country, they can't be calling us Yahoo Yahoo, this thing, and we'll be joking it among ourselves and we'll be talking against that. I know it's opinion, but we can't be selling our integrity. What some people cannot even do if it comes to reality. I know even some people that are talking that they will collect the money, they will never collect. A Nigerian police officer recently, not too far ago, rejected 84 million bribe and immediately resigned from the police. That when he felt threatened, that a policeman for that matter, Wale Soyinka, Niyi Adedokun rejected 504 and 2 million when that 2 million naira was almost like $1 million. That time he rejected it. Chinua Achebe, when you see 50 Cent or this guy, American guy, when he wanted his title of the book Thing Fall Apart for several millions of dollars so that he can use that title, Chinua Achebe rejected it. I've seen a lot. Even with a Nigeria won Lotto worth about $60 million here and donated the same thing to charity. See, this thing is not everybody that can be bought. That's why I'm saying that when people want to talk for yourself. I still believe that Nigeria, no matter how bad that country it is, we see our people of integrity. We see our people that are not motivated by money, no matter what. Some will even prefer to get out of this world than to take bribe and be subjected to the torture from his conscience. So to me personally, let us think away from money politics. Let us start encouraging our people. The percentage of those people that are doing Yahoo Yahoo today, they are those people that they have low skill of IT. Some people tend to call them intelligent people. I say they are not intelligent because these people, they just know how to use computer. They just know how to look, tell lies. They can't even write algorithm. They can't write any cyber security code. And yet, they are doing all those things just because they get the mugun that's ready to listen to all the stories they are talking about. But the real knowledgeable people, for them to spend money, you see some people, they have bachelor degree, they have master degree, they have PhD. For them to have gone that far, that means that if they had actually wanted to steal, they won't need to waste the time to be getting all those degrees. They would have just got little and start stealing. After all, they have enough. Most of these young boys, some of them fail out of university. Some of them didn't even pass out of secondary school. You will see that. So this thing is all about integrity that you build for yourself. It's not about this thing. They call so many people that say, see, I've forgotten that philosopher that money is not the greatest motivator in someone's life. Some people, you know, when you have money, when you have too much money that you didn't work for, you lose it all. Even struggling to even achieve success alone is even enough for you to achieve success. Even when you don't have money, you work in the morning and you even manage to get $5 in the evening. You can be happier than someone with 10 million sitting in the account, because the person with 10 million sitting in the account may have some kind of mental torture that is even trying to battle with. To me, I don't want us to play money politics in as much as possible. So I don't want to think of money alone, but I know back in our country, like what we're saying, the only area I disagree with Ajalego today is timing. We can go back. I've read a lot about disruption in politics. So unfortunately, I'm unable to quote some of these that I wanted to quote here. How Donald Trump managed to go to that place when they use disruptive strategy. How what's the name of Obama managed to get to that place when they use disruptive strategy. Those are the things that I look into, that I believe that the strategy Moghalu and Sowore are applying are very, very ineffective. That there's no way they will do that. That's why when I look at a person like Moghalu, which I know that he knows very much, he's a professor. He knows too much that even when he was coming out, I even believe, okay, this guy just want people to know him more. Maybe he used that to boost his business data. I never believe for once that Moghalu wanted to become president, because when I see the level of his knowledge, I know he was just joking, because I think he knows what to do. So thank you, everyone. Let us just thumb up. You can see that 2 people joined us today. So as we are here, I think that there are more people that are better than us that can always join. The algorithm, when you thumb up, we bring those people that have super knowledge, that are very effective in communicating and even giving a better solution. We come online. Thank you. Good day wherever you are. See you later.
All right, thank you, Ola. So that was Ola. Thank you, Ola. So 2 people joined us, Ola said, and certainly 2 people with more knowledge than most of us are certainly Omoruyi with more knowledge than everybody. So share some more of that knowledge by way of parting remarks. So Omoruyi, your words.
Once again, my greetings to my co-panelists, and thank you, Mr. Awama, for the opportunity. I want to say we're not just here. This is not just a talk show. We are here for a purpose, and you guys are here on a mission. What I believe is a mission to change the narrative. You know, we all believe there are problems. That is not the issue. Everybody believes. I want to say categorically clear that the greatest weapon in the hands of our oppressors is the mindset of the oppressed. No nation can rise above the consciousness of its people. So the meta consciousness, each time we have to spend even just a minute or 1 hour. I salute your courage. Sometimes when I wake up and see you guys online talking to people, so it touches my heart a lot. So you might not know how far your message is going. Please, you have to be careful by what we say when we're on this platform. I want to advise that when we come here, we should concentrate more on those things that will change the narrative from the old system, from the old brigade, from the same way we have been doing business that has not really moved us forward. And the idea of, you know, the least we can do here is at least give hope to people, conscientize the people. People, like Ajaliko said, words are very powerful. People listen when you talk. I was in a party, I contested when I was in Nigeria. The time we tried was the time they will tell you the fear of PDP was the beginning of wisdom. They will tell you to go to anywhere. There was no opposition anywhere. But do you know, even in the midst of that, they were surprised. Who is behind this guy? Where is he getting his power from? Who is sponsoring him and all that? Nobody was sponsoring me. I was just trying to do the little I knew how to do. And people bought into it. The youths were behind me. The women were behind me. The men were behind me. Not necessarily because I was sharing money. Though I had my little business I was doing. Everywhere I go, if I have 1,000 with me, the way I would spend the 1,000 for the people, you think I have 1 million. No, that is just the 1,000 there. When you are doing certain things, people are watching you. So when I wanted to try, in fact, they even encouraged me to go in. When I tried, as powerful as PDP was between 1999 2007, do you know there were people that still had the courage to say, even in their own meeting, people, elders, young people from PDP would tell me, look at the plans they are making to eliminate you, to implicate you. They're breaking arms on your head. They will know we are in social village, you are campaigning. Don't go, sleep in the house, don't come out. We did the PDP fault. That's how much they can tell you that. Some people were in PDP, they were not happy. So every little thing we say here goes a long way to changing the minds of people. So whatever time we have here is, please, let's direct it to a positive narrative. Concentrate more on changing the minds of our people. Conscientize them and reorientate the mindset of the people. We believe there is poverty in the land. But I want to say today, the greatest poverty in our land is not even the poverty of bread and butter or tea or more water. The greatest poverty is the poverty of the mind. Mental poverty is the greatest poverty. Let's concentrate on trying to correct certain things, those things, so that before you know it's even possible. Money, politics is not just about money. People can bring money. If they are so broke, they can take the money and still vote against the people bringing the money. If they don't want to soil their hands at all, they can reject the money. Oh, you saw what happened in Ghana. Somebody brought a bag of rice for them. They rejected the bags of rice for politicians, telling them that, they have taken them for a ride for too long. I mean, for every minute we spend here, please, I want to appeal that we should try and concentrate on those things that will change the narrative, not by saying, oh, time is too short, the vote does not count, telling people that about the criminals that have stolen from us, they have looted so much that there's nothing we can do. By so doing, we are relegating the power we have as a people. Legitimacy, sovereignty belongs to the people. There's a lot we can do. Not everybody is for everything. If the way we are talking does not work, why do politicians campaign? Why do they share their money trying to reach people? They cannot even ring election. See, as small as I was in my ward, I defeated PDP candidate in my ward. So, in my only 2 ways, then I was even younger than this. So, every little thing we say here goes a long way. People are listening to us. People are listening to us. They are hungry. They are tired of the system. So, they just need a trigger. So, this thing can come from anywhere. It can come from the marketplace. It can come from the church. It can come from the mosque. It can come from anywhere. So, let us begin to, concentrate on things that will change the mindset of our people instead of discouraging them and just, dying before the battle. It's not possible. Is that TINUBU? We already know they have looted. We know they have money. We should start telling our people how to get this money. So that this money, we should start using the power we have as a people so that what we need our country to be will come from the people. It will never come from the politician because no oppressor is willing to allow the oppressed go. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you, Omori. Thank you. And good to meet you. Hopefully we hear more and more from you as the days go forward. So thank you, Omori. So that was Omori. So then we go to the we step it up a bit and we go to the elites in society. Lord Michael, my liege, your words.
My good people of this world. Ovi, I hope you brought back some Popo Gary. Say now that one with the like pass. Then I must commend you.
You not even man be that.
Correct. I must commend you all. Everybody have spoken well, even though we have some points we do not agree with. I also want to support by saying it is not too late. How long does it take to get a woman if you are desperate? This is a desperate situation and it requires desperate measures. So I think at the end of the day, our brother Omori was able to make something I asked him from the beginning, which is conscientizing the people and reorientating them, which has always been what we've preached on this channel and beyond. I, for example, have been doing this. I've been discussing with people back home, and there are some people I've removed from my benefit list because I think those people are waste of investment. When I talk to you, I size you up, I help you with the little I can. I also try to engage you. Like some people who will tell me, nothing can ever change in this Nigeria. And after trying to reorientate them and trying to talk to them, I still see they have that kind of mindset. I just cut them off. I told them that, well, you have nothing to do with me. If you don't see anything positive in what you do, you keep waiting for my own crumbs for you to survive instead of working hard. I even encourage some of them to go into politics. Go in there and change it. They refuse. Okay, work from the sidelines. They refuse. Then I'm like, okay, these are the youths Buhari said they were lazy youths. I mean, I call them wasted youths. So for those who want to listen, let us listen. Let us strategize with them. See, for some reason, I will even think sometimes even starving our people back home, maybe to give them a sense of reasoning, for them to know we over here, we are not picking crumbs from the ground, or we are not plucking money from the tree. It is our sweat, it is our cold, it is our hard-earned money that we save and give out of it to them. So sometimes when we do these things, we should let them understand that we are helping you, not because we love to do it, not because it is obligatory for us to do it. It is because we love you and we do not want you to wallow in poverty, and we do not want you to keep begging these oppressors. So we should, as much as we try to help these guys, let them know they have to stand up. Let them know they have to pick their fight. It is not every call they will listen. It is not every campaign they will go. Some people said, yes, there is hunger in the land. Nothing stops you from going there, taking what belongs to you and doing the right thing. Nothing stops you from raising your hand in the church and ask your pastor a question that will shock everybody. That why is he not talking about what is going on in the country? There's nothing stop you from meeting your brother in the church. You both of you start discussing politics. We say the guys in politics are devils, and we claim to be children of God. Then why are children of God not taking over these things from the hands of the devils? Why would we just sit somewhere and be naive about all these things? Our future is being lost. We are supposed to stand up and face the truth, face the facts. Even this Bible that we all claim to love, say the kingdom of heaven suffereth violence, and violence taketh it by force. Freedom is never given, it is taken. It is high time we stand up and do the right thing. So I urge everybody to keep doing what you are doing. We'll keep talking, we'll keep preaching, we'll keep helping our people, and we'll keep educating them. Freedom over here wasn't given. People took it. What we are here to do is also taken. None of us is finding it easy, but I will leave you all with this parting shot, and I'll say, keep on keeping on. I'll see you guys soon.
All right. Thank you. Thank you. Lord Michael, we offer our heart to Twale, as they say in Ajegunle.
One man, sorry, before I go,
yes.
The 5 million question. You did not tell us about yourself. Will you take it?
No, I would not take a penny. I'm a your man. You know, I'm not really a money person. You'll be surprised to hear.
I'm happy to hear that.
I'm very simple needs. You know, so long as I can have my coffee and have my vape, that's really, you know, I'm not a money person. That I've never really been a money person. But I don't object to money. Oh, if I say money, I will take it. Oh, but not to the, you know. I'm not really a money person, if you get my meaning. Yeah. So that's my answer to that. So thank you, Lord Michael, the Alpha One of United States of America. So from Lord Michael, we go on to Chidi. Chidi, your words.
It's good to be on this platform. Good job being done. One man, you know. What I would say is, I think Omori have said most of the things I would have, also, put it. I think he rounded everything up. But what I would say is, for what Lord Michael said, I think I would like to buttress some things there a little bit. What I'm trying to say is, you need to understand that it's democracy, right? You can't impose things, or you can't staff people because of, you're trying to, let them know something, or trying to push them to do something. They have the right to say no. Okay, I want to go with Atiku. I want to go with you can only talk. You can only tell them, hey, this is what is on ground, this is what's going on. You can't force them to do that. You can't staff them or, use an aggressive means or say, okay, this is what you must do. Then that means you're also going back to the same thing we're talking about, So basically, it's democracy. They have the right to say whatever, follow whosoever they feel is right for them to follow, collect whatever they want to collect. It's their problem. It's what they feel is right for them, right? So what I'm trying to say is let's just keep doing what we're doing and then hoping that, they would change and then they will be better, and everything we are doing is just for the betterment of of Nigeria and everything. That's what we are doing basically. So it's just for us to keep preaching and keep saying it. Just the same thing, the same way you have the preachers, the affairs and the pastors. They are talking, they are preaching, but it's not everyone that was going to agree. No, but the people that will agree, and they will follow them, right? So it's just the same process. You just have to keep preaching. You have to keep pushing. The same thing Sowore is doing. Pushing and trying to get there. So it's the same thing we have to do. We'll keep pushing them. We'll keep telling them, about what's going on, about the drive, and see. We'll definitely get there. We'll definitely get a lot of people, and then it's going to be hopefully a win situation at the end. I think that's all I can put in.
All right, thank you, Chidi. And it's good to meet you, Chidi. Very articulate, very intelligent. So we want to hear more of that articulation and intelligence. So anytime that you have a chance and you have the time to spare, then please spare it with us. So that's Chidi, ladies and gentlemen. So before we go on to Ajanle Koko, we have 85 people thumbed up. So that's brilliant. But if you are one of the 15 that will be one of the 15 to take us to that 100 mark, then be one of those 15s to take us to that 100 mark. Let's see if before we close the session, we can actually hit that, because that'll be a new record for the platform if we can hit 100 thumbs up. But as we wait for you to do that, listen to the dulcet tones of the mighty Ajanle Koko.
Thank you, one man. I want to thank everybody that came on the platform tonight. Your contribution to me, I think, is very meaningful, and I believe it will go a long way to change the mindset of our people. I really want to appreciate Mr. Omorui for coming on board today. I will suggest, or maybe I will call on other people that are listening to us around the world. If you have the same mindset like Mr. Omorui, please come on board. We have to come on this platform and speak in one voice so that our message can go farther and we can change the mindset of our people. I need you to come on board. Come and join this platform. If you believe in the real change of Nigeria, you think, yes, 2023 is not too late. Come on this platform. Come and share your own thoughts. Let us listen to you. We want to know where you stand. We want to hear your suggestion on the way out, what you need to do. My own position never change. It remain the same thing, and I will keep saying the same thing. I'm not going to change. So please, if you are listening to us around the world and you think you have a better way out to change the narrative for 2023, for the betterment of our people, and not in support of this criminal we have in power across the country on both parties, come on board, come on this platform, come and speak your mind. So if at this point you have not thumbs up, please, I'm urging you to thumbs up. We want this message to go around, to go far, so that a lot of people can continue to hear us. And I believe when this message, our messages get to more people, a lot of more people that love their country will come on this platform and come and say their own mind to change the mindset of our people. So let's do it. So today, I feel very, very, very proud of this platform. I feel very, very proud. I woke up this morning, yesterday's section, I saw 4,800 views. So it tells me that this platform is waxing stronger. And we can do more than what we are doing if we keep to principle of telling our people to vote for the right candidate, vote for the right person, and not vote for these two parties. These two parties since 2020 to 1999 have dragged this country down. They have destroyed this country. It's time to rescue this country. It's not too late. We can do it. So other than that, I want to urge all of you that are listening to us around the world, please like, share, and subscribe, and hit the notification button so that anytime One Man Went to Mo is going on live, you can get notified. And those of you guys behind the scene that are chatting, I really thank you all. My friend Akashi, Brother Gomez, and others that Flash Mankind, and the rest of you. You are the strength of the platform. Without you, we won't be able to be where we are today, because you guys stick around from the beginning to the end, chatting and sending message that people are reading all over the world. So, One Man, I want to give kudos to you for the hard work. You're working really hard. You come in the morning and in the evening. I don't know where you get your strength, but God knows why He's giving you that strength for us to keep pushing. So we have to devote. It is time for us to devote our energy on this struggle. It is a struggle. It's a struggle to save the nation. We don't have to just give up. You don't give up on your property. You don't give up on what belongs to you. What belongs to you, you have to take it. You have to stand by it. You don't allow people, some criminals, to bully you. And that is why I always stand with Omoyele Sowore for not allowing criminals to bully him. They try everything, they bully him and they try to break him down. This guy is standing, fighting for his right. And this struggle that this guy is fighting is not for him alone. He's fighting for every one of us. It's fighting for everybody. It's fighting for the video generation. What he's doing now, I bet you we are a lot of young people or some people that are looking at him and saying, well, I am going to imitate this guy. I'm going to be doing like this guy. Sowore did not start from one day. He started by looking at Gani Fahemi, by looking at Falana, by looking at all these people. These are the people that inspired him to be what he is today. And this guy is antecedent. We know him. Is unpurchasable. It's not a person that you can buy over. This guy has been fighting struggle since his secondary school days, all his university years. He was fighting for people, and this guy and he went to United States to set up a one-man show, a one-man room. I mean, a one-man platform, and he started it, and it became a global
internet media platform. He came to Nigeria. He left his family in United States. His daughter, his wife, they cannot see him, and he's continue fighting the struggle for you, the people. He's not fighting for himself. He's comfortable. And some people will say, oh, he got money from what? Money to run his business is not his personal money. This is the United States. You use money for your business, money that is given to you as grant or loan, you run it for your personal destiny, you'll be audited, you will get you will file your tax, they will get you, and you will run into problem. So this guy is trying his best. We have to appreciate what he's doing. He's doing his own. Let us do our own on this platform. We have to keep pushing. We have to push hard and take these people out of power by 2023. Because if they retain in power or pass power between them from one party to the other in 2023, we're going to be ready for another sorrow, tears, and blood for the next 8 years. And that is not what I want for any person in that country. I love people of that country, irrespective of where they come from, Yoruba, Igbo, Hausa, Fulani, everybody, we are all human beings. The way they are killing people in the northern part of Nigeria is not good for humanity. And if we think, we in the south, we think it's happening in the north, that it cannot get to us, that means we are dumb. It will come down to our plate, and by the time it comes down to us, it'll be too late for rescue. It'll be too late to resist it. It is time for us to resist it, like voting against these people, stand up against them, and that will put stop to all the problems we have in that country. I appreciate everybody. I thank you, Wama. Ovie, you are welcome back. See you guys tomorrow. The struggle will continue.
All right, thank you. Ajan, ladies and gentlemen, the passion never waned for one moment, you know. So that tells you the sincerity of the words. See, this is just not a man talking for talking's sake. He's telling you as he feels it, as he feels it passionately. So equal passion, but a different spin. You've been asking where he is. There he is, the prodigal returns. Ovie Omagbaje, the superstar of the platform. Ovie.
Lord Michael is asking, when did Ajale go? 2023 become a mantra for Ajale go. Now, what I've been on the reason since that. You know, if we look back 3, 4, 5 months ago, you know, when I followed that same theory way Ajale go they put forward now, everybody they shout Biafra, Yoruba, every Nigerian must scatter this. I simply put out on as all politics, all those are noise to take us for what we're supposed to be focusing on. I'm glad that the picture don't become clear now. Say all those things now just to take us away. No, politics is happening. Now when they say 2023 is not too late. How is not too late? When we don't know who our president won't be. It's too late. Trump become president, not be overnight. Trump president's ambition started with bribe bites, not the 2006 when they launched that media. They begin mobilize gradually radicalists, nationalists, and then comes somebody who spoke their language, which is Donald Trump. That is how he became the president. You know, if you just wake up, I don't tell you now for the past 5 months, forget this agitation bullshit. It's not going on anywhere. Just to distract. It's a distraction. No, we don't agree. Or if you don't know what in they talk, it's to the smoky bow. It is here now. It is politics. You don't see and say it is real, that there's nothing we can do about it. Now, of course, we they sensitize people. Sensitize people with what? With what? When men don't come out with their billions ready to display, you won't sensitize them. It's too late. And if we are not careful, 2027, 2031 is also gone. This is power we are talking about here. We're not only talking, let's stay focused. Forget Nnamdi Kanu, forget Igboho, forget all those things are just to keep us away from what is coming. Nobody won't listen. Now you won't expect me say if they give me 5 million, make another token because I get integrity. Fuck that shit. You know what $5 million go do? We don't have a political question. So let's forget all this. It's too late. We are going to have a president depends of Atiku, Amechi, or whether we like it or not. There's nothing we can do about it. Yes, what Ajale Koko is preaching, are you sure we can? I promise Ajale Koko, his narrative will change as soon as the election comes past. Now, another different thing will go to that time again. This same bullshit agitation will come, sponsored by the same politicians, financed and be encouraged and everything by the same politician. We just have to calm down and look straight into this thing. This is reality. It's life. 99% of ordinary Nigeria don't give a fuck about politics. Excuse my foreign language, but that's real. Somebody is trying to say, oh, they should be talking about it in church. I've been suggesting that for the past 2 years. What will it cost us to at least dedicate 1 hour of every service just to talk about what is happening in Nigeria by our so-called pastors? Because every weekend, majority of us march to those churches. That's the only place where we meet. But still, politics is a taboo to discuss in that kind of environment. And today, you just expect people to just wake up and embrace because they preach, they say, I think we're no good, this person no good. No. Brother, men won't chop. Whether you like it or not, there's hunger in land and it is deliberate. I keep saying it. Our leaders are not stupid. They are some of the smartest people we have around us. So almost of their policies are deliberate, are put in place to put us in this kind of situation. But no, we will not follow. Instead, we follow lousy people where they make noise. I won't go Biafra, I won't go this, I won't go this. Stupid narrative. Where they ended today? Today, Nnamdi Kanu is coming out to tell his own people that they should absorb, they should embrace peace. What does that tell you? What did that tell you? It's beyond emotion. A bit from here. I mean, 2-3 months ago, the permutation was ethnicity, religion. Nigeria must scatter. Nigeria must this. Nigeria must that. No! I said, focus. Nigeria is not going anywhere. 2023 election will be peaceful. It is going to be one of the most peaceful elections we experience in our lifetime, whether we like it or not. And this man will make it happen. And another section of our people that we are not even talking about are the business elites. What are they saying? They were quiet during all this agitation. Guess what? They are quiet today, but they are speaking with their billions. Somebody they tell me, say, oh, look, begin to talk. Yes, I totally agree with that Nigerian society need to be conscientized 100%, but it's not going to happen just by us saying to them. We have to go to the inner cities, in the villages, and put it in the educational curriculum of our kids to start believing in that country we want it, because the change that we want, it's not going to be us. I'm saying this. Now those kids go bring out what we have to. And again, the most important thing, this is a democratic era. Imagine the lives of people that fought the military guy, the Ganifa Army and Co, who fought, stand still, the military guy to go, so that democracy will come. And the main reason for that, so that we can have a say and participate. But no, we say not evil. Politics is dangerous, it's not good. You know, we'll go everywhere as if just any other alternative. We don't have any other way. It's politics. We have to join the process. I've been saying it. You can go outside and make noise. If you are not invited in the party, you know if you know how the rhythm is being played. Now people, they determine. Now, just look at the men who are on the front row today. What were they saying during the agitation? Everybody, they're all in Dubai, everywhere, flexing. Now the time don't come, and it's real. It is real. So the idea is, oh, 2020, please. No, it's not going to work. It is too late. Too late. It is a fight between the 66, our grandfather, and the June 12, the governors. If you look into the party clearly today, you will see the PDP is being controlled by the 13 governors of the PDP. Even though 10 of them are not coming back, they are trying to make sure one of them retain the ticket. Again, one and not forget, when the 17 governors of Southern and come and say the presidency must come to decide, what did I say? I said they are clowns. They sell us. They are taking advantage of us. They insult us. How dare you be demanding presidency should come? How? When you campaign for governance, you they beg people, make them make you governor. Now you they demand. That doesn't work like that.
Nigeria are 200 million people, individual opinionated people. You can't just be demanding. It doesn't work like that. It's never going to come to South. The presidency is going to remain in the North, whether we like it or not, because they know today Wiki won't become vice president. He was one of the first presidents that said the presidency must come to the South. So who could they listen to? These people who so-called our leaders, our governors, they don't sell us cheaply, especially the Southern. They don't sell us, they've sold us cheaply to the process. We just buy into their narrative. It doesn't work like that. This is clear. Yes, politics is a matter of life and death. Now, so it's supposed to be. And whether you like it or not, politics is the only process that determines who suffers and who enjoys. That's how it works anywhere in the world. When we're talking money is not coming to play, money is not coming to play, how will you become a president of Nigeria if you are not in command of billions? Tell me how. It's either you have it or you have the capacity to command it. There is a bold correlation between election and campaign money. There is. Now, if we want to come to young people, say, okay, maybe it's third party. How many young Nigerians has 1 million followers? Genuine 1 million followership, not social media. Say if that person enter street today, millions go follow and that. Everybody show where the campus of that. So we don't
Ovie, am I getting to bed tonight? It's up to you.
This is not the time to sensitize people. It's too late. This is the time to just follow the way they want us to follow. We don't get choice anyway.
You can't even hear me anymore.
Anywhere TINUBU go, everybody don't follow. It's in London today. It's meeting the APC in Britain. All the medias are there. Okorocha declared presidency is like one of the things that we I say now you process be it. All the medias were present.
All right.
I'm getting carried away, but I appreciate it. Well, I'm back. I'll put it that way. I'm back to not to fight for talk for youth or women or anything because that process is done. I'm back to say our next president is coming from the north. Now go say I don't say that. Yes, I be a bookie to the core at this point because those guys are damn good. So whether we like it or not, let's watch out for the next declaration of the next potential president, which is Amechi. Amechi is going to come out in a big force, and that is going to change the equation again. Whether we like him or not, he's been backed by the people that the one man favorite people, the Fulanis. He's been backed by them. You will see how he will declare his own presidential ambition. It's going to change.
All right. I don't agree. I don't agree with any of that, but I'll tackle you when next you're here.
Always remember, followers, all now politics has nothing. Put your emotion aside. Now politics. That's what it is.
All right. Thank you, Ovie. Good to see you, Ovie. So that's Ovie. You've been asking of him. So, and there he is, Ovie, the superstar of the platform. So that was Ovie having the final word. So we'll leave it as Ovie has just expressed it, even though we might not fully agree with his expression. So I'll leave it there. Carry the conversation on within the comment section. But here, I say, peace.